What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. For real. We got a great fight tonight. David Morrell Jr., super middleweight versus Mario Cazares. I'm looking forward to this matchup. David Morrell Jr., he's a Cuban fighter. He's the regular super middleweight champion in the WBA. David Morrell Jr., very talented. He has a lot of power. He's looking to make a statement tonight. He's looking to put the boxing world on notice, ladies and gentlemen. This kid right here is one of the best prospects in the sport. You know what I mean? Shout out to Danny the Great. Danny the Great, the first person in the building. He said Stank versus Barrios was a fixed fight. I don't think so. Okay. Dolores says, I got the Cuban fighter. Yeah, me too. I'm rolling with David Morrell Jr. Dolores, do you guys know that the Cuban Morales is really a heavyweight? He did all his amateur career in the heavyweights and has now come down at this division. Now the dude used to be a heavy. Yeah, I didn't know that. So David Morrell Jr., he was a heavyweight, but now he's a middleweight. So it just shows what type of power that he got, that he's a knockout artist, that he's a big puncher, that he started off in the heavyweight division. Now he's a super middleweight, so he might be stronger than ever. Man. You know what I mean? It was some great fights. Yesterday. Absolutely. Plenty of great fights yesterday, man. Plenty of great fights in the sport of boxing. Gervonta Davis, Tank Davis, he knocks out Mario Barrios in round number 11. It was a very competitive fight while it lasted, but Tank Davis, he showed why he got that power, man. Tank Davis shows that he got that power, in different weight classes, and he made a statement last night. You know what I mean? Tank Davis made a statement last night. 24 Geezy. See what my little brother's 24 Geezy talking about. He said, I see a lot of people who claim they were Haney fans now hating on him and turning on him, all because Tank fighting regular champs with styles who are nowhere near the guys we want to see him fight. Absolutely. These guys are fake fans, bro. You know what I mean? Fake fans. At the end of the day, no matter what nobody says, Tank was losing the fight. Tank was getting outboxed by Mario Barrios, who was a regular champion. Like I asked the people yesterday, who did Mario Barrios beat? He never beat anybody that we know. You know what I mean? At least Devin Haney, he beat Linares. We know Linares beat Luke Campbell. We know Linares was a 3-time champion. Hey, but I ain't trying to shit on him though, because hey, my boy, exclusive, exclusive in the building, and exclusive. He was hyped up for Tank Davis yesterday. His performance. Let's just celebrate the victory. I've been seeing Teofimo Lopez Sr. Teofimo Lopez, his daddy was talking plenty of shit about Tank Davis yesterday. He was like, yo, he hasn't beat a real champion. Why not Tank fight the real champions? And that's what the people are saying. Exclusive. I just want you to understand, the different point of views, what other people are saying. Now, you got Teofimo Lopez. He's saying Tank beat a nobody last night. A lot of people look at Barrios like, yo, this dude was he's a nobody. He ain't never beat nobody and shit like that. But, we understand the people that know boxing, we know that Mario Barrios is a good fighter and he's not a bum. You feel me? You know what I mean? Exclusive. He said, bro, that fight wasn't fixed. Barrios got his ass beat fair and square, and I was rooting for Barrios. Yeah, I was too. I was going for Mario Barrios too. You feel me? So, Tank Davis, he made his adjustments. Tank Davis made his adjustments last night, and the fact of the matter is, we gotta give him his credit, man, no matter what. Because Mario Barrios was a tough opponent. He came to fight. We understood that already. We do know that Barrios, he ain't beat nobody. He wasn't a real champion. But we also we know that Mario Barrios is a very good fighter, that he has some skills. And Tank ain't never been in there. He never been in there with a 140 pounder and he came to fight, man. He came to fight. He didn't lay down. He fought to the end until he couldn't continue anymore. After that body shot by Tank, he couldn't continue. And that's why they called Gervonta Davis Tank. He's a tank, man. They showed it. But I still think there's fighters that'll beat him out there, And like I said, Barrios is a good fighter, but you got plenty of guys out there that's better than Barrios, You got people out there, much better than Barrios, right? Regis right now, he's calling out. We got Regis Prograis, he's calling out Tank Davis right now. Regis said he wants smoke with Tank Davis. So what y'all think about that? But it's like, what does Regis Prograis bring to the table? And like I told you guys yesterday, Mayweather Promotions, they do whatever they want to do. Yesterday at the press conference, at the post-fight press conference, Floyd Mayweather said, Tank Davis, he's only fighting in-house fighters. If you want to fight Tank Davis, you got to sign with PBC or you got to sign with the money team. Floyd already said it. I told y'all. It's all in-house. Remember, when Don King was promoting these fighters back in the day, you had to sign with Don King if you wanted a title shot. If you wanted to fight one of Don King fighters like a Mike Tyson, you would have to sign with Don King. If you wanted to fight somebody like Meldrick Taylor, you would have to sign with Don King, bro. It was all in-house. Why do you think Bob Arum, he won't give Devin Haney a title shot? Because Devin Haney is not signed with him. Devin Haney is signed with Eddie Hearn. Bob Arum, he told Devin Haney to his face, he said, yo, you signed with the wrong promoter, so you're not going to get a title shot. Being honest, you didn't sign with me. It been like that for years, bro. This shit been going on since the 80s, nigga. Since the motherfucking 80s, since the 70s. Don King controlling boxing. You will have to sign with Don King if you wanted a title shot. These are the facts of the matter. These are facts in boxing. No matter what nobody tells you, bro. Mayweather said it yesterday. If you want to fight Tank Davis, you got to sign with PBC or you got to sign with Mayweather Promotions. It's facts. Wilder with PBC, but is Wilder with Mayweather Promotions, though, Jesus? Jesus, is Wilder signed to Mayweather Promotions? No, it's a difference. Tank Davis, he signed to Mayweather Promotions, and he's partnered with PBC. But Floyd Mayweather is his promoter. Floyd Mayweather, he's not the promoter of Deontay Wilder. That's the difference in the situation. That's the difference, my brother. 24 Geezy. He said that just so they can get more big fights over there, that's what Bob Arum trying to do. That's what everybody does. Why do you think Eddie Hearn, you remember Eddie Hearn was telling Charlo, oh, what the fuck are you doing over there, Charlo? You're signed to the PBC. You need to sign with the zone so we got all the middleweights. They all do that shit. Everybody try to keep that shit in-house, man. This is boxing, bro. They been doing this. I told you, bro. A lot of legendary fighters, they told you, like, if you wanted a shot at one of Don King fighters, if it was Mike Tyson, Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., Felix Trinidad, you would have to sign. You would have to sign with Don King. If you want a shot at Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, you will have to sign with Bob Arum. If you want to fight Gervonta Davis, if you want to fight Tank Davis, you would have to sign with Mayweather Promotions. You will have to sign with PBC if you want to fight these guys. They keep it all in-house, man. This is the facts of the matter. I'm telling you the truth. Shout out to HLD, man. We was cooking last night. Shout out to HLD. It was a great show. Rubesky in the building. Rubesky, he says, H money this shit. What's good? He said PBC just needs to create their own belt, blood. It is what it is. It's so many belts in boxing. Why would they have to create their own belt when you got regular belts and they consider regular belts as world championship belts? You know what I mean? We live in an era where they consider the regular belt a world title. I mean, we seen Canelo do it before too. Remember when Canelo beat Rocky Fielding on the zone? That was for a regular belt too. And a lot of people, they counted that belt as a world title. A lot of the Canelo fanboys. You know what I mean? It's the facts. HLD, T.O. had to sign with Bob back in 2019 to fight Lomachenko. Crooked promoters. Facts. More facts. More facts. If you wanted a shot at Lomachenko, you had to sign with Bob Arum. Facts. It's the truth, man. Bob Arum said it. That's the reason why Teofimo Lopez, he got the Lomachenko fight, because he signed the top rank. Exactly. It's the facts of the matter, man. I mean, think about it. Devin Haney is making a lot of money fighting on DAZN. Devin Haney could fight anybody on DAZN. He just made over $4 million fighting against Jorge Linares. He made over $4 million fighting Jorge Linares, fighting on DAZN. They pay him a lot of money, dog. Tank Davis is getting a lot of money to fight Mario Barrios. He ain't going to leave that. He ain't going to leave it. He could fight anybody, Tank Davis. He going to sell out. He going to make a lot of money. You know, it is what it is. This is the era that we live in boxing. Salute, Jason Brown. What up, JB? I'm going to drop the link. Anybody want to join the panel, cook with your boy, come cook with me. Yo, JB, they got David Morrell Jr. fighting tonight. I know you're very high on David Morrell Jr., JB. Jason Brown, you're one of the first people that told me about David Morrell Jr., and you said that he's one of the best prospects in boxing. Well, people fail to realize David Morrell Jr. is a Cuban fighter. He fought on the Cuban national team. This guy got power. He can box. Some people say David Morrell Jr., he's Landy Lara with punching power. You know what I mean? So I'm looking forward to watching David Morrell Jr. Okay, L-Dog in the building. What up, L? L-Dog said David Morrell Jr. is a beast, and he fights at 168 pounds. 168 pounds, that division is deep, very deep. You got Edgar Berlanga, Canelo Alvarez, Caleb Plant, David Benavidez, David Morrell Jr., Diego Pacheco. You know what I mean? You got so many fighters. You got Daniel Jacobs, Gabriel Rosado. The division is loaded, man. You know what I mean? Shout outs to David Morrell Jr. He got a lot of fans, too, worldwide. He's an international star. He's a star in this country. Cuba. We know about Cuban fighters. Luis Ortiz, very good boxer. Yoel Casamayor, who was a former champion and Olympic gold medalist. Yoel Casamayor, he beat Diego Corrales. Yoel Casamayor was one of the best boxers. Landy Lara, you know what I mean? Ugas, Gamboa, so many fighters from Cuba. Cuban fighters, great skills. Great skills, Cuban fighters, man. I hope I didn't miss anybody. The real Devin Haney, no, the real 24 Geezy said, yeah, Devin Haney needs to do how Canelo is doing, get those fights. Yeah, it looks like Devin Haney might fight the winner of Javier Fortuna and Jojo Diaz. And I think, you know, that's going to be a good fight. Devin Haney fights the winner. I'm leaning towards Jojo Diaz in that fight. And if Devin Haney fights against Jojo Diaz, that'll be a good fight. That'll be a very good fight. L-Dog, David Morrell Jr. is like Yoel Romero as an athletic freak from Cuba. Oh, yeah, Yoel Romero from the UFC, right? Yoel Romero is a monster. He said Cazares getting paid by PBC to take an L. I'm not sure about that, man. You know, a lot of these guys, they got heart and they come to fight. We got to wait and see. I know some guys like Malik Scott. Malik Scott will take a dive, right? That's Deontay Wilder's trainer, and we know that Malik Scott had a fixed fight with Deontay Wilder, but I don't know. We got to wait and see because there's been fixed fights in boxing before. He said morale is a problem. He has so many amateur fights at the elite level, World Series of boxing bouts. Dang, see, he's a star. Even the people, they tuned in on a Sunday to watch David Morrell Jr. He said, my era is an insult to the past. It's crazy. Okay, let's get to the comments. Let's get it. My boy Jalen in here. He said, Jalen said, what's your top 10 pound for pound H Money? Okay, not in any specific order. So 1 and 2 gotta be Terrence Crawford, Canelo. You could put Canelo number 1 or Terrence Crawford number 2 or Terrence Crawford number 1, Canelo number 2. But Canelo and Terrence Crawford, these are my top 2 guys. All right, number three, probably number 3. I'm going to say, damn. Number 3, I put Earl Spence Jr. Number 4, you could put Josh Taylor. Number 5, I put Teofimo Lopez. Number 5, I'm gonna put Teofimo Lopez. Number 6, we'll say who's number 6? Number 6. Dang, that's where you get kind of shaky. I'm gonna just do top 5, man. I'm gonna do top 5. Well, number 6, I put Jermell Charlo. Number 6, Jermell Charlo. Number 7, you will have to put. I say Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury. Number 7. Number 8. You probably gotta put who else? Number 8. Number 8, Usyk. Number 9 will probably be Inoue. Number 9, Inoue. Number 10, I'll put Clarissa Shields number 10. You know what I mean? I'll put Clarissa Shields number 10 right now. You know, but Coco the dog, what's good? What's good, Coco? Iron Kong in the building. What up, Iron Kong? He said AJ gonna knock out Tyson Fury in round number 6. Anthony Joshua got to get past Usyk too. That's a dangerous fight for Anthony Joshua. Usyk can box, and Usyk, he does have some power. He has underrated power. And, you know, a lot of people question the chin of Anthony Joshua. You know, a lot of people feel like if Andy Ruiz, somebody fat, out of shape, Andy Ruiz who beat nobody, right? Andy Ruiz who never beat nobody, a lot of people feel like Usyk can do it, you know? So we got to wait and see. I like Anthony Joshua too. I pick Anthony Joshua in that fight. I'm going with Anthony Joshua, but Usyk does have a chance. Usyk is a live dog in that fight. We seen upsets. We seen Anthony Joshua get upset before by Andy Ruiz. He said Lomachenko is getting his belts back. Lomachenko looked like a man on a mission yesterday, L-Dog. Lomachenko looked like a man on a mission last night. Lomachenko beat the shit out of Nakatani. Man, I'm under the impression Nakatani is a bum. I think Nakatani is a bum, though, L-Dog. I told you Nakatani was slow, man. Nakatani wasn't good, bro. Nakatani doesn't have skills like that. And you saw it last night when Lomachenko beat his ass. Deshaun Brown, salute. See what JB talking about. Oh, Danny the Great up in here. Let's see this. He said Devin Haney should sign with Top Rank. He will get the big fights then. I mean, I doubt it, though, because we know Teofimo Lopez just had he had a bad relationship with Top Rank. Teofimo Lopez, he was upset. He was crying about Top Rank, cheating him out of his money. You know, we see Terrence Crawford upset with Top Rank. So Devin Haney, he's not going to sign with Top Rank. You see what Terrence Crawford is going through. We just seen what Teofimo Lopez went through. So I don't see it happening. I think Devin Haney right now, he's his own boss. He's his own boss with Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Boxing. Eddie Hearn is considered to be the best promoter in boxing right now. You see Eddie Hearn got all of the stars, Canelo, Anthony Joshua. So I don't see Devin Haney leaving Eddie Hearn, to be honest with you. Eddie Hearn is a better promoter than Bob Arum. You see how Bob Arum talked bad about his fighters. Bob Arum talked bad about Teofimo Lopez. Bob Arum, he talked bad about Terrence Crawford. So Devin Haney's not going for that, L-Dog. You know what I mean? I understand Top Rank. They do a good job, you know what I mean, putting fights on ESPN and things of that nature. But Haney ain't going to do that. I don't see it. I don't see that happening. I don't see that happening, especially the way Bob Arum treats his fighters. Devin Haney ain't going to do that. He ain't going to do that, yo. I'm going to drop the link. Everybody can voice their opinion. I don't see that happening. Just keeping it G. Just keeping it 100 with you. Okay. Iron Kong, he said 135 pound guys could do that to Nakatani. I think so. I think Devin Haney beats the shit out of Nakatani. Nakatani is slow. Like, people was hyping up Nakatani because he beat Felix Verdejo. Felix Verdejo got beat already. Do you know that? Felix Verdejo got stopped by Lozado, and Lozado was a nobody. So people try to hype up Nakatani because Teofimo Lopez went life and death with Nakatani. Nakatani's not good. He's not good at all. I look at Nakatani like a bum. He has no skills. He's slow as fuck. You seen Lomachenko just beat the dog shit out of him. He's garbage, bro. Nakatani, I'm going to give him some credit. You know what Nakatani has? Nakatani has power. Nakatani has heart. Nakatani is a warrior. but he doesn't have any skills. And he's slow as fuck. He has no defense. He has no head movement. And you seen what Lomachenko did with him, bro. And Lomachenko's not even the biggest puncher. I called it out. I knew what Lomachenko was going to do to him. I knew that Nakatani was no good. And I knew that people were hyping him up because Teofimo Lopez struggled with him. Because Teofimo Lopez went life and death with him. So that's why they try to hype him up. You know what I mean? But he beat Verdejo. Verdejo got beat already by Lozado. And guess what? Javier Fortuna knocked out Lozado, the guy that beat Felix Verdejo first. You know what I mean? But Lomachenko, you got to give him credit. Lomachenko looked like a man on a mission yesterday. 24 Geezy. He said, can't Devin just have one fight deal over at Top Break just for the Lopez Lomachenko winner? I mean, it's possible, man. It's possible. But if Devin Haney might have to go over there, mix it up. You never know. What's good? What's good? L.
Yo, what's good, H? Hey, man. If last night showed me one thing, man, it's look how easily Loma took away Nakatani's jab. Teofimo couldn't do that, man. Teofimo couldn't take away Nakatani's jab, and if he can't do that against Haney, he's fucked.
Absolutely, I agree with you.
Haney's jab is quick as a motherfucker, man. It's probably the fastest jab around that weight class. He can't, and if he thinks like Haney can't punch, so I can just take it, dude. Your face is gonna get swollen up eventually, man. It doesn't matter if you're just getting tagged constantly. Like Nakatani, he got a slow ass fucking jab, but it was constantly hitting Tio, constantly. So I mean, my opinion on that fight between Lopez and Haney has definitely changed, man. Nakatani, he's an okay fighter, man. But really, you shouldn't be having as much trouble as fucking Lopez had against him, and Loma showed that.
For sure. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get those likes up. So HLD with the comment. HLD said Nakatani is not the same fighter after Teofimo Lopez made him retire. Is not the same fighter, but he did come back and beat Felix Verdejo after that. And people were hyping up Nakatani. You know what I mean?
That's his best win.
Exactly.
Like he was at the best point of his career. Like, let's not make excuses like that, man. The fact of the matter is, Nakatani was never some fucking world beater, man. He
exactly.
was never some Pacquiao type of guy when he beat Ledwaba, who was just super fucking good. We never knew of, but he's just an okay fighter, man. That's all he is. He's a big, tough guy who has a huge size advantage. Okay skills and some power. That's all he has, really.
Yo, HLD, we really can't do that because when Nakatani beat Felix Verdejo, people were hyping him up and saying, "Oh, yep, he was a very good fighter because he beat Felix Verdejo." He beat Felix Verdejo after the Teofimo Lopez fight. The fact of the matter is, Lomachenko beat Nakatani better than Teofimo Lopez, and now we can't try to tear down the victory from Lomachenko. We got to give Lomachenko credit. We can't say, "Oh, Nakatani's not the same fighter because Tio beat him." Nakatani beat Verdejo, and people were saying that was a good win. Now it's not a good win. Which one is it? What up, though, X? What up?
What's good, H? What's good, man? What's good with you, man? I'm still recovering from last night. Shit was crazy, man. Loma beat the dog shit out of Nakatani. I was expecting that. Like I said last night, I'm just still recovering from the Barrios loss, man. I really want to really prove himself, man.
Hey, he did good, man. He did good. I really enjoyed the Tank fight. Like, to me, Tank is a must-see fighter, man.
Yeah,
Tank
he is, man.
Exciting as a motherfucker. And that fight last night, that was a good fight.
Yeah, it was. Shit is crazy.
That was a very competitive fight too, man. Like,
it was.
I actually had Barrios winning maybe 4 or 5 rounds.
Yeah, especially the first 5. Yeah, I had him win like the first straight 5 rounds.
Yep, 100%, man.
Yeah, what's good, HLD? HLD?
What's going on, man? I had to get on because you can only say so much on a chat with it being taken totally out of context or driven into a different narrative. No, you got to give Lomachenko last night his props. His performance was outstanding. His performance was outstanding last night. My reference as to who he fought, you got to understand, Lomachenko has had 2 broken orbital bones back to back. The guy was retired. And if it wasn't for Bob Arum, he wouldn't have fought Verdejo. Bob Arum coaxed him to come back to fight Verdejo. Verdejo busted his face again. I mean, this man should have stayed retired. He should not be fighting anymore. I really sincerely, for his good of his own health, he should not fight anymore.
Hey, but HOD, you picked Nakatani to win, right? If I'm not mistaken.
But what did I tell you? What did I tell you? Why I wanted him to win? Why did I want him to win? So we could just crash Bob Arum's party, fuck this damn rematch, and we could get the Haney fight going. That's what I wanted.
The rematch is gonna happen, man.
Oh,
I got Loma, man.
He earned it. He earned it.
I got Loma, man.
He earned it. But what did you notice yesterday that was different from the Teofimo fight? Why did he have legs to fight around Nakatani, but he couldn't do that with Teofimo? Because his legs weren't broken in the Teofimo fight. Where was he? Teofimo.
Teo different type of animal, man. Teo much better than Nakatani, man. Teo is fast. Teo can box too. Like people underestimate Teofimo Lopez's jab and his body punching. He's a different type of animal. He's a good counterpuncher.
Truth be told, Loma had a terrible training camp for that Lopez fight, man. And I think his rematch, he's
he had
like
a whole year to train for him.
Yeah, I don't want to hear no excuses, bro.
Hey, listen, man, it's going to be cleared up in the rematch.
Yeah,
I got full confidence.
It's going to be a definite exclamation point with a knockout.
You see, I was high on Barrios when I wanted Barrios to win. I was rooting for him, but I'm not gonna discredit Tank beating him and shit like that, like other people doing it. Like I'm not gonna say, oh, Barrios ain't this and that and shit like that. And
Barrios didn't say nothing bad.
I ain't gonna make no excuses for him, bro. He got his ass beat, bro. I mean,
no, Barrios didn't say nothing bad. Barrios
H, what you think about what Teo Dad said though, saying Barrios was a fake champion, Barrios ain't shit, and all of that?
He was drunk, man. He could definitely see.
He's make the point of what everybody's making a point of. That what he was a junior varsity champion. He was not the real deal. He's not the real top competition. A real top competition would have been Ramirez, Josh Taylor, the likes of those guys. Barrios, nobody knew even who Barrios was until this fight. That's what he was trying to say. Yeah, does he go over the deep end and put more disrespect? Yeah, that's who Lopez Sr. is. But that's his point. His point is who the heck is Mario Barrios, the junior.
Do you agree with that? Do you agree with what he said though?
With what and what? I don't know what exactly.
As far as like what he said, Barrios is a nobody. He's fighting junior champions and shit like that. Do you agree with that though?
Yeah, I do agree with that. Okay. Tank hasn't fought anybody yet.
No, I disagree, man. Tank fought Pedraza.
Yeah, Pedraza
at 126. I dare him to fight Pedraza at 140.
It's the same outcome, man. It's the same outcome.
Yeah, man.
Hell no, it won't be the same outcome.
Look, okay. It might not be exactly the same, but it'll be similar, man. I just think Tank has a bad style for him, man. Tank is just wrong for Pedraza.
I think Pedraza was way cutting down to be at that size. He's way too big for that 120. What was it, 126?
Hey, but let's not take credit away, man. A win is a win. He was the first man to take Pedraza's.
He did what he's supposed to do.
Pedraza's a decent fighter, man. Pedraza's a two-division champ and a former Olympian.
So, what do you guys think about Tank getting outboxed by Barrios early in that fight? You know, Tank had to come back and win.
He was losing the fight up to the 10th round.
Yeah, he was even losing I think in Leo, it was the same thing, man.
That's the point that Senior was making right there. I mean, this kid is not elite level.
Let me say something with Tank. There's a weakness he has, man. Straight punches. Straight punches down the middle always tag up Tank. That's why Haney was probably able to have so much success with him. Haney's jab straight down the middle would have caught Tank all night, man. That's why Loma was a bad matchup for Tank. They never wanted that fight because Loma throws his punches straight, especially the straight left. Tank fights all these Mexican fighters because he relies on guys who loop their punches, who throw hooks, who throw uppercuts, so Tank can kind of pick them off in between with his counter punches. If he goes up against someone who can really shoot a straight punch, similar to how Barrios was doing early on with the jab and the straight right hand, it's going to be a very interesting fight. I'm not saying he'll lose, but I'm saying it's going to present problems for him.
I think Tank loses to Lomachenko, but not because of the straight punches, as you say. I just think of his movements would be too much for Tank.
Exactly, his movements, his angles. It'll be a little bit too much for Tank, for real.
Tank's defense and his footwork is not all that, man. He is kind of flat-footed, and his defense is poor, man. He gets touched up quite a bit.
I thought Barrios, like he was doing early on. He was turning Tank. He was doing a lot of good things, man. Like he was using his feet well. He really fucked it up, bro. Shit is crazy. Like
like what I expect from Tank to do is what Lomachenko did yesterday. Yo, if the guy is not supposed to be in the ring with you, show me he's not supposed to be in the ring with you. Dominate him, clean him out. At any point did you see Lomachenko hurt? At any point that, oh man, this guy might that Nakatani might have had a chance or anything like that? No. He went in and he took out the trash like he was supposed to. I'm not trying to disrespect Nakatani, but he just took care of business the way he's supposed to be. This guy's doesn't belong in the same room with me, and I'm gonna prove that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And Tank was even hurt in the 9th round, bro. Like this dude Barrios just didn't want to engage, bro.
Well, he was still respecting his power. You know what I mean? He was. The stoppage was kind of weird. Like if they were like deciding if they were gonna stop it or not. If you go look at it again, it was weird.
Yeah, it was weird.
It was weird. And then he's like, I don't know what the hell was. Like they didn't know. Hey, are we gonna do it right now? Are we gonna stop it now or not? You know, like what the fuck?
Hey, that was a great uppercut to the body by Tank. How he stopped him. That body shot.
That body shot was beautiful.
Yeah, it was in an exchange. I thought early on that's how he was going to stop him. I didn't think it was going to be a headshot to hurt Barrios. I thought he was going to get hurt to the body, just like how it was in an exchange. Because Barrios in exchanges he leave himself vulnerable. But you know, even when he was playing it safe, he still got caught though, bro. So if he wanted to take chances, it would have been worse. I don't know, man.
So how do you think Tank could do against the top guys at 140, like the champions and the former champions?
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Josh Taylor.
Let me say this.
Oh, come on, man. We got to move it down to 135.
Oh, my God. Me and I got on the same page before we let him answer.
I'm going to say this. Tank, I think he can hang with anybody at 140, but Josh Taylor, he doesn't beat Josh Taylor. I think he has a chance of being any other guy, but not Josh Taylor.
What about Ramirez and Regis? What y'all think? What you think, my boy L Dog, and then we go to HLD.
Oh man, I'm gonna tell you the fight the PBC should make if they're feeling ballsy. They should throw him in there with Subrio Matias. Let's see if Tank with the way Tank gets hit. Let's see if he can take Matias power. But Regis would beat him, man. Regis is very skilled. It's southpaw against southpaw. What southpaw has Tank fought? Because I know Regis fought Josh Taylor, who's a very good fighter, and gave him a tough fight. So he got experience to draw on. Tank doesn't have that experience. Regis is bigger than him. Regis has power, and Regis has that beautiful straight left and a good southpaw jab. So, man, that's a bad match. I think Tank he can beat like some of the top 7 through 10 guys, but he can't beat the Ramirez. He can't beat he wouldn't even beat Zepeda.
What you think about that, HLD?
I'm on board with what L Dog just said. I don't, look, man, they were nervous as hell yesterday. They knew that Tank was losing, bro. I mean, they got Mayweather off his seat trying to coach the fight and shit. I'm like, what the hell? Like they were nervous. They were nervous. They were about to get embarrassed last night. So I think they knew what they were doing. It's a one and done deal. They're not going to campaign up there. They're going to come back down and I don't know, maybe fight Linares or something like that next. You know what I mean? They're going to find another cherry pick soft guy and that's what they're going to do next. I don't think they do no more.
What you think about Tank possibly going against Ugas for another regular belt at 147? You think Tank got a chance against Ugas?
Nah, man. I look. I mean, the thing is that I think your size limits you, and we got to be realistic. Look at Tank's legs. I believe that when a fighter comes from a low division all the way up to like 147, like Pacquiao, look at their legs, man. Their legs tell the story if they can hang at that higher weight. Tank got no legs, man. He's got twigs like Wilder. You know what I mean? He's not gonna be able to make it up in those big rounds. I mean, weight divisions. So I don't see that happening. I see them coming back down. He has good fights to be made at 130 with Valdez. I think that would be a hell of a fight. A fight with Lomachenko down the line, that would I think be awesome. A puncher against a skilled fighter. But 140 and up, I don't think it's his future.
Yeah, I don't think he can make 130 no more, to be honest. That's why he probably went up to 140 like that. I'm not sure, but what about you, Eldo? You think Tank got a chance against Ugas?
Nah.
A lot of people feel like he could beat Ugas, though.
Come on, man. What Knicks are gonna say? He can beat Golovkin. He can beat Canelo. Like, come on,
Ugas been beat 4 times, though. I mean, Ugas been stopped. I mean, he got beat plenty of times, though.
By who, though?
Ugas has improved, though, man.
Who beat him?
As soon as he started training with Ismail Salas, he became a better fighter. I don't think he can beat him now.
I think Tank got a chance to go to Ugas. I'm going to be honest. Ugas got a good jab, but Ugas doesn't have power. So it's not like Tank is going to be scared of his power. You know what I mean? And guess what? Mario Barrios is taller than Ugas. So I think he could get him. And the way they're collecting those regular belts, it's a possibility, man. I mean, who else is there for Tank to fight? Gary Russell? You know what I mean? Maybe a fight with Gary Russell.
Yeah, Gary Russell will get knocked out, bro.
The Cap man, Mr. Cap.
Well, who else is it really for him to fight, though? When you really think about it.
Look, he could go fight. Look, right now, there's a guy that I put out there. I don't know. Either Haney could go fight him right now, or even Tank could set it up right now if he wants him. That'll be Comey. They can fight Comey right now. He's available to fight anybody.
Yeah, Tank sparks him, bro. He sparks him.
Yeah,
bro.
Tank will fuck him up.
It's
man.
just the style, man. The style.
Yeah,
bro.
Tank will beat him, but Comey's a warrior, man.
That's what I'm saying, man.
He's not gonna fucking make it. It won't be a boring fight. I'll tell you that.
No, it won't. I think it'll be a great fight.
He ain't gonna fight though, Comey, because Comey is on top rank, and Mayweather said it yesterday that Tank is only fighting in-house fighters. You got to be Mayweather Promotions or PBC. They might do something with Rolly though. To be honest.
that's what I'm thinking. It'll be.
I
Rolly
don't think so, because that's Floyd's fight. I mean, that won't make sense. I mean,
keep it in-house.
Cal, nothing like that, but like that's his fighting. It's weird.
But Rolly ain't good, bro. He's gonna lose if you don't. He's gonna lose. He's gonna lose eventually, man. So you gotta cash him out while you can.
Rolly get his head knocked the fuck out, man. With Tank.
Rolly got power though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. People who do that, he got one hitter power, bro. One hitter quitter.
But after seeing his last performance, bro,
he was like shit against Sparrow, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, for real? I thought he stopped Sparrow.
He did, but that's only up until the dude leg got hurt, man. He was doing it didn't look like he was gonna get him out of there until the dude leg got hurt. That's when he started to wail on him and shit, bro. That he got lucky, bro, stopping that dude.
But you might be right. It might be Rolly Romero. It'll be an easy fight to make, and I know they're gonna go in with confidence to beat him.
Rolly don't like that fight, bro.
It'll be a big fight too. The way Rolly talks shit. Rolly got a following now. A lot of people know Rolly.
I think Rolly will take the fight, man. Like,
I don't think
Rolly will take it, man. He ain't scared.
Nah, he's scared. I've heard stories, but that's all I'm gonna say.
He'll take it. He'll take the fight. He's crazy enough to do it.
Yeah, I think so, bro. I know people in the sport, man. I'm telling you, it's not what you think it is. He's talking all that shit, but he's not really about it, bro.
They might as well. And they might as well feed Rolly the Tank, man. You know what I mean? Keep it in-house. If he gonna get beat by somebody else, shit, might as well get beat by an in-house fighter. You never know, man, what's gonna happen in the sport of boxing. So with that being said, okay, what do you guys think about Erickson Lubin's performance last night against Jason Rosario? What you thought about that, HLD?
Dude, I think I loved it, bro. He showed that he's improving in his skill set. You know what I mean? And yeah, he got caught, I think, once in the fight. But dude, the rightful guy won, I think. for the long, for the betterment of the sport because he's a younger guy. I think he did great, man. I think he really did great last night. I'm in good standings with the kid. Hopefully he keeps on working hard and keep on pushing through. So hopefully he gets another title shot. Probably needs another fight or two before he gets a title shot, but I think he's in line to get it. He's earning his place.
Definitely, he stopped Rosario.
What you
Go ahead.
what you think about Rosario's like his punch resistance? He can't take a like he doesn't respond well to body shots. Like I don't know what's wrong with
Facts.
him. Ever since the we seen it in the Mel Charlo fight, like the way he responded to that, it's something he got something going on with him, some type of illness, bro. He not right,
And
bro.
not illness is just the way he carries himself after a fight. I think he gets into that like bodybuilding mode, or you kind of swell up and you're not tight. You're not working to be tight in your center core, and I think that's one of his issues that he has. But you guys right about it. I mean, it's very apparent he can't take a body shot. So but I think he's also he's on his I don't think he how old is the guy? I thought he was in his. He's getting up there already.
Who
So
Rosario, is he like 26? How old is he? I'm not sure.
no,
How
I
old
don't
is
He
think.
looks
I
Rosario?
thought
pretty
he was
young.
thought he was in his 30s.
For real? He
Yeah,
look kind of young to me. He
Yeah, he
look
look
young.
pretty young. Yeah.
Somebody look it
uh,
up, please.
yeah. I
Somebody
might be
Google it.
mistaken it, but I thought he was in his 30s.
Yo, the
Uh,
thing
Uh,
is, it's like go ahead, L Dog, coming after you. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I like the other Haitian kid at 154, man. I like Charles Conwell. I think that guy's a problem, man.
Conwell's Haitian too.
Yeah, I think so. I think I saw him rip it on his trunks.
But what you thought about Lubin though yesterday? Lubin
He
stopped
boxed well, man.
Rosario. He
He
boxed well,
boxed
and he
well,
showed
but
power.
he got hurt, man. He did get hurt, but he came back and he didn't go down. So I do think he's a bit chinny, but at the same time, he does have real skills. I don't think he can beat Jamel though. I don't. I just think
Yeah,
it's a
me
bad
neither,
matchup
man.
for him.
Yeah.
It's just a bad matchup for him.
I think
But
he
if
got
the
more boxing skills than Jermel, though. To be honest, I think he's a better
Yep,
boxer.
I think he
but
could
he
if they
doesn't
give
have
him
the
another
chin,
fight.
man,
I think
to
if
beat
Jamel
Jamel.
gives him another fight, he'll do a better performance. I don't think I'll have him favored to win, but he'll put out a better performance. Because I mean, you can't judge him by by the last time. So I think he's worthy of it, man. I think he'll be all right. I don't think he's gonna be like the elite guy in the division, but he's a good fight. He's an entertaining fight.
Yeah, absolutely. And Rosario, he was just considered the best at 154 after he beat J Rock. And then Lubin stopped. He stops Rosario with body shots. And I think he deserved a lot of credit, man. A lot of people picked Rosario to knock out Lubin. And Lubin showed a lot of heart, bro. He got hurt, but he never went down. And then he stopped him in the next round. Lubin showed that he could box. And on top of that, he got power. So I think Lubin's going to get better with his new coach, Kevin Cunningham. So congratulations to Lubin. I think Lubin put himself in position to fight the winner of the Charlo Castano fight for undisputed. So hopefully he can get a shot, or maybe Lubin and Tony Harrison can fight, and the winner could fight the winner of Charlo and Castano. I think that'll
I,
make
I would
sense.
I would love to see Lubin fight Arislandi Lara because I heard Lara's going back down to 154.
I'm not sure. I thought he moved up to 60 though.
Apparently, that was only for one fight.
I think Lubin can get Lara though. I think Lubin probably knock him out. To be honest with you, Lara been slowing down, bro.
Yep.
Rosario
But
26.
Lara, yeah. To be honest, that's the last I want to see of Rosario, man. That guy, I don't want to take credit away. He gets credit. Definitely, not Charles Conway. Lubin gets full credit, but man, Rosario, he is a very kind of low level fighter, man. In my opinion, he got
He's
lucky
a
with that.
champ, bro. He can't say that. The dude was
Yeah,
a
I don't want
unified
to.
champion.
I don't want to say it, but I'm gonna be honest. That guy has so many vulnerabilities. Like he has a glass jaw and he has a glass body.
Nah, I ain't going. I ain't
Bro,
going to
they
do
put
that.
Amir Khan's chin on this dude's body, bro. They put Amir Khan's chin on his body. But he can't
Yeah,
take a
man.
body shot, man. He really can't.
He got exposed. He can't take body shots, but he still was a killer, bro. And a lot of people picked him. He was the favorite, I believe, in this match to knock out Lubin, but Lubin came up big. So somebody asked a question: how many pay-per-view buys y'all think the Tank Davis Barrios did? 250? Is it around 250 or more? I think it probably did more. I think so. Me personally.
I think it's between the 200 and 250K. That's where I think that's at. I think Tank pulls in the crowds and the gates, and especially in the Atlanta area and whatnot. But I don't think his I don't want to call it star power because I don't think is a star power at 250K. But I don't think it transcends into other demographics that it brings more people in to want to come see his fights. I think he needs, maybe this fight will help do that, but I think he doesn't transcend in the numbers for pay-per-view buys. For Gates, he's awesome. You can see that place was packed. So I think he should stay in the Atlantic area for the next few coming fights. I think he'll always do well. But as far as pay-per-view numbers, I don't think it'll I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be above 250. I don't think so.
What about you, Exclusive? What you think? He might be away from the mic. What about you, L?
What you say?
Go ahead. Pay-per-view buys for Tank Davis yesterday. What's your prediction? How many pay-per-view buys you think he did?
I think he did somewhere around 200,000. I would say, considering like the streaming shit that's going on, around like 200,000.
What about you, L Dog?
I agree. I think 200, 250, just because Barrios is not a big star like Leo was, kind of. That's one thing. Like Tank, he got more popular with that win, but still, like, he's not a Leo Santa Cruz. Like, a lot of people didn't know who Barrios was. The only thing I knew him about was that Akhmedov fight. That's the only fight I heard of him from.
For sure. Karma Serene said, isn't Conwell the guy that killed Patrick Day? Yes. Rest in peace to Patrick Day. Charles Conwell, very good fighter. I got an interview with him. Check it out. Shout out to Charles Conwell, man. So, all right, let's talk about the fights tonight, man. What do you guys think about David Morrell Jr., Cuban fighter? This he has a great amateur record, super middleweight. Some people consider him to be like Aris Landy Lara with punching power. What do you guys think about David Morrell Jr.?
Hey, H, let me cut out real quick if you don't mind. I got to bounce real quick, but I'll probably catch up a little later on. Everybody in the panel, man, God bless. I'll see you then.
Yeah,
For sure.
Peace out, man.
Peace out, my brother H. HLD, the monster.
Look what Teddy the Great wrote in the chat, bro.
Where he just wrote it right
About
here. Okay, dang. His wife, yeah, she is kind of chubby, right?
Hey man, did you see that statue Tyson Fury made of Deontay Wilder?
Yeah, I don't know if it was Fury that did it, but I think it was wasn't like a museum in the UK, like the Boxing Hall of Fame or some shit. Is that what it was?
Yeah, man, they're trolling Wilder hard, man.
You know what
they're
it
getting
is?
in his head.
You know what it is though, L Dog? That's a part of boxing history. That's why they put that up there. That fight was like, that fight was like almost like, you know what I mean? Like George Foreman, Ali kind of. I'm not trying to compare it to Foreman Ali, but for them in the UK, for the people in the UK, that's how big that fight was. Wilder was the George Foreman. Wilder was the guy knocking everybody out, and Tyson Fury shocked the world and knocked him out. So I think it's a part of boxing history. That's why they made those statues. What about you?
Yeah, I agree. Also, you got to consider, has there ever been a British fighter who went to America to win the heavyweight title? I'm not sure, like Lennox Lewis, but Lennox Lewis, people said he was Canadian. There was all that debate. So I don't know, man. Like, this is it was history. I like the statue, man. I think it's funny as fuck, man. Wilder's getting trolled, man. Like, you can tell Fury is in this guy's head, man. He's in this guy's head, man. Wilder, Gay Jones, and all them, man. They're man. These guys are him, man. I don't even know what to say.
Oh yeah, Wilder, he has to live with that. That there's a statue of him getting knocked out, and for somebody that calls himself a king, it just hurts his ego. I believe it's hurting his ego. And yeah, Fury's definitely in his head. He was in his head in his second fight. He's been in his head. So I got Tyson Fury dominating Deontay Wilder. I can't wait. I can't wait for this third fight. I think it's the most exciting fight in boxing, to be honest. What about you?
Yeah, for me it's this or it's Spence Pacquiao, because I've been seeing Pacquiao doing some training, man. Pacquiao looks sharp. I think Spence is gonna win, but I think it'll be a good fight, man. It's a legendary fight.
Yeah, it is, but Pacquiao is, he's considered to be past his prime at 42 years old, and we know that Manny Pacquiao, he hasn't been in the ring in over 2 years. So it's like
Yep.
with Fury and Wilder is two heavyweights that's pretty much in their prime, and it just makes for a better fight. And then it's heavyweights, of course, and just the back and forth, the trash talking. I think it's more excitement. And then with Wilder, using the race card, making this about race, it's like it's more controversy. I think in this fight, and this fight got the people talking. With the cheating allegations and all of that shit.
Bad blood, man. The bad blood. But yeah, hey, Danny the Great makes another good point, man. He says Wilder should have hired Coach Kevin Cunningham. I think that would have been a good move because Coach Kevin Cunningham takes no shit, man. You can't cut corners in camp. I'm pretty sure he was in the military or something.
Yeah, he was. He was in the military, and he also was a police officer.
Yeah, man. So he doesn't take any shit, and look at what he's done with Lubin. Lubin had a embarrassing performance, man, against Jamel, but he took him back, and he's helping him get better. So Wilder also got knocked out. And beat up. Yeah. He should have got Kevin Cunningham to help him, refine his skill set, get better, and get back to it.
See, the thing with Coach Kevin Cunningham, his training camps are like a boot camp. It's like a military boot camp.
Yep.
He's not going to take shit from anybody. He ain't going to let Wilder cut no corners. He's not going to be a yes man for Wilder. He's going to tell his fighters the truth. And Deontay Wilder doesn't want that, bro. Deontay Wilder likes people like Malik Scott, who's going to tell him he's better than Muhammad Ali and just keep feeding him a whole bunch of lies. That's what Wilder likes around him is yes man. And one thing about Coach Kevin Cunningham, he's not a yes man. He's the total opposite of a yes man.
Exactly.
He's the total opposite.
He'll tell you straight up, like, you got your ass whooped, man. You need to get better.
Hey, but the thing is, L-Dog, I don't think Lubin's his loss to Charlo was embarrassing. I think he was young at that time. I don't think he was ready for that fight. But him being a fighter, they gave him opportunity to fight for a title, and he took it. But I don't think he was ready at that time. But you're right. He does look like a different fighter with Kevin Cunningham. He looks like a better fighter, And even when he got hurt, he didn't panic. He knew what to do. He knew how to hold on. You feel me? And I think, it just shows the experience that he got with Coach Kevin Cunningham. And it shows the difference of having a world-class trainer. What a real trainer can do for you as a fighter. Even Barrios looked good against Tank. He had Andre Ward's trainer, Virgil Hunter, and they had a very good game plan. But I think if Wilder had a real coach, Wilder could do better. That's what I think. If he had a real trainer, bro, like one of the best, a world-class trainer, he could do better. But Malik Scott is not the answer for sure, bro.
Yeah, Malik Scott is a yes man. That's what he is. Like, did you see Malik Scott was on Instagram trying to explain why Mike Tyson saying, everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face isn't true? It's like, dude, of course he doesn't mean like all the time, but what he means is that in a fight, it can happen where you get hit and you abandon the game plan. Like, dude, this guy is a yes man. Fury is in his head. This guy, he was a bum of a boxer, man. Like, he quit. He was a coward, man. He was a coward. He threw fights and he quit.
Malik Scott.
Yep. What is that? What he's going to teach Wilder? Is that
who did he quit against Wilder? You said he quit against?
Bro,
okay.
He either fixed that fight or he quit, man. And the same with Luis Ortiz. He kept trying to look for a way out of that fight.
What happened in that fight with Malik Scott and Luis Ortiz? I never watched it.
Yeah, he basically kept trying to look for a way out. Like he would, if a punch landed close to him, he'd act like he got knocked down and look for a way out, and the ref would be like, "Dude, that punch didn't even land, man. Get back up."
For sure. So, L Dog, let's talk about Devin Haney 1 second. You said Devin Haney to sign with Top Rank. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think he should kind of do what Canelo does, to be honest. Like, he is his own boss. He's got his thing going on with the Haney Promotions, and it's working for him, man. The guy's making a lot of money, so he should try and work with Top Rank on like a 1 or 2 fight deal, just to see if he can get the fight, man. Like with a Loma or a actually if he wants it, man. If he could sign a 2 fight deal where he fights Loma and then fights Tio, that would be pretty good. Or maybe the other way around. He fights for the titles and then he defends them against Loma. Something like that.
Oh, see, the thing is this. Now Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez looks like they're gonna have a rematch. It look like he's going straight to a rematch with Teofimo Lopez. Now, Bob Arum got a history with some of these fighters where a lot of fighters were complaining about Bob Arum's treatment. Like Teofimo Lopez, he was just trying to get out of his contract with Top Rank. So why would Devin Haney want to sign with Bob Arum when you got his top fighters like Terrence Crawford, and Teofimo Lopez who are trying to leave? So why would Haney do that? Right now, Devin Haney is definitely signed with Eddie Hearn, who most people consider to be the best promoter in boxing. He's making a lot of money. He's his own boss. He's putting on his own events, just like a Canelo. Devin Haney got a similar deal like Canelo. So why would he want to switch that to go do to sign with Bob Arum, where his best fighter, Terrence Crawford, wants to leave? So I think Bob Arum, his history and the way he treats fighters, that will hurt Devin Haney signing with them. Why would Devin want to go there with Bob Arum, who's ripping off their fighters? He's ripping off these guys like Tio. Tio was just trying to buy himself out the contract, remember?
Yeah, that's why you only got to sign a 1 or 2 fight deal. You can't sign a 3 or 4 or 5 year deal. If you can sign like a 1 fight deal, I don't see a problem, or a 2 fight deal.
Yeah, I think it's bad business over there on Top Rank, and I don't think Haney wants to be a part of that. I think, but before Haney will do that, I think Haney will probably look into re-signing with Eddie Hearn. You know what I mean? Right now, Eddie Hearn, like I said, he's considered to be the best promoter. Do you agree that Eddie Hearn is doing the best job as a promoter in boxing? Would you say that or no?
I think he is the best promoter. I prefer Top Rank to Matchroom. I think they got better fighters, but I think Eddie Hearn is a better promoter, if that makes sense. Like with what he's got, he does very well. Like Eddie Hearn is young. He kind of understands the social media era. Social media is the future, man. No one wants to see like these press conferences much anymore. It's all about, the 24/7s, the all accesses, the UFC embedded style stuff, having the highlights on IG, shit like that, getting social media and using that to promote the fight.
See, you see this L Dog Silves. Silves says Arum will rip him off. Yeah, I told you, Haney ain't gonna fuck with Bob Arum, especially after what he's doing with Terrence Crawford. You see T.O. just crying like a baby because of that, so he ain't gonna sign with him. What you think about that, Exclusive?
Yeah,
What you think, X?
I think Bob Arum, we all know what he's about, and it was Eddie Hearn. I think it's a phenomenal promoter, but I think it's time for Devin to move on, bro. I mean, I think he's built himself up enough to be a free agent, bro.
Yeah, I mean, move on to what? Is it a PBC? Move on with possibly a Mayweather Promotions, or what is it?
Not Mayweather Promotions, but it's like honestly the he's where like he with Eddie Hearn, like I think that's the best fit for him right now. I mean, I wouldn't want to see him go to PBC. I mean, although it may be likely that he'll get the fights that we all want to see, I just don't think him putting himself under Floyd is what's best. Like I think he should just like do what he's doing now. Just stay with Eddie Hearn for the meantime. that's the best option right now. And you know, when it's time for him to become a free agent, he could expand his options. You know what I'm saying? Explore his options.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a free agent right now, and I think that's what he should be doing.
Oh yeah.
Just
Oh,
like
okay.
Yeah, just like a basketball player, just like LeBron James. When LeBron James was a free agent, he looked at all his options. He went to the Miami Heat. You feel me? He left Cleveland. So he made the best decision for his career. And I think at this point, that's what Devin Haney should do. We know that Devin Haney is his own boss on Matchroom Boxing. He's his own boss on the Zone. He puts on his own events, and it's like pretty much it's a pay per view every time Devin Haney fights, but it's only for $20 on the Zone. So as long as he could build up his profile, I think that'd be good. But having Mayweather co-sign you, I mean, what's better than that? We see what Tank is doing. You see how Tank is a big time star now in the sport of boxing. It's like pretty much a rapper, right? That's like Gucci Man signed Pooh Shiesty. Nobody knew who Pooh Shiesty was. Gucci Man signed him, and now he's a fucking star. When you sign to Mayweather, it's very similar. Signing to Mayweather is like signing to Dr. Dre or Jay-Z. Mayweather can make you a fucking star. He showed what he did with Tank. Of course, Tank Davis did his part, though. Exclusive. Tank did his part by knocking people out.
Right.
Floyd did his part by promoting them, so it worked hand in hand. If Tank wasn't knocking people out, he wouldn't be putting asses in seats like that.
Right.
But at the same time, it helps that you got Mayweather with you. So I mean, Mayweather does a great job, to be honest, man. So I think Devin Haney should look at all of his options.
Right.
You look at what Eddie Hearn is bringing to the table. You look at what Floyd Mayweather is bringing to the table. Remember, Devin Haney, he grew up in that Mayweather gym. Devin Haney was a part of the money team before Tank.
That's
So
true.
yeah, I mean that's family right there. That's family right there. So you got to look at all of his options. Look at Mayweather Promotions. Look at Eddie Hearn's offers. Look at what Bob Arum is saying. Look at MTK Global. MTK, what they offer, what they bring to the table, and weigh out your options, and you make the best decision.
Right.
That's for sure.
Yeah, I think he's in a at being so young, he's in a really fortunate situation. I mean, not many fighters get to be in have opportunities like Devin Haney. He's really, really blessed, man.
Absolutely. Yeah, because of course, his father, man, Bill Haney was a wealthy man coming into boxing. Bill Haney, he was a manager for Too Short. Bill Haney came from the music industry. He was Too Short's manager, Keek the Sneak's manager. So they came into the game with money already. So Devin Haney wasn't forced to sign with no promoter when he first came out. When he first turned professional, he wasn't forced to sign to top rank like Teofimo Lopez and take a bullshit deal. No, he waited his turn. He waited and he got a big deal and he cashed out. So they're a little bit different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
But Lubin, I really like Lubin. Like, I like this performance too, man.
Me
He
too.
showed out.
He looked very quick too. I seen some fast hands. I seen
Yeah,
Erickson Lubin throw some
sharp.
quick combinations. He was beating Rosario to the punch.
Yeah, for sure. He's real, real sharp. Real, real sharp.
So
I wonder what's
yeah,
next for him though.
they want that Charlo fight. They definitely want that Charlo fight. That's what he wants next. But say if the Charlo fight don't happen, what you think about a fight between Erickson Lubin and Tony Harrison? The winner, gets a rematch. The winner gets a rematch with Charlo because we know Tony Harrison just lost to Charlo. He wants a third fight with him. Lubin wants a
I don't think
rematch with Charlo, and the
I don't
winner
think
said, "Go ahead."
I don't think Harrison is deserving of a fight with Lubin because he's coming off a loss against the guy that many people thought he was going to steamroll. I don't think he's deserving of a fight with
He
Lubin. I
had a
think
draw though. It was a draw though.
yeah, but I honestly think he lost. Honestly, and I don't think he's deserving of a fight with Lubin. I think somebody else should get that opportunity to see who faces Charlo if they when they fight Lubin. I think somebody else should get that opportunity. Even though I get what you're saying, I mean Harrison gave Charlo, his toughest fight. He beat him one time and things like that. But he's just not. He lost his father and things like that. I don't think he's gonna be the same fighter that he will. I don't think he's gonna have that hunger that he had. I just didn't see it in his last fight.
Will he come back hungrier though? You think he can bounce back, come back hungrier?
Oh, yeah, I think he
That
could
will
bounce back,
motivate
but
him.
Yeah, I think he needs a new trainer. I mean, he has his brother in his corner. He said nobody understands him better than his father, but his brother. But sometimes I think it takes more than just family for you to be successful. I think it's going to take a better coach. Because I don't think his brother did a real good job on coaching him. His brother was telling him he was winning the fight, but I don't think he was, and that's why it ended up being a draw.
And that's why you got to tell your fighters the truth. That's what Floyd
Yeah,
was doing with Tank yesterday. And you
yeah,
see, Tank put his foot on the gas after that. Tank
yeah.
got him out of there. You know,
He did that.
and
I'm not.
that's what happens. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not saying Harrison is definitely not trash. I think he has one of the best jabs in boxing, honestly. But he just, I don't know what happened in his last fight, man. And I think we saw the peak of him when he fought Charlo in the second fight, man. Even with the knockdown in I think it was the second round, Charlo dropped him. That fight, I think he was winning that fight, and then he got dropped again and he got stopped. But that fight was real close, even with the knockdown that Charlo had. It was a real. Charlo wasn't trying to go. He was giving it his all. It took everything Charlo had to beat Harrison.
See, Charlo's a good fighter. Charlo got skills, but Charlo can be outboxed. Now, Tony Harrison was outboxing him in that first fight. And like you said, a lot of people thought Tony Harrison was winning that second fight. You know what I mean? But Tony Harrison, he made a mistake. He wanted to go toe-to-toe with Charlo. He could have just outboxed him from the outside. Now, Erickson Lubin, he's showing a lot of boxing skills. Erickson Lubin showing that he could box from the outside. Maybe Lubin can outbox Charlo. And we know Charlo has struggled with southpaws. He struggled with my boy Austin Trout. So if Lubin comes in there with the right game plan and be patient, he does have a chance to outbox Charlo. I'm gonna be real, but Charlo still got to get past Castano. Castano ain't gonna be an easy fight. You can't overlook Brian Castano. He's coming to fight.
Yeah, that's a good fight. Charlo's a beast, man. I just don't know if I just have to. I would have to see it, because we seen that fight early on in Lubin's career. I think he took that fight a little bit too prematurely, but I think a fight now it would definitely wouldn't be no first round stoppage for Charles. It definitely would be a difficult fight because Lubin has been working on his craft. He's getting more mature, and he's working on his game every day. He's a fighter that works really hard.
You watching the fights right now?
What are they on? Fox, right?
Yeah, Fox.
All
Yeah,
right, I go on right
PBC.
now. All
Hey,
right.
one young fighter that I'm supposed to be doing an interview with coming up soon. His name is Trayvon Marshall. So look out for Trayvon Marshall. He's the first fight on the card. I think it just started. So Trayvon Marshall, he's gonna start things off. Marshall can fight. He's trained by Andrew Council. Andrew Council, former middleweight contender. Andrew Council been in the ring with Bernard Hopkins. That's his trainer, man. I've been talking to his trainer. We gonna start. We gonna start promoting him too. We gonna start working with him, man. Okay, Nathaniel Gallimore versus Leon Lawson coming up. Leon Lawson the third. He's actually trained by Coach Kevin Cunningham. So Coach Kevin Cunningham is training Leon Lawson. He just trained Erickson Lubin last night. Now he's training another fighter today. So back-to-back fights. Leon Lawson about 6'5".
Wait, what is that? Wait, this is on Fox, right?
Fox Sports, FS1.
They didn't start at 8 o'clock, bro. For me.
Put it on FS1 though.
Oh, FS1. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the prelims on FS1. Then they switch to Fox.
Oh, I see it.
Leon Lawson. So he's coming up next. Thanks. So I missed Trayvon Marshall. So Marshall got the knockout. Okay, my boy Method DJ. He said cancel who fought Leonard. No, Andrew Cancel. He's from DC. Remember he fought Bernard Hopkins. He fought a couple of other guys. But I've been talking to him on Instagram. Andrew Cancel. He wants me to put out some videos of the fights. Andrew Council wants me to put out some videos of his fighter Trayvon Marshall. Trayvon Marshall, he's from DC too. Trayvon Marshall is a middleweight. Watch out for him. He's a beast. You're gonna like him, Method. He actually sparred against is a sparring session with him and Keyshawn Davis. You know what I mean? So I think Trayvon Marshall, one of the best prospects in boxing. Watch out for him. 24 Geezy said, "Yo, H is the fight on free TV." I think the main event is on free TV, but the prelims it's on FS1, so you can watch the prelims on FS1, or you can stream it. You feel me? You can stream it 24 Geezy. I can text it to you. I'll text it to your phone where you can watch it at, where we always watch it at VIP League. You can watch it on a VIP league if you want to stream it. Then they got the commercial for Wilder and Fury right here. Then they promoting the shit out of Wilder and Fury. That shit gonna be fire, bro.
I
Wilder
wonder
and
what's on the
Fury.
undercard of that shit.
Oh yeah, they got Big Baby Jared Anderson, the real Big Baby Jared Anderson.
Oh, he's on PBC now?
Nah, but it's on. You know, this is top ranked PBC
Oh,
pay per
yeah,
view
yeah,
together.
collaboration, man.
Mm-hmm. So they got a real
Oh,
Jared.
yeah, I know Leon Lawson. Yeah, that's my guy, man. He can fight, bro. Leon Lawson, he like 6'5", man. It's hard, bro.
It's on the it's on the screen for
Darrell's
you.
little cousin. Andre
They got
Darrell, the Darrell
They got it
brother.
on the screen for you right now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm behind you, but yeah, it's all good, man. So Kevin Cunningham training Leon Lawson right here. I'm gonna go with Leon Lawson in this one. He's going against Nathaniel Gallimore. Nathaniel Gallimore
This
is
is
a
a good
veteran.
fight for him. Yeah, this is a good fight for him.
Mm-hmm. That's a good step-up fight.
Fedor stopped him, I think. And I guess they want to get that. They've been talking about the Fedor fight because you know these guys both about 6'6", so that's a good fight too, man.
He said VIP league was messed up last night. Well, it's working right now for sure because I'm on it. I'm gonna text it to your phone, Geezy. See what DJ talking about. He said cancel who fought Leonard. Nah, he fought Bernard Hopkins. Yeah, B Hop, you're right. Yup. Hey, X, I'm gonna get something out the kitchen real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, Leon Lawson is a good fighter, man. He's 6'5", and Nathaniel Gallimore, he actually fought Sebastian Fundora. Fundora is about the same height as Leon Lawson. There's been a lot of speculation about them potentially fighting, so this should be a good test for Leon Lawson. This is the Darrell brothers' nephew, so you know they're in the house tonight as well. Sunday night fights. We get a lot of boxing this weekend. So right now they're just getting ready. They're both in the ring right now. So the announcer's just doing this thing. Leon Lawson looks ready, man. This is a good test for him. This guy's no slouch, Nathaniel Gallimore. And he looks like he's looking to bring the fight to Leon Lawson. Can we please stop saying that the Tank Davis fight was fixed? It was not fixed. This guy, Barrios, clearly got hurt, man.
Yo, what up, Sheldon? OG, you still out there in the A?
No, I'm home, man. I'm home.
Dang, you got back quick. That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
I got to. What happened was we was gonna go after the fight. We was gonna go to Magic City, right? I was gonna pay my debts, but they wanted $100 at the door. Obviously, AB and Tech beat us there, so I wasn't paying no $100.
Yeah,
Then we went to, huh?
Yeah.
Then we went to the Blue.
Okay.
We went to the Blue Flame, and they wanted $50, but that's for the close in 20 minutes. So we wasn't doing that. So we just got to find some food. That took us about 2 more hours. So by the time we found the food, ate the food, it was 5 o'clock. So there was no reason for me to go back to the hotel. So I just went to the airport.
That's good. I'm happy you didn't spend all that money, Sheldon.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna do that. That's stupid.
Hell yeah,
I ain't got money
smart.
like that. Yeah, I ain't got money like that.
You already spent a shitload of money buying those tickets to the fight and the airplane ticket and all of that.
Exactly.
But I mean, hey Sheldon, you went to a great fight though, man. That shit was lit, man. I know you excited. So so Sheldon, you been to a lot of fights, or that's like one of the first fights you've been to like that?
No, I've been to a lot of fights. But that was a good fight to go to. I mean, you know, somebody was asking me today, did it compare to Tyson fights or Ali fights or, you know, Holyfield fights? Or no, it didn't, because those guys were way bigger than Tank Davis.
But it was pretty good though.
Yeah,
It was a good crowd. Don't give me a trick. Don't get me wrong. Atlanta showed up and showed out. But, you know, to those guys' fights, you're talking senators and sometimes even presidents go to their fights. So it's a different
It
level.
was like some hood shit. Tank had the streets. That's what Tank got the streets.
Right.
And did
Hey,
you
you
guys
watching
Great fight, though. Great atmosphere for him. So now let me ask you this. Now, are we going to say Tank is a pay-per-view star?
He a
Or
star
do we
for
wait
sure.
until Wednesday?
Yeah, we
wait till
waited till Wednesday. But from on the outside looking in, it looked like he a pay-per-view star though. He had everybody in that motherfucker. That shit was lit though. I ain't gonna cap.
It was.
I ain't gonna say a pay-per-view star now, but he is what you call a star in the sport of boxing. I give him that much. He a star in the sport, you know what I mean? And he did his thing, man. And he brought a lot of excitement. Like I'm receiving texts all the time now about Tank. Oh, Tank the truth. Tank that nigga and shit. People, they texting me that. So they excited. Hey, you watching the fight right now, Sheldon? They got Leon Lawson versus Nathaniel Gallimore. Leon Lawson.
Is it on Fox?
FS1. Yeah,
Let me
Fox
check.
FS1.
Let me check.
Dang, Leon Lawson looked nice though, and he's trained by Kevin Cunningham. You know, Kevin Cunningham trained Lubin. You know, now
He's a busy guy.
Yeah,
where's this fight at?
I'm not sure where it's at. X. Like, dang, Lawson looked pretty good. That nigga tall and he's fast.
Yeah, he looked good.
Mm-hmm. He's quick. And then we got David Morrell Jr. He coming up next. Oh, hard right hand by Lawson.
Now he's the truth. Lethal Lawson. He's tall too.
6'5". He's about the same height as Fedora, I think. That'd be a good fight, him and Fedora. They all in the same weight class. You remember Fedora just beat Nathaniel Gallimore too.
Yeah, he did.
Mm-hmm. Lawson
this
look
guy
quick,
like he's stalking though. He is a stalker.
Mm-hmm. He's quick too, though. He can box. I like his speed too. So X, what you know about Lawson? You said you knew about him already. What did you hear about him?
He's a Darrell brothers little cousin. Yeah, that's how I became familiar with who he was. Yeah, he could box, man. He looks like a solid 6'5". Fedora looks like a doofy 6'6". Like he's not as solid as Lawson is.
I can't believe more cut.
I can't believe this dude making 154 pounds. That's what I can't believe.
Yeah, that's crazy. he's tall as hell.
Yeah,
is this in Vegas, yo?
And he's quick.
Is this shit in Vegas?
It might be in Vegas. I think I seen Bomac in the crowd. It might be in Vegas. I'm not sure.
Wow. So Kevin Cunningham did the same thing I did. He got right up out of there.
Mm-hmm.
I think our boy is coming to stay at the house tonight. I think Kyle could. He finally got a flight, but the flight brought him to LA, and I think he don't have a flight to Oakland until tomorrow.
So he gonna stay with you?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get him. If he comes to LA, I'll go pick him up.
Man, that's what's up, man. Y'all was mobbing out there. I saw you and Cal, man. That's how you do it, man. That's how y'all do it. I seen a couple of busters, though. I seen a couple of busters too. A couple of Wilder fanboys pulled up. I seen that shit.
Yeah, they came deep. There were a few of them cats out there, but that was actually cool, and we didn't even get into that type of shit because I didn't bring it up. They didn't bring it up.
Yeah,
I didn't bring it up. They didn't bring it up.
They gonna change the energy. They know you. They know who you are. They know you been cooking, but they wasn't gonna bring that shit. You know what I mean? That should just be internet shit. You just give your boxing opinion. That's all you do. Right. Shelton ain't the type to call this nigga bitch and this and that. But if you disrespect Shelton will disrespect you back though. You feel me? So, but the thing is, he just keep it boxing. If we just keep it boxing. If we just keep it boxing, we'll never get to that point, Exactly.
Well, and the thing that I was laughing about, I think I told you this. I think I told you this shit, right, E?
Yeah.
When I actually got out there and got with the guys, right?
Right.
Centos. DJ. Those are some big ass dudes, man.
I seen Cento on the picture. Cento taller than a motherfucker. That nigga Cento tall as shit. DJ stocky than a motherfucker.
Yeah, DJ about 300.
Yeah, he's stocky as hell.
He's played football. He played football for a long time. He played at Fisk College. He played college ball. So,
but I didn't know Cento was that tall.
Big over here, right, bro?
Yeah.
Gallimore cracked him?
He almost landed a big overhand right on Lawson.
Yeah, he almost did.
But Lawson,
But he missed it.
He got
Yeah, he's stalking him now. Now, Gallimore's stalking him. Got him in the corner.
Yeah.
I like how they put in boxing on a Sunday. This is great.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. Your boy, what's his name? Heyman is trying to give it to you, man. Heyman trying to give it to you.
Mm-hmm. Heyman is doing a great job right now. And then he got the prelims on FS1 and then the main card on regular Fox. So that's fire right there.
Yeah, that's fire. That is fire.
He's trying to rough him up, bro.
Who, Nate? Nate trying to rough him up? He got to make it a street fight.
Yeah, Nate only. They throwing elbows and everything. Look at Nate.
Ooh, that jab, man. This shit look like it's hurting.
Yeah.
Bro.
It's hurting Lawson?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a stiff jab. Gallimore got a nice jab.
You know what he got to do, Sheldon? Lawson got to use his height. He got to use his reach. Keep that jab on him. Keep him on the outside. Exactly.
Yeah, because he got power, bro. He got power.
Yeah, he got to fight tall. Stop fighting down to Gallimore's height. You're right, H. You're right.
And that's what Lennox Lewis used to do. That's why Lennox Lewis was so good. He understood that. Keep him on the outside. Lawson got to be smart. But it's like Gallimore putting the pressure on him, though.
Somebody has something in the closet.
Oh, shit. He missed it. I seen that right hand. I just saw it. X, what you talking about? I just seen it. Lawson just got to be, just box. You throw the quick shots. Stop looking for the big shots. Hit him with the quick shots and get out the way. Just be quick. Oh yeah, he got on the inside. He's putting the pressure on him. Rabbit punching, hard body shots on the inside, trying to break him down, roughing him up, making it a rough and tough fight. Shout out to Sergio. Shout out to LT in the chat. What's good? Sergio LT method. What's good? Danny the Great. I like what I see from Lawson. Oh, hard jab by Gallimore. That was a hard jab. Gallimore has the harder punch. Gallimore putting the pressure on him. He got to turn him. He got to use the angles and turn him. Got him on the ropes, tie him up. Or forearm to the face, elbows to the face, getting dirty. That's that Marcos Maidana shit, roughing him up right there. That's what Barrio should have been doing with Tank, man, on the inside. Roughing his ass up.
Shit is crazy, bro.
But Tank was roughing him up, though. That's
but you know what, though? I'm gonna tell you when the fight turned for me. Was that the 6th or the 7th round exclusive when he hit Tank with that flush right hand?
It was one of
Tank ate it and kept coming.
I don't think he really hit him flush, man. He really Tank absorbed a lot of those shots with his guard. I'm telling you, like Barrios just didn't know how to use it. He didn't know how to set up his power, man. I'm telling you, man. He didn't know how to. Tank just is.
Well, I saw him. I think it was the 8th round where he hit Tank flush and knocked him to the ropes. He hit him flush.
Yeah, he caught him with that.
And Tank kept coming. Tank was a little stunned, but he kept coming. And right there, I said, okay, this fight's over. I said, this fight's over. Because
he buzzed him, though.
Yeah, he said he can't hurt him. He can't keep him off him. And then Tank just started walking him down. That was right after Mayweather told him he was down on the card.
Hey, Barrios did good, man, but he would have to do a little bit more if he wanted to beat him. Dang, the dude just headbutt each other after the round and shit. They got bad blood.
I think what Tank was doing was what Loma was trying to do, waiting for Barrios' power a little bit of the steam to come off his punches, and then that's when he started to walk to him, bro. Because early on, Tank was on the retreat, bro. He wasn't engaged with Barrios.
He was boxing.
Yeah,
he was using the shit you told me about that I didn't believe in, the head movement in the boxing.
Yeah, he was.
Tank looked good, man. I'm not no hater, and I always give credit where credit is due. Just like I'm gonna give Loma his credit. You know, I shit on Loma all the time. But Loma beat the shit out that boy last night. Yeah, Loma fucked him up. I watch it. You know, I'm sitting there watching the fight. I'm at the fight, and I'm watching ESPN on my phone.
Yeah, me too. I kind of lost sight of the what's the name fight because I was into Barrios, man. I wanted him to win, man.
Oh, the best fight of the night, though, really, you know, Tank was the excitement, but the best fight of the night was the Lubin Rosario fight. That was the best fight.
Yeah, that was a good fight. Man, Lubin
the truth. So what you think, H? You think Lubin is the truth?
Who?
Yeah, I think
Harrison Lubin.
Yeah, I think he's the truth, and he's getting better with Coach Kevin Cunningham. You can see the difference that Coach Kevin Cunningham, you know, the change that he's made with Lubin. Lubin looked like a slick boxer now, but that can punch, though. He got power with it. You remember how Corey Spinks used to be boxing niggas up and shit, moving around? Yeah. I seen Lubin doing that, but Lubin had the pop with it. He had power with it. That's the difference.
Yeah, because that body shot was vicious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that body shot was.
Man, I'm trying to get Coach Kev on the show and Lubin, dog. I ain't gonna lie, Coach Kev, that's my nigga, man. I'm gonna bring him to the show. I want him to come back to barbershop conversations too. You know what I mean? So we can chop it up with him again, man. But he
Right.
got his fighter in a tough fight
this
right
dude is
now.
this dude dirty as hell, H.
Yeah, that's not.
What the fuck?
Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, no, no.
This dude
The
dirty,
headbutting, these
bro.
niggas headbutting each other. Come on, man.
That's the
This shit
fight
is
he
getting
wants it though.
stupid, man.
That's what Nathaniel Gallimore wants. He wants to make it a dirty fight. If he can make it a dirty fight, that's his type of fight. He's changing the fight now. He's making it a rough and tough, dirty fight. Now it's up to Lawson to make those adjustments.
Yo,
It's up
this
to
nigga's
Lawson.
dirty. I don't like that shit, bro.
Bro, a lot of fighters do that shit. A lot of fighters do
But
that.
he
What you
doing
think,
it bluntly, like the rep, like he doing it right in front of the ref, bro.
What you doing? Yeah, damn. What the
You
fuck?
see it?
Oh my god! I just
Yeah,
saw
these
it.
dudes tripping, man. They tripping,
Yeah,
man.
bro.
This ain't boxing, man. Come on.
Yeah, bro. That shit is classless.
Throwing
Bro.
his shoulder into the dude's face. Come on, man. Jumping up and down and shit. Headbutting the dude.
Dang, he roughing him up. Lawson
Yeah,
got to hold his
man.
ground, bro. That's the thing. Lawson got to get dirty with him. If you want to get dirty, you got to show him I can
So
get
if
dirty.
he's doing that, you know what you're supposed to do if he's doing all that exclusive?
Low blows, motherfucking
Hit
ass.
him. Yeah, hit him low. Hit him low. Fuck it. Make him stop doing that shit. Every time you headbutt me, I'm gonna hit you low.
Yeah.
That's what we doing. That's what we doing.
Gallimore is roughing him up. See the thing with Lawson. Lawson got to use his movement, man. He keep getting caught on the ropes, and now it's becoming a Nathaniel. Oh, headbutt the shit out of him! I just saw that shit. He didn't take a point away. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
I know, right?
That's
Tripping,
the same
man.
thing. That's the same thing Victor Ortiz did to Mayweather.
Yeah.
Mike Donovan
Exactly
did
like
that
that
to
too.
Yeah, Mike. Oh, dang. Lawson just popped him with some quick shots. Dang. Oh, quick left hand by Lawson. He's in a tough fight with Gallimore. Gallimore roughing him up. I remember Fundora beat the shit out of him. Damn, that dude is dirty as hell. He like Sakio Bika in that motherfucker. God damn.
I don't even know who that
motherfucker.
dude really is. His name
Oh,
sounds
Sakio
dirty, so I know
Bika,
he
the
dirty.
dirtiest
Sakio
motherfucker.
Bika, 168 pounder.
He probably one of the dirtiest fighters you will ever see, man. You know the thing with
Ain't
Andre.
nobody
Go
dirtier
ahead.
than Margarito. Ain't nobody dirtier than Margarito, bro. That motherfucker right there. That motherfucker dirty, bro.
Hey, Lawson got a
I'm
man
looking
up.
at the chat, bro. DJ, what are you complaining about now, bro? Now he
Yeah,
wasn't impressed with Lubin. What are you complaining about now, DJ?
yeah.
Get on
DJ
the
be
fucking panel.
complaining, bro.
Get on the fucking panel, DJ. What are you complaining about now? I gotta hear this shit. Are you at work, bro?
See, the thing
You
is,
probably
he
at
was
work.
going Rosario. DJ picked Rosario to knock
me
out
too.
Lubin.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, Lubin broke his rib. I mean, what do you want him to do, bro? He got a broken rib.
Ooh, broken rib. Ooh, that shit nasty, bro. Damn. My dude can't take a shot, man. Man, this guy, like, oh man, this guy Gallimore, man, rough.
I saw him at the hotel. I forgot to tell you, H, in exclusive. I bumped into Rosario at the hotel. That motherfucker's big for 154. He's huge.
Yeah, he a big dude, bro. He can't take a damn shot though, bro. That shit is crazy. His punch resistance is not good, bro. Ooh, big left hook by Gallimore, man. Man, Lawson getting roughed up, bro. But he still keeping his composure, keeping the stick out there. Tried to level him just now with the right hand. Oh, this guy's Jamaican too, Gallimore. Ooh, good uppercut by Gallimore to the body. Ooh, big left hook by Gallimore. Ooh. Gallimore winning right now, in my opinion, bro. Ooh, big right hand over the top by Gallimore. Ooh. Ooh, big uppercut by Gallimore. Ooh. Man, Lawson, you gotta do something, man. I don't think he was ready for this fight, man. Good job by Lawson. Another big right hand by Gallimore. Ooh, big uppercut by Gallimore again. Jab. Man. Man, Lawson looking discouraged, man. Lawson looking discouraged, man. DJ, what's good, DJ?
What's good with you?
Yeah, man, I
What's up,
give Take
DJ?
his
What you
credit,
complaining
man.
about now, man?
Oh man, see, I don't like that word complaining right there. What you think? What you think about that fight last night?
Hey, that was the best fight of the night, in my opinion, man. Lubin got rocked, Rosario got rocked, but eventually Rosario got stopped.
Yeah, Rosario looked terrible out there.
That's
Yeah, he
the
did.
fight I was.
It's-
That's the fight I was looking forward to. Rosario versus Lubin. Yo, that
We
Yeah.
can't hear you, brother.
that training.
Go ahead, Method. Get back on it. Get back on it,
Hey,
Method. You
hey,
falling off.
Ronald, you kind of low.
Yeah,
That's
you
Ronald.
low,
Ronald.
man.
Brown talking.
Oh, y'all hear me now?
Yeah, there
Yeah,
you go,
yeah.
Ronald. You good?
Yo, that camp that Lubin had, that showed everything in that fight. Yo, he was prepared like
You
shit.
low again, brother.
Oh, y'all.
Are you driving, Ronald?
No, I think it's my. I'm gonna just chill.
There you go. No, you good. Stay right there. We hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying about the camp that Lubin had. If you can still hear me, but I think he did a great job with his camp.
Talking to the phone, like talking to your speaker.
I'm gonna take my Bluetooth off and talk.
Yeah, do that. Do that. Hey, I forgot to tell y'all. Guess who else I met last night?
Deontay Wilder.
Samson.
Oh, Samson Promotions.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. Good old man.
The promoter.
Yeah,
That's
he's a
been
good
a
old man.
He got David Benavidez, Rosario, Javier Fortuna. He got a couple of dudes.
Yeah, he's a good old guy, man. He's a good guy. Had his wife with him and shit. He's a good dude, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what is it, Lubin versus Spence after we get that 147 that matchup, Crawford Spence. If that happens, hopefully the Spence and Lubin be a fight they make at 154.
Lawson getting dirty with him.
Oh, Lawson getting dirty now. Yeah, they should
Yep.
make that fight at 154 since he's moving up, right?
Yeah, they don't make that Crawford Spence and Lubin.
You think that
think
fight
they
gonna
will.
happen, DJ? What you think? I don't think Spence gonna take the fight.
Based on what Floyd said last night, they're trying to get as many fighters over there as possible, and just do their own thing. They're trying to put Top Rank in the zone out of business. From what I'm hearing.
Yeah, Floyd said he keeping everything in house. You got to be Mayweather Promotions or PBC if you want a shot at Tank. That's what he said.
That's probably for all their top fighters.
Ooh.
What kind of weenie ass shit is that?
Ooh. This is a dog. This is a good ass fight, man.
Ooh,
I like
yo.
this shit.
Yo, I picked my man by 8th round KO, Gallimore.
Ooh.
Gallimore dirty as fuck, Ronald.
Yeah. He rough and
round is
tough, bro.
It's the fifth round, 5 or 10.
Okay. I can't find it, so I'm just listening to y'all and shit.
FS1.
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 Fox Sports 1.
Yeah, I'm fucked up right now. I can't watch it. So.
Okay,
This fight
well,
dirty, bro.
it's
These
a dirty
niggas-
fight. You know, when it's
Yeah.
a dirty fight like this, that favors Gallimore. That's Gallimore's type of fight. You know, if a fighter gets dirty with you, you got to get dirty back with him, man. You got to get your respect in there. And now Lawson, that's what he's doing. He's starting to rough up Gallimore. That's good. About time, shit. But he
Okay.
can outbox him easily. Just box him.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Hey,
thinking.
fellas, I got to do something for the fam, man. I'm going to be back in about an hour, yeah?
All right,
Yo,
so we're
shut
gonna be
them
here for
on,
a
man.
minute.
I know you mad as shit. Barrios lost, but it's all good.
Yeah, me too, man.
Hey, I'm paying my debt slowly but surely, Ronald.
That's what's up, yo.
Hey, Sheldon, one thing about it, Sheldon, man, you was riding with Barrios from the beginning. You was riding with your guy. He almost pulled
Hey,
it
don't
off,
forget
though,
me
man.
too, man. I was.
We all
Yeah,
was.
you
I was
was
going
too,
Barrios.
you was rolling. You jumped on the train. You did. Hey, fellas, I'm going to do this for my fam. I'll be back.
No doubt.
All right, bro.
Yo, we seen the 8 last night. That's what the fuck we seen. We seen the 8 last night.
Hey,
Think of
Nathaniel Gallimore is the first person to beat Jason Rosario. He's the first person to beat Rosario.
Oh, he
Remember
is?
that. Yeah, he beat
Yup.
Rosario first. He stopped
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
it. He stopped Rosario.
I like
Yeah,
to
this
see
is a tough fight.
Lubin versus I like to see Lubin versus Brandon Adams maybe.
I think Lubin
Oh,
beat
no,
the
yeah,
shit out of
yeah,
Adams.
yeah.
He'll beat the
You
shit
think
out of
so?
Adams. That'd be a cool little scrap though. But I think Lubin will smoke him though.
Okay.
I think Lubin wants to go after the champions and the former champions. I think at this moment. But I think Tony Harrison would be a good fight. But like Exclusive said, Tony Harrison coming off a draw where a lot of people thought he lost that fight. But Tony Harrison still got a big name. And Nathaniel Gallimore starting to slow down, and I see Lawson really putting hands on him right now. Now Lawson is starting to pull away. Keep that jab, though. You got to keep that jab on him. That's why Larry Holmes was so good, because Larry Holmes would keep the jab pumping, keep that stick on him. You could beat somebody with a jab, bro. You could beat somebody with a jab alone. But Lawson got to keep the jab. Got to stay active. Yo, Method, man, you got to give Lubin some credit. Come on, Lubin, the dog, bruh. The dog.
Yeah, I think it's if he had a chin, I would tell him go ahead and push for the Jamel fight. But Jamel's a different breed, yo. Jamel a different breed of fighter. It's a lot of things Lubin lacks that are intangible wise. He just can't sit in there hang with a Jamel.
I think Lubin got better boxing skills than Charlo, to be honest.
I see. If Rosario threw short, crisp shots the way Jamel can at times, he'd have knocked Lubin out, because he sat there and watched Lubin do the dance for a little minute, and then he started throwing bombs. Jamel would have knocked him out right at that point.
What'd you say, Ron? What you say, Ron? Can't hear you, Ron. Who you think winning this fight, X?
Lawson's telegraphing his punches.
You seen?
Yeah, now I hear you, Ron.
Last night.
We can't hear you, Ron. Your mic is choppy. We can't hear you. They got Darrell at the fight. Anthony Darrell, former world champion in the super middleweight division. Anthony Darrell, he's watching his cousin Leon Lawson. Right now is a very close fight. 33 punches landed for Gallimore, and only 32 punches landed for Lawson. Who you think winning the fight right now, X? Who you think winning the fight, X? Y'all hear me? Yo. How's my audio? I'm good?
You hear me?
Yeah. You hear me, X?
Yeah, I'm about to hop on my laptop. I'm about to hop on my laptop.
Okay.
Get on my laptop.
Okay, bet.
All right.
So right now, according to the unofficial judge, they got Lawson up by 1 point, 48-47. We in round number 6. This is a 10-round fight. Quick uppercut by Nathaniel Gallimore. Gallimore is slowing down. His work rate is slowing down. Gallimore he's not throwing a lot of punches. And Lawson with a hard right hand to the body by Leon Lawson. Hard right hand to the body by Lawson. Yo, what up, Ron?
Yo, I see what it was. I didn't have my Wi-Fi on at home. I just had my regular data on this shit. I should be nice and clear now, right? Hello?
Yo, Ron, you can hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound good now. Are you watching? Okay. Right now in this fight, we got Kevin Cunningham's fighter, Leon Lawson, 6'5". He fights at 154 pounds. Dang. Oh, Gallimore with some hard-ass body shots. Nathaniel Gallimore, former contender. Gallimore, who beat Jason Rosario, the first person to beat Jason Rosario. And he's trying to rough up Leon Lawson. Leon Lawson, 6'5". He fights at 154 pounds. Very tall, very lanky. He can box. He doesn't have much power, but he has skills. But, Nathaniel Gallimore is trying to make it a rough and tough fight. What you thought about those fights yesterday, by the way, Ron? What you thought about Tank Davis' performance? Were you impressed by Tank?
Overly impressed, because I felt like Tank got exposed in the Gamboa fight, and I wasn't really impressed with the Santa Cruz fight. But this fight, I gave Tank a 100% turnaround about how I felt about him. He's a complete boxer, yo. Complete boxer. He can beat anybody at 135 if he put his mind to it. But they won't take that fight. Put it like this. Tank is in a position to fight Haney. Tank is in a position to fight Teofimo. And he's definitely in the position to fight Lomachenko at this point right now, or Ryan Garcia. So I feel like he's the cash cow of the division if anybody want to fight him.
For sure. I mean, yeah, he's a big name. and he brings a lot of excitement to the sport of boxing. Look at all the people that showed up to his fight, and it was on a pay-per-view. So I feel like Tank is one of the biggest stars in boxing, and he deserves credit. What you thought about Mario Barrios making it hard for Tank though? Barrios was winning the early rounds. Were you impressed by Mario Barrios by any chance? And were you surprised by Mario Barrios?
No, I wasn't, because I felt like Tank already had the game plan. You remember when AB fought DeMarco back in the day?
Mm-hmm.
Before
Yes.
before the fight happened, I had a feeling that that's what type of fight it was going to be. Whereas though DeMarco, I think, threw more punches than Barrios, but like Tank was aware of like the dude's power and his reach, but Tank just broke him down like systematically, and then he got on the inside by touching him with the jab. Then Tank went to fucking work, yo. He turned it to a fucking 8 in the 8th round or the 7th round. Like, he showed me that
Mm-hmm.
he's a complete boxer. Like, he know how to stay out of trouble. Like, remember when he was on the ropes, he stayed off of trouble. He got off the ropes because he knew like that's probably a bad spot where dude could turn into some like Oscar De La Hoya shit or something. Like, Tank is a smart boxer. Like, and his footwork was impeccable, bro.
Yeah, most definitely. But Barrios is a very good fighter. He's not considered to be the best in the weight class, but he has a lot of skills. He has a lot of talent.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Tank. What up, X? What's good? Who you got winning this fight, X?
It's a close fight for me.
I think Lawson is starting to pull away though, because Gallimore is getting tired.
Yeah, he's starting to batter him. Yeah.
Oh,
He's
damn.
slowing down. He's slowing down, man. Oh, hey, the next fight's gonna be on regular Fox though, Ron. It's gonna be on Fox Channel 11, so you can watch the next fights. The main card. This is just the prelims, and Lawson really starting to whoop his ass right now. He putting hands on him. I like that. You see that, X? He's hitting him.
Yo, he just got rocked. What's the name? Got rocked.
Who?
Lawson with a big right hand, bro. I think he hurt.
He snuck one in there.
Yeah,
Snuck one in there.
I think it passed the 8th round probably, but I got Gallimore by 8th round KO in prediction league. But
Oh, you up in the prediction league with Champ Ross?
hell yeah, I've been in that shit for like 3 years, bro.
Shout out to Champ Ross. He got a very good prediction league. You should check it out, X. They got a nice prediction league with Champ Ross and them. A lot of people on there.
No
Vic
doubt.
Darchinian, former fighters and shit like that. YouTubers is lit up in there.
Yeah, you learned a lot about different fighters across the world over there. That's what I like about it.
I don't know if he was hurt though, X. To be honest, I haven't seen the shot yet. Looked like he slowed. He was slowing down though.
I see him, man. He was hurt, man. He was buzzed a little bit.
Let's see. I probably ain't seen it yet. I probably ain't seen the shot yet. But Lawson is pretty much outboxing him right now. Lawson can keep him on the outside of that jab. Beautiful jab by Lawson right there. I got 53 seconds left on the clock. I ain't seen it yet. But Lawson is outboxing him, man. If Lawson had more power, he'd be really good, bro. He just don't have that power. And Nathaniel Gallimore don't respect his punching power. That's what it is. That's why he's trying to walk through him and shit like that.
No doubt, no doubt.
I want to see Lawson keep that jab. Oh, dang, I just saw it. There we go. He cracked him. I don't know if he was hurt bad, though, but he did crack him, though. I just saw it. You way ahead of me.
Yo, I think I OD'd off of boxing last night, bro. I'm just listening to y'all right now. Like,
Hey, nah, man, no boxing, no life. Come on. Hey, Ron, I be seeing
no
you in the
boxing,
chat.
no life. Facts.
Ron, I be seeing you in the chat. You be talking about all the fights, even the small cards that nobody talking about. So, you a boxing head, man. You a real boxing head, bro.
Yeah, that's pure shit right there.
that's my soap opera right there, boxing.
Hell yeah, but it's some good fights right here. This dude, David Morrell Jr., he's Cuban. He's Cuban. This dude got skills and he got power. Like they say, he's like Aris Landy Lara with punching power. Only 23 years old. He already got the regular belt at super middleweight. He won a regular belt after only 3 fights, I believe. So he tied Lomachenko record to win a belt in only 3 fights. Even though Loma was the world champion, he got the regular belt. But some people consider the regular belt as a world title. I remember when Canelo beat Rocky Fielding. Remember that? And they were saying Canelo won the world title. You remember that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of fanboys be doing that. Canelo got his fanboys too. So when Tank Davis won a regular belt, everybody was shitting on Tank. But when Canelo did the same thing and fought Rocky Fielding for a regular belt end up, you know, they was hyping it up, saying he won a world title. So we got to keep the same energy. We got to keep the same energy, man. Canelo did the same thing as Tank. He did the same exact thing as Tank did.
Yeah. But you know, the one thing about Canelo is he actually fought Floyd Mayweather though. Tank need like his he need his one big fight that'll kind of get him over the top, and we all will consider him he's a pay-per-view star as far as selling out. But like, he'll be a real elite boxer if he get one big name under his record. Lomachenko or somebody. He need one name that'll solidify everything. Like Canelo, you know what I mean? Even though Canelo lost to Floyd. You see what I'm saying?
They ain't gonna put him in there with them dogs, though. I ain't gonna lie. They ain't gonna put him in there with the Lomachenkos, Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney's, Josh Taylor's at 140. They ain't gonna put him in there with Regis and none of them dudes. They gonna pick the best fight for his career.
I think he'll knock out Regis, honestly, bro. It's gonna be a tough fight. I think Tank gets hurt in that fight, but I think he'll knock out Regis, though. I ain't gonna lie. And the toughest fight for him at 140 is Josh Taylor, obviously.
Yeah, Josh Taylor, that dude. But I think Regis might get him, to be honest. I like Tank a lot, but I think Regis is better, though.
So you think Regis would be like his Pedraza fight, but at 140? That was a tougher fight.
Yeah, it'd probably be even tougher than a Pedraza fight for Tank. Regis got a lot of dog in him too, and Regis got some power. Regis is bigger than Tank, so you know I think that's a dangerous fight, even more dangerous than that Pedraza fight.
Okay.
Tank ain't gonna fight Regis.
I think
go ahead.
I think we should stop talking about this bigger fight and all that shit, because Barrios is like the biggest dude at 140, and he just I'm not saying that Barrios is any of those guys, but he the biggest dude up there. I think he got power too,
big,
bro. So like,
he's big like tall. Bro. You know what it is? He's big like he's tall, but he ain't big like stocky. He, you know what I mean? Like he kind of linky with it. Like you see how Lawson is big.
He was big in that ring, bro. He was solid too last night, bro.
I'm saying you see how Leon Lawson is big, he's tall and shit, but he ain't just stocky like that with it. You see he getting manhandled by Gallimore. You see Tank was manhandling Barrios though when he got on the inside. Tank was too much for him, my nigga.
Yo, when I seen him start walking Barrios down, I was like, damn, Tank is not playing. He started walking him down, bro. Once he started touching you, it's like he start filling you out, and then he start thinking like, oh, I fuck this shit. I'm gonna go through this shit because he can't like hit me. You see how agility he was. He had mad agility. He kept his shots away from him and shit. Like Tank had him swinging for the fences a lot. You know what I mean? Like Tank's smart, very smart boxer. He learns a lot from being in that camp. You know what I mean? Floyd does have influence on his situation. I'll give him that because he be looking at Floyd like every day, fighting bigger dudes, and I think that has an influence on how he boxes. You see him, and he takes it in. Like you see what I'm saying? He takes it in. So like the sky's the limit for Tank. At 135 though, I don't feel like he should fuck with them 140 dudes if he want to have a long career. You feel me? You still there, bro?
What you said?
You still there?
H Money probably still there. What you said though?
Oh, you didn't? No, I was saying like Tank is like, I think Floyd has a big influence on how Tank fights. Meaning like he knows how to like avoid like certain things that he see from a fighter because they're bigger than him, and he learns from Floyd. He's actually taking it all in, and that's why he listened to Floyd so much. But you know his team is superb. But I think that Floyd has a big influence on how Tank thinks he should be fighting people. And he actually commits to it when he's fighting because he watched Floyd so much. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I did see him take away a lot of things Barrios didn't get the chance to land on Tank. I think if he did, it would have been real issues for Tank. Like when he did land that one punch in the 9th round, had him hurt. But honestly, like Tank, he couldn't find Tank with the right hand all night.
Nope.
Couldn't. That's why he really, he wasn't as accurate as he could have been.
Exactly, exclusive. Yup. It was a good fight, yo. I mean, I had to turn and watch it, even though Lomachenko was like, I think he was about to go off. But I said, no, I can't miss this.
Yeah, I couldn't miss your head. I lost sight of the Loma fight. I was like, yeah, I can't watch this shit. I gotta see the Tank fight because I was high on Barrios.
Yeah.
Yo, Leon Lawson gotta dig deep. He's bullshitting. He blowing it. You should beat this dude. You gotta dig deep. Put your fucking foot on the gas and beat his fucking ass.
Damn.
Bullshitting, bruh. He's bullshitting. Dang, they got it for Gallimore by 2 points. Lawson just cracked Gallimore with a right hand, but he ain't got no power, bro. Gallimore eating this shot. Just throw the fucking jab. All you gotta do is box this dude. I swear to God, Ronald. All he gotta do is throw the jab and he can beat this dude.
I feel
Now
you,
he's getting outboxed. He's getting outboxed by Gallimore. Gallimore out here floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee and shit. Switching to southpaw to orthodox like he Terrence Crawford. Come on, man.
I'm missing a good one. I can tell.
A short uppercut by Lawson. Okay, right now total punches landed, 61 punches landed for Gallimore, only 59 by Lawson. So Gallimore outlanded him by 2 punches, and he's landing the harder shots too. He's outlanding him, and he's landing the bigger shots. The jab is wide open. You're waiting.
Talk that shit, H Money.
Yeah, because he's bullshitting. He's bullshitting, dog. And I'm getting mad, pound for pound. I'm getting pissed off. This nigga can easily beat this dude. He's 6'5". You're fighting a small man fight. All you got to do is jab. I know Kevin Cunningham is giving him the right instructions.
That should be hilarious when they fight small, yo, and they that big. They supposed to be like Tommy Hearns in that motherfucker with the jab or some shit.
Exactly. He's fighting a small man fight. I know Kevin Cunningham, he's giving Leon Lawson the right instructions. As soon as Gallimore started to make it a rough and tough fight, started to rough his ass up on the inside, the dude started fighting, man. He took over the fight. You know, he switched the momentum of the fight, man. What you think about that, X? What you think about it, X? Who you got up?
Man, this shit is hard, man. I mean, Gallimore rough and tough, and then like in some rounds, I feel like he hurting his Lawson sometimes, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I think Gallimore winning, bro. I think he just got that effective aggression that I think the judges gonna be looking at, bro. He just look like. Go ahead.
My bad. All Lawson got to do is just stay busy. You know what I mean? Let his hands go. He's looking for the big shots. Throw the quick shots. Just like a Bernard Hopkins trainer, Bowie Fisher. Bowie Fisher, man, rest in peace. He will always tell Bernard Hopkins, don't look for the big shots. Hit him with the quick shots. That's all. You're loading up, man. Just hit him with the quick shots. You can outbox him easily. Dang, he giving it up. He got to win this round. Right now, Leon Lawson got to win the round. Go ahead, Ron.
What round you in, H Money?
We're going to round 10, the final round, 10th and final round, and then we go into the main card on Fox, man. Crazy, though, Ron. This dude, he's 6'5", Ron. He got all the, advantages on the tail of the tape. He's younger. He's undefeated. All he got to do is box this man. He'll win. But instead, he's falling for the okie doke. As soon as Nathaniel Gallimore started to rough him up, using those veteran tactics, switched the outcome of the fight. Switched it up. The whole momentum of the fight changed. And Exclusive called it out. Exclusive seen it. He was hitting him with the forearms, hitting him with the elbows on the inside.
Yeah, dirty shit, bro. I don't like that shit, bro.
It's a part of boxing, though. That's the thing, X. It's a part of boxing. We can't
elbows and headbutts and shit, bro. No, man, that's not boxing.
Mike Tyson been doing that. And Mike Tyson was doing that a long time ago, bro. Mike Tyson used to hit people with forearms. Forearms, bro.
Yeah, so man. And then when Evander did it to him, he wanted to bite his ear off and shit.
Exactly. You bully the bully, then once you bully the bully, they'll fold, bro. That's what always happens. And one thing I liked about Andre Ward, they would try to rough him up like Takeo Bika and those dudes, try to get dirty with him. But if you try to get dirty with Andre Ward will get dirty right with you. You know what I mean? You'll get dirtier, my nigga. And they couldn't deal with that shit. Let's see, round number 10, the 10th and final round. Okay, we got 2 minutes and 23 seconds left. Nathaniel Gallimore has landed 69 punches. Leon Lawson only landed 62. So right now, they in the clinch. And Nathaniel Gallimore using his head in the clinch. Got his head right on his chin, bro.
Yo, H, he heard him again, H. He heard him again, bro. He heard him again, bro.
It's over there. Damn,
Gallimore heard him, man. Yeah, man, he heard him again, bro.
Gallimore's a veteran, man. He just showed it. He showed it,
fighting
bro.
back, though.
Lawson got to do more. He gave it up. He should have won this fight. That was a good fight for Lawson, too. He should have won the fight. Could have used his height advantage. Then Gallimore showboating and shit. Gallimore really in his bag right now. Gallimore is confident. I want to see Leon Lawson throw the jab. He's not even shooting the jab like that, X. He's not even shooting the jab. He's waiting. He's waiting, bro. It fucked him up.
Yo, I'm gonna get back in the chat, bro. I just want to stop through and say what's up, H Money. Great fight,
Hey,
man.
much love, Ron. Appreciate you, big homie.
Yo, peace exclusive. Peace.
For sure. Shout out to Ronald Finkley, man, the OG, man. The OG of the YTBC, man. You dig? Jab upstairs by Nathaniel Gallimore.
Yeah, the
Gallimore
fight is
just-
over on my HC. I think Gallimore won. I think he edged it out.
You think they're gonna give him the decision? You think they're gonna rob him? Or you think he deserved it?
I think they're gonna give it to him because Leon Lawson not really a big name like that for them to be favoring him and shit like that. But I think they're gonna give it to Gallimore.
Dang, Gallimore's still the dog in the division. We seen Fundora run through Nathaniel Gallimore.
Yeah,
man.
Lawson not ready for
got a lot of I just saw it. I just saw the right hand you're talking about. Yeah, he got this round for sure. That just won him the round. Hey, he just manned up on him, and he outdogged him. That's all. It's like Nathaniel Gallimore is too much of a dog for Leon Lawson, and that was the difference in the fight. Lawson could outbox him if he would have used his movement, used his height advantage, used his reach. He could have outboxed him easily, but he decided to fight the wrong fight, and that's what happens, man. You got to stick to the game plan. And I know Kevin Cunningham gave him the right game plan. I know Coach Kev gave him the right game plan, bro.
Yeah, that's a good coach. Right
Bullshit. Dang, Lawson gave it up. He should have won that fight. And after the fight, Nathaniel Gallimore raising his hand as if he's victorious.
And Lawson body language is as if he was defeated.
Because he got beat up. He beat his ass up, man. With those body shots. He hit him with some hard body shots in there. The headbutts, the forearms, all of that shit count. All of that shit count, man. He just took it to him, X. He took it to him, my nigga. That's what happened.
Yeah, he had the right game plan for sure, man. I mean, that's why I'm glad I'm not a tall motherfucker. It's so like you bigger target, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie.
He's a veteran, bro. Nathaniel Gallimore showed why he's a veteran in the sport of boxing. He outdogged Leon Lawson. He knew his best chance was to make this a rough and tough fight, and that's exactly what he did. That's exactly what he did. Mad Dog H. That's exactly what he did. Roughed his ass up on the inside, man. He showed he was too much of a dog for Lawson, and I like Lawson. I'm friends with his trainer, but I gotta be real with the people. He outdogged him. He got outdogged. That's what it was. That was the difference in the fight. He could have won the fight easily if he would have used his reach and his boxing skills and used some movement. Instead, he fell for the okie doke. He started to, fight Nathaniel Gallimore's fight, and it was a wrap after that.
Gallimore, I don't know, man. He remind me of like a poor man's drunken master. He was doing all types of shit.
Yeah, he talking about
look like they finna rob him, bro.
For real, you capping?
Cause he ain't like one of the scorecards. He made a face just now.
Let me know.
I think they gave it to him.
Break the news. Break it for us.
Yeah, they gave it to him. Yeah, Nathaniel Gallimore won.
It was unanimous decision or
majority.
Was it split? Majority. Okay, so it was pretty close then. So dang, there you have it, y'all. There you have it.
And Durrell was there, and Andre Durrell. I mean,
Anthony.
I forget which one of it. Yeah, I think Anthony Durrell. Yeah, his father. Yeah, shit crazy.
Dang, man, he gave it up, bro. He should have had the win. So it's all good. You can bounce back, man. It wasn't like he got knocked out or anything. It wasn't like he just got his ass beat. He took a loss. Now you got to make your adjustments as a fighter, and hopefully the loss can make him a better fighter. Hopefully he can learn from his mistakes. He should have used his height. Instead, he fought on the inside, and it took his height away. You took away your reach when you got on the inside with this dude. He should have used his movement, man. And Leon Lawson takes the first loss of his career. Dang, it was a good fight though. My boy Pete, he said, damn, they got it right. Yeah, they got it right. Gallimore got it. Mad Dog H, he got the dub. Hey, I want everybody to subscribe to my brother Exclusive. Exclusive News Insider. Peter, Mad Dog H, Ronald Finkley. Subscribe to my brother's channel, man. Check him out on YouTube. He just dropped a video today talking about Tank Davis and Mario Barrios. He gave his thoughts on that. I'm gonna drop the link to your channel right now. Let's do it.
All right.
Let's cook
Yeah, that
him
was
up.
a pretty good fight. That was an entertaining fight, H. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty
Dang,
entertaining.
Darrell is mad that his cousin lost. I like Darrell. I like the Darrell brothers though, man.
Yeah, he gave Benavidez a good fight up until he got the cut and
I remember Anthony Darrell. He had beat cancer. Remember Anthony Darrell had cancer back in the day, like Daniel Jacobs. Yeah, he had cancer like Daniel Jacobs and came back.
Oh wow!
Came back. Kid Stacy, what up, Kid Stacy? He said salute. He said salute, King. Great show last night and great fights. Yeah, it was. Shout out to Kid Stacy. He was on the panel with us yesterday. Straight A, man. He's out of the UK. Much love to my people on the other side of the pond, man. Much love. You dig? Hell yeah! I'm getting ready.
Prelims, right? Those are the prelims.
Yep, these are the prelims, and now they about to switch it to Fox for the main card. So I guess in 3 more minutes they'll switch it over to Fox for the main card. Oh yeah, so I want to give congratulations to Trayvon Marshall. Shout out to Andrew Council. Andrew Council, a former middleweight contender. Andrew Council, he's the trainer of Trayvon Marshall. Marshall, one of the best prospects in boxing. Watch out for Trayvon Marshall exclusive, man. The dude is the truth, man. Only 20 years old, man. He got a lot of talent. He fought on the prelims. He was the first fighter tonight. We missed it, but he won, though. He won his fight. So shout out to young Trayvon Marshall. We're going to bring him to the show and do an interview with him and his trainer, Andrew Council. We're going to make that shit happen.
Yeah, you definitely got to get Cunningham on, man.
Oh, yeah, we're going to get Kevin Cunningham, and we're going to get Lubin on here. I'm going to try to get Floyd Mayweather, new trainer, too, who trained him for the Jake Paul fight. We're going to try to get him on there, too, though. Get this shit really going. Get this shit litty. Dumb lit. Hey, what you think about Morrell, though? You like David Morrell Jr.? Have you ever watched him fight? I haven't really
seen him fight. No, I'm not familiar with him.
A Cuban fighter. Cuban super middleweight. It said his amateur background is crazy, like over 300 fights, I believe, in the amateurs. And he's one of the best. He's only 23 years old. So you got to watch out for him in that super middleweight division. David Morrell Jr., he's making a lot of noise, man. He's making a lot of noise.
Yeah, but I'm going to see tonight. I'm going to see.
Okay, Peter said Morrell Jr. is a dog. He got skills. And he can punch, though. He got power. He's a knockout artist. He got the skills. He got the skills to pay the bills. And he got the punching power to knock your lights out. So I like David Morrell Jr. a lot. He's one of the best prospects in boxing. You know what I mean? Shout out to my boy, Pigeon Mike Tyson. What up, Pigeon? Yo, Pigeon, subscribe to exclusive channel, man. I'm dropping a link in the chat. There we go right there. Exclusive News Insider. Everybody subscribe to his channel right there. I just dropped the link. Peter,
yes,
all my people. If you support H Money, support Exclusive News Insider right now and subscribe to his channel, man. One of the best on YouTube, man. There we go right there. I just dropped the link once again so the people, everybody can subscribe to him. He does the boxing talk. He talks about NBA. He talks about everything, man. One of the best channels on YouTube right now. Exclusive News Insider. There go the link. Peter, Pigeon Mike Tyson, my boy Kid Stacy, Mad Dog H. Everybody subscribe. Hit that link. Subscribe to the channel right now, man. Show him some love. He got great boxing knowledge, man. And he's actually an amateur fighter as well. So he's a real fighter, by the way. Just up. Okay, Mad Dog H. Just subscribe to you. That's what it is. Show him love.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Yo, what fight next, H?
I think, let's see. Let me see. Let me pull it up. I know 24 Geezy sent me the card. Let me see. think they got some cruiserweights coming up later. They got some cruiserweights that's gonna fight later on. Check it out.
Yeah, the cruiserweight division quiet besides Usyk, man. He going up to heavyweight, man.
What about Breedis? You don't fuck with Breedis?
He's pretty good. He's pretty good.
Okay, so next we got Omar Juarez versus Ali Rivera. Juarez versus Ali Rivera. Super.
Isn't that Barrios guy right there, Omar Juarez? Or I'm mistaken.
I'm not sure, but I know Juarez. Yeah, Juarez is 11-0, 11 wins. He's undefeated versus his name Ali Rivera, 21 wins, 5 losses. So you got Omar Juarez, and then the co-main event, you got the cruiserweights. You got 2 undefeated cruiserweights. You got Brandon Glanton versus Ife Tabor Apochi. So cruiserweights, and then you got the main event where we got 2 undefeated fighters. You got David Morrell Jr. versus Mario Abel Cazares. So that's what it's looking like on the card tonight. That's what it's looking like. Okay, yeah. So it's on for the main card. So let me.
I gotta switch over.
It's on Fox. It's on Fox. Let's get it. Everybody hit the like button. It's on regular Fox right now. You watch it on VIP VIP League. You can tune in on VIP League. I'm gonna put it in the chat where you can watch it at.
Yo, Ace, you peeped it. Mad niggas, bro. Mad niggas was sharing Tank Davis. Mad celebrity niggas, bro. Lennox Lewis, KD. Mad niggas, bro. Shit is crazy. John Morant. Shit is crazy, bro. He a star, bro.
I told you.
Yeah, he got the streets, bro.
He got like the inner city. He got the urban.
Yeah,
he got
bro.
the urban.
He got Little Baby and 42 Doug. Bro, shit is crazy.
42 Doug was on that motherfucker too.
Yeah.
Oh, you be listening to 42 Doug? What you think about him? You think he
42 Doug. Yeah, he hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
What about Moneybag Yo? You don't fuck with Moneybag Yo?
Yeah, I fuck with Moneybag. Yeah, he valid. I ain't big on him like that. I think I think Young Boy, the greatest thing since sliced bread.
Oh yeah. You heard that mixtape ABA Youngboy Moneybag Yo had the fan baby?
Nah, I didn't hear that.
You never heard that? That was like a couple years ago. Moneybag
you gotta send that to me.
That shit was hard. I ain't gonna lie. That shit.
You gotta send that to me, bro. I gotta hear that, bro.
That was like 3 years ago. Moneybag Yo from Memphis. He from the hood. Moneybag Yo from the hood out here, man. So shout out to
Moneybag Yo talented, bro.
Hey, the fights have it started for you?
Nah, not yet. The guys in the ring though. Oh yeah, Omar Juarez is Mario Barrios' friend or some shit. He trained with him in the same camp.
Is a Virgil too? Is he with Virgil too or not?
Let me see. Nah, don't look like it. I think he was just his sparring partner or some shit, but they real close and shit like that. He sparred with Tank too.
So they in the ring already?
Yeah.
All right, bet. So the main card started pretty early too. Let's get it going.
Yeah, man. If he get the win, I'm gonna be happy because my boy Barrios flopped, bro. He wasn't clutch, bro.
He ain't flopped though.
He flopped, my nigga. I don't want to hear that shit. He flopped, bro.
Hey, the thing about it is that Mario Barrios did good, man. Like nobody expect him to do that good. Nobody did. I mean, we did, of course. We did because we know boxing, but a lot of like the average fans, they didn't really give him a shot like that, man.
Yeah, he was he was the underdog by a little bit. It wasn't by much. The odds, I think the odds had him like a 3-1, some shit like that. It wasn't crazy. But yeah, we got my and versus some dude who got like strength.
What you say, little bro?
So this dude that Omar Juarez fighting got a lot of experience.
Yeah, fight about to start. I think this dude's named Jimmy Lennon announced it here. This should be a good fight.
Hey, the classic
Juarez.
Jimmy Lennon Jr. He was just at the fight with what's it called? With Tank last night.
Yeah, a lot of these
He
dudes
back to
working
back.
overtime now. Yeah. Lennox Lewis and shit. And I hope Barrios become a superstar, bro. I hope this nigga get a big win, bro. Man, I want him to do good in boxing, bro. I swear to God, bro. Like I like his whole personality, character, and shit. All that shit. I think, man, that shit's crazy. Like the way he came in, like he was like on some shit. Like he was like, you feel me? Like we look at Leo, and then we look at him. Like he looked like he got what it takes to be a star, bro. And he just let me down, bro. Shit crazy.
Nah, this dude, man, he fought his heart out though, man. He left it all.
Yeah, he did, bro. That shit broke my heart to see him like that, bro. Shit crazy. Tank a beast, bro. That shit crazy, bro. Shit is crazy. He hit like a heavyweight, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you, bro. That shit crazy.
I can see Tank knocking some people out at 47 too.
Yeah,
I swear,
man.
I think Tank a knockout Ugas. I ain't gonna cap.
Yeah, bro.
Fuck Ugas up though. Oh my God. I think Tank will fuck Ugas up, bro.
Yeah, I think he'll beat his ass. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the fight about to start on my end.
Yeah, I got it. Yep, I got it. Let's go. We ready, ladies and gentlemen. We ready. So we got all Rivera versus Omar Juarez. Omar Juarez, 11 wins, 5 knockouts. This fight fuck around and go the distance. This fight go the distance. I'm looking at his knockouts.
Nah, that's crazy.
Right,
It's spicy out, man.
it is though. Look, he only 11 wins, 5 knockouts, so he's not a knockout artist. You know what I mean? More than likely, Juarez is the favorite.
But and shit just now. He a fast fighter though, but I can see the IQ of him is just like he just want to be like fast and shit. He just throwing anything and shit like that. He fast. He look like Ryan Garcia in there a little bit. This dude Juarez trying to outspeed his opponent and shit.
Using the speed, man. They said speed kills. You feel me? They said speed kills, and right now Juarez using that speed. Mine's about to start right now. Let's see what he got. It looked like a lot of people showed up to this fight too, though, man. People are coming out to these fights now. I don't see nobody with mask on either. It's crazy.
Yeah, this shit could fuck around, go the distance, look like one of those fights, bro. I think Juarez, he should calm down.
What'd you say, bro?
I think he should calm down a little bit. This is only the first round. Like he's earning too much energy, I think. Too excited.
Jab upstairs by Juarez. He is fast. He's fast as hell. Juarez coming right to him. But oh boy, Rivera came to fight too, though. Rivera came to fight. Rivera ain't coming to lay down. What's good? He said, "What up, you crazy bastards?" He said, "What you crazy bastards up to?" We watching the fights tonight. We get back to the crazy shit tomorrow on the Wilder shit. We get back on the crazy Wilder shit tomorrow. But right now, we just tuned in watching the fights. David Morrell Jr., you know, one of the best prospects in boxing. Cuban fighter, got a lot of skills. He got a lot of power. He's headlining the main event this Sunday. David Morrell Jr. got a lot of fans, though. Real talking, Cuban fighters got a fan base, man.
Man, this dude gonna get caught, man. He too fucking excited, bro. You gotta calm down, bro. I think this was a good choice to have him come in for sparring for Barrio because he fast as shit. You got fast twitch muscle. I'm showing that shit on TV, bro. Showing my guy Barrio getting knocked out. Come eat that shit, bro.
Hit the like button, though. Hit the like
Man,
button.
H, they
He
just
said for
showed
sure.
Barrios knocking out Tank again, bro. I mean, Tank knocking out Barrios. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man, that's a highlight, man.
Face,
They're gonna be talking about this for a long time, man. You know, Tank came up big, and on top of that, he stopped them. People want to see knockouts, and that's what Tank did. He stopped the dude. That's what people want to see, knockouts, bro. Who you gave that first round to?
I can't really on my TV. I give it to Juarez. I think he's more active. On my TV, it looked like he landed more punches. Yeah.
They just showed Tank landing that Manny Pacquiao right hand the way he dropped him that first time. I didn't know Tank had that right hand like that, like Pacquiao. He caught him slipping with that shit. That was a sneaky ass punch. He thought it was a jab. He turned that jab into a hook. Wow. That shit was a quick shot, bro.
Yeah, H, I'm telling you, bro. He could wind up catching Dev with that shit, bro. He tricky,
I don't think so. Dev is more responsible.
Bro.
Yeah, he tricky, but the thing is, Dev, he's more responsible than Barrios. And Dev is going to use more movement. And Dev really gonna do more than Barrios. Dev, he got a better jab, you know, and Dev is faster than Barrios. So I think it'll be different. But like you said, like yesterday, you know, it's a fight. Eventually, he will, you know, touch him. He will touch him, you know. So I just think Dev will make those adjustments. And we know that Dev, even when Dev got hurt,
is special in his own right, too, bro. I got to give it to him, bro. He's special, too, bro. That's why I want to see that fight, but we ain't gonna get that shit, bro.
But even when Dev got hurt, Devin, he knew how to tie him up. See, Barrios didn't really know how to tie him up. But then one thing about Tank, he showed great body punching too. He shows that he can hurt you to the body. So it's just not headshots you gotta worry about. You gotta worry about those body shots. He can knock you out with those shots. And that was a big ass dude, like you said, that he stopped with a body shot.
Yeah. Shit crazy, bro.
Okay, I Sleep with One Eye Open said Haney beats Tank with his boxing skills. That's what I say. That's exactly what I say.
Tank has boxing skills too, man. He not one dimensional, man. He got many tricks.
Yeah, he can box too, but he can't box with Dev though. That's the thing. Dev will box him up. Dev will box his head off, bro. I'm telling you.
Say that,
box
man.
his socks off. He done it before when they sparred.
That's gonna be a highly competitive fight, man.
It should be. It'll be a great fight. It'll be one of the best fights in boxing, but you know, it looked like Floyd ain't trying to make that happen. Floyd already said it. Hard right hand right there by Juarez. But Floyd said that, you know, we keeping everything in-house. And we know that Devin Haney signed with Eddie Hearn, so that's not in-house. So it's not like that fight gonna happen, man. But right now, it looked like Regis sound like a real hater though on Tank though. To be honest, what I'm saying,
he been saying that he been saying before the fight, Barrios ain't too much and all that, and you know he think Tank gonna win. I don't think he hating. I think that's just how he feel. Like he would be hating if he was like, oh, Barrios, he a problem for Tank and shit like that, and then he go and say, oh, Barrios really wasn't shit anyway. But he been critical since before this. Even with Barrios, he said Barrios sore for not wanting to fight him. He chose to fight.
Yeah, he did that. Yeah, he called Barrios a duck. But all I'm saying, they said Regis been hating. Yeah, it's like Regis is hating that he see another young brother, doing his thing and shining like shit. Just give him some credit, like man, say congratulations on the knockout. Regis come back just hating like a motherfucker. Oh, I'll do this to Tank ain't shit. You know what I mean? Like, damn, nigga, you sound
No.
jealous.
You know why he's so heated like that? Cause Tank came out and said some shit about Regis a bum and shit. Cause somebody had brought up the fight on social media and Tank shared it and he was like, oh, this nigga Regis a bum ass nigga and shit. So that's why he really going to gas like that.
Yeah, because he been seeing Regis keep calling him out. Regis been running his mouth too much, man. Like
that's only after Tank said what he said. Like this all came about when the person made the little post and Tank reposted and say he said Regis a bum and all this and that. That's why he been like this. Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought Regis just was hating. That's what I was thinking. I heard Regis calling out AB, Regis going back and forth with Adrian Broner. Like, it's almost like he on some Gary Russell shit. Like, you just keep calling out everybody, but, you're really not fighting nobody. But motherfucking, what's the name? Ivan Redcash. I mean, I give Regis credit because he did fight Josh Taylor. You got to give Regis credit. He fought Josh Taylor. Why not Regis fight against Gary Russell's brother, Gary Antoine Russell? That's a good fight. Regis Prograis versus Gary Antoine Russell. What you thinking about that fight? Regis versus Russell. That's a good little scrap right there.
Yeah, that's a good scrap.
Yeah, but you see what it is because. Go ahead.
I think Regis will win. He got better. I think he got better IQ. He doesn't have the best style, and that's gonna be a hard fight. That's a southpaw too, bro.
Hey, that's the fight to make right there because they both calling out the same people. Regis calling out Tank, Gary Russell, his brother calling out Tank. They both calling out Broner. Shit, why don't y'all just fight each other then? I don't hear y'all calling out each other. That should be the fight. That's the fight to make. Regis versus Gary Russell's brother. That's the fight. They should fight each other, man.
True.
For real.
That's a good.
Instead of calling out somebody that ain't gonna fight you, Tank ain't gonna fight you. AB ain't gonna fight you. Y'all might as well fight each other and see who's the best, and then you can make a name for yourself. Then the winner of that fight put themselves in position to do bigger and better things. But right now it's like motherfuckers is just cloud chasing after Tank's name. You know what I mean? That's what it's looking like to me. But it is what it is. Juarez is getting touched up. Dang, gonna be an upset.
He got a gash on his eye and shit, bro. His IQ level, like fighters be having physical talents, but they don't be having the IQ, bro.
But it looked like Rivera is landing the harder shots, but Juarez has outlanded him 36-28 on my screen. So Juarez is landing the quicker shots, but it looks like Rivera is landing the harder shots. That's what it looked like to me. He doesn't have the power like that. He ain't got that type of power. But yeah, his eye is swollen. I just seen his right eye is damn near is shut. He swelled his eye up. That's that jab though. That's the jab from Rivera. Rivera taking his time. I want to see Rivera start going to the body. And Rivera's putting a lot of pressure on Juarez.
He needs to throw some combos, man. He got the speed. He got to throw some combos, bro. He throwing one shot at a time and shit, bro.
Mm-hmm. He said that Tank Barrios fight was good. It was a good fight. Hell yeah, that shit was a great fight. That shit was classic, man. It was entertaining. Can't deny it.
Tank couldn't do nothing with Barrios in the first 5 rounds, bro. He was scared of the power, bro. He was waiting for the power to have a little bit less steam on it, bro. I know it worked too. It worked, man. I gotta give it to him, bro. He made Barrios use a lot of that energy, but Barrios proved that he was real durable, bro.
Let's see. My boy Rob 87 said Tank on the rise. Hell yeah, his stock went up after last night. Because he came back, he was losing, came back and he won. And then on top of that, he knocked him out. Mike London, UK, he said Juarez gonna get stopped soon. I don't know. I don't know if Rivera got the power to finish him off. We gotta wait and see. But I don't like the body language by Juarez though. I really don't. Mark Davis said, why Haney ain't fight him? Why he ain't fight who? Who the fuck are you talking about? Why Haney ain't fight who? Haney at 135. Haney is not at 140.
Hey,
Yeah, I've been seeing
never
Mark
Haiti like
Davis.
that, man. H don't play that shit.
Hey, Mark Davis, Devin Haney fights at 135. So what the fuck are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about? Let's see. He said, "Oh, so you Tank cheerleader now? Ha!" Oh, he said, "Fuck out of here." Ain't nobody a Tank cheerleader. I'm a Devin Haney fan, nigga. You know what I mean? I thought Tank should have fought the champions. I thought, Tank should fight the best in the
Oh, I
weight
think this
class.
nigga broke something, bro. This nigga just dropped him on the floor, bro.
Who got dropped?
I think he broke his rib or some shit, bro.
Who got dropped, fam?
I think he slammed him or some shit. And this nigga look like he broke his rib. What the fuck going on tonight? Some dirty ass shit, bro, going on tonight, bro.
Oh, sleep with one eye open. Say Mark is an idiot. We got La Raza. He said, "Who you got? Tank Davis versus Devin Haney." I got Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney could outbox him, but Exclusive said he got Tank Davis. So, you know what I mean? 50-50 fight will look like. Look like a 50-50 hard body shots, though, by Rivera, though. Rivera going to his body. Left hand upstairs by Rivera. Rivera tipping, man. Rivera put hands on him with another right hand. Rivera beating him up. Good shit by Rivera. Right hand lead by Juarez. It might be an upset. Juarez comes back with a quick combination. Juarez got him on the ropes. Hard body shots by Juarez. Rivera's on the ropes. Oh, he just tackled him. Yep. He just tackled him. He might try to fake this injury. He's still fighting or what?
Yeah, he fighting.
He got back up. Probably landed awkwardly. He landed awkwardly on him. That's exactly what happened. Mike London said he got Devin Haney. D. Hodges said they both fell down. Shout out to D. Hodges. What up, D. Hodges? Peter said can't take nothing away from Tank. He
hurt him, H. Juarez hurt him.
What he hit him with a body shot?
I think it was something on the chin, but he recovered well. He ain't out the fight. He's still in it. He started going crazy on him though, but now he fighting the Juarez back.
Good fight right here. Very competitive. Left hand to the body by Juarez. Juarez in a high guard defense. Juarez is trying to get closer to Rivera. Juarez going to the body. Hard right hand to the body. Very competitive fight. Jab upstairs by Rivera. Good jab by Rivera. Rivera is a veteran, bro. He's a veteran. Rivera's getting closer to him. Juarez with the high guard defense. Juarez just taking his time. Okay, Andrew Charles said, let's go. Let's go, Juarez. Juarez is showing a lot of heart right here. Oh, quick combination by Juarez. Quick flurry by Juarez. Showing off the hand speed. Oh, he knocked him off balance. I don't think he was hurt, though. He knocked him off balance. Left hand to the body by Juarez, and he is going crazy. Dang. Juarez showing that aggression. Oh, that's why Andrew Charles said, let's go, Juarez. What up, though, LT? My brother LT was good. We got Juarez versus Rivera right here. Very good fight. Main event, David Morrell Jr. from Cuba. One of the best prospects in boxing. David Morrell Jr. headlining on the main event. Can't wait for it. But right now, we got
Rivera. Want to smoke with you, man. He talking crazy about some, like he just, like, for what? He just trying to start some shit, bro.
He might be a little troll, you feel me? Yeah, he can always join the panel. I think I know who he is. He might be somebody with a fake account right here trolling. But the link is in the chat if you want to join the panel, buddy. You know what I mean? You ain't got to duck.
Bro, trolling and shit, bro.
You ain't got to duck in the comment section. You know what I mean? Let your nuts hang and join the panel and confront me.
Yeah,
you know what I
mean? Man,
yeah, be a man. Don't be a chat warrior. You understand me? Free smoke around here. There go your link. You dig? Let's get it. So I like what I see from Juarez in this round. Juarez showing a lot of heart. He came back. It's a very close fight. But if you look at the copy box numbers, Juarez has landed 61 punches. Rivera only landed 47. I think the harder punches are being landed by Rivera, if I'm not mistaken.
They said it's your boy, H. They said Mark your boy. Look. That shit funny.
He tackled him. Yeah, he did. Very dirty fight. They said it's 78 Sports. They roasted his ass. 78 with a fake account, trolling like a little biz Mitch. You dig? Look at D. Hodges. He said, don't duck, son. Okay, D. Hodges. Jonathan Wimberdink. My boy Jonathan Wimberdinky. He said, Rivera, let's go. What up, Jonathan? What's good? Shout out to all my people out there in the UK, you understand? Shout out to everybody worldwide, no matter where you from, man. Much love. Much love, you dig? He said, yeah, he tackled him. Good fights on a Sunday. I'm looking forward to David Morrell Jr., though. David Morrell, he got an underrated fan base. He's an underrated fighter. He has tremendous skills, and he got power to go with. Watch out, 168 pounds. Watch out for David Morrell Jr., man. Edgar Berlangas, those guys. You better watch out for Morrell Jr. You better. Okay, round number 5. Juarez has 63 punches landed. Rivera only 47. But Rivera comes out very strong in round number 5 with the hard right hands and the left hooks. Rivera is banging. Rivera with the hard shots. What up, Jonathan? What's good? Jab upstairs by Rivera. And Juarez, his right eye is swollen shut. Okay, Juarez with a quick flurry. Good combination by Juarez. Juarez got some hand speed. I like his hand speed. Very quick. Very quick. I want to see Rivera shoot that jab. Keep that jab on him. Keep that jab on him, Rivera. Okay, right now, according to the official scorecards, they got this fight even so far, 38-38, according to the official, the unofficial judge. Let's get it. What y'all think? Go ahead.
This is what I don't like about fights. Like, if I think the person who's landed the more punches should be the winner, but I guess the judges take everything into account. But I mean, this guy I think Juarez landed more punches.
Yeah, Juarez is landing more punches, but it looked like Rivera is landing the harder punches though. That's what it looked like.
You got to take that into account too. Yeah, that's true.
You see, he's landing the power shots. Look at those body shots that he's landing in there. Look at his eye too. Now you can just look at his face. Look at Juarez's face. You know, he look like he's taking more punishment. Look like he's taking more punishment. This is a good test for a young fighter like Juarez. This is super lightweight, man. From what you see from Juarez, you think he
super lightweight is what, 130, 135?
140.
This 140?
Yeah, they look kind of small though.
Yeah, they look little as hell for 140.
Juarez looks small. He probably should go down to 130. I mean 135.
Yeah,
I don't think 140 is a good weight class for him because he really ain't packed the power at this weight class.
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, true.
He got some skills though. He got hand speed. He could box a little bit. Oh, nice 1-2. Hard jab by Rivera. Left hand by Rivera. Hard shots. I like what I see from Rivera though. Oh, hard left hand upstairs by Rivera. Rivera's doing a good job, but it's like, man, I'm looking at the copy box numbers. Juarez landing way more though. That's crazy.
Yeah, he did.
Jab upstairs by Rivera. He missed it. Juarez with the feints. Nice feint by Juarez. Juarez working his way in. A left hand by Rivera. Hard left hand. Oh, he's going the hell, this is probably the toughest fight of Juarez's career so far. This got to be the toughest fight of his career. He ain't been in no dog fight like this yet. It's a good fight so far. Good work by Rivera in that round. I gave that last round to Rivera. He landed the hard shots. Okay. Jonathan Wimberdink, he said, Rivera, let's go. So he rolling with Rivera. Okay. I see you, John. I see you, bro. You going with Rivera. Rivera doing his thing, man. I like what I see. I like what I see from Rivera. Okay. Reese Mack in the building. My boy Reese Mack. What up, though, Reese? What you say, X?
What happened?
My bad. What you say?
I ain't seen nothing.
Okay, Reese Mack said, he said, what channel is this on? It's on Fox. It's on channel 11 Fox. Oh, them cruiserweights. Somebody gonna get knocked out in the cruiserweights. That's why I like watching the big niggas fight, because somebody gonna get knocked out for damn show, nigga.
Hell yeah. Wait, it's a heavyweight fight? Oh, the cruiserweights. Yeah, you're right. The
cruiserweights. Them niggas big as fuck, though. Big ass niggas fighting next, man. Don't be a knockout.
What you getting out there in Memphis, bro?
Huh?
But whether you getting out there in Memphis, y'all hit triple
It's
digits
hot
yet?
than a bitch. It's
That
hot
shit
than a
crazy, bro.
motherfucker. This shit
That
is hot.
shit
Like when
crazy.
and look, during the winter time, it be cold as fuck. It be snowing and shit. But then when it's hot, nigga, during the summertime, it be hot than a bitch though. Like humid too. It be
Damn.
like dry heat, different type of
Ooh.
heat. I'm from LA. LA, no snow. You know the weather always good out there in Los Angeles. Then they going to war right here in this round. Dang, they trading hard shots. They going toe to toe to start off this round. No, it's free TV, free Fox, Resmack, free. It's on Fox, free Fox, my brother, free Fox. So great fights right here. That's what I like about PBC and Top Rank. They give you free fights, man, on network television. That's great, man.
Suarez
He gets-
athletic and shit, but he really not using his mind in this fight. He just throwing anything. Like I believe he's more active, but like you said, this guy throwing the harder shots.
Resmack, Lil Reese, what up though? My boy Lil Reese, man. Okay, round number 6. I like what I see. Man, who you think is winning this fight? Honestly, keep it 100.
I think Warriors winning. I think Warriors is winning.
You think it's close, or he's pretty much he's winning comfortably?
I think it's closer to when people may think, because it does look competitive. I mean, Rivera's not just in there to, lay down. He's not laying down at all. He's fighting back. It's a close fight though, despite what the landed punches show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the copy box numbers, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes it really doesn't tell you what's going on in the fight. But according to the copy box numbers, Juarez has landed 91 punches and Rivera has only landed 59. But I think for Rivera is landing the harder punches, man. That's what I think. Let's see, can Juarez keep his undefeated record going? He's in a very competitive fight right now. We got Juarez in a high guard defense. He's boxing from the outside. Right hand lead land by Juarez with no power behind it. Doesn't have any power behind his punches, really. And right now he's boxing him. Quick combination by Juarez. I think Juarez's hand speed is the difference in the fight. Just the speed in general. He's faster. Hard right hand by Rivera. And a left hand. Big combination by Rivera. They sitting inside the pocket. Quick combination by Rivera again. Left hand upstairs by Rivera. Good work by Rivera.
This nigga lost, bro.
Oh, shit. They traded some big
Damn,
shots
bro.
right there. Oh, hard right hand by Rivera. Man, I gave that round to Rivera, bro. Man, I might be wrong, but Rivera looked like he doing some good work right here. Martin Ramos, what up, Martin? What's good, my brother? Salute. Peter said, he said it's close. Omar winning.
Yeah, Omar winning, bro.
Close fight.
And this guy got a lot of experience he fighting too, so I'm definitely give Warriors credit.
Hey, next Saturday, your boy Chris Colbert, Little B Hop, prime
Yeah,
time.
he gonna beat the shit out of Nayam Bayar, bro. He gonna beat his ass, man. I'm glad they changed it from Gamboa, because I think Gamboa would have gave him a run for his money. I'm not gonna lie. Gamboa, he got power and shit still, you feel me? And I think Chris Colbert a little bit smaller than Gamboa, bro.
Yeah, one thing about Lil B Hop, he's fast as fuck. He got that speed. He's athletic. He switches to southpaw. He switches to orthodox. He can do it all, but he doesn't have the power like that. He's not the biggest puncher, but he does have the skill set. But one thing about Lil B Hop, he's willing to mix it up, even though he's not the biggest
he takes
puncher.
risks.
Yeah, he takes risks. He does. He take a lot of risks right there, man. Jab upstairs by
But he had 130 though, so this fight got to be a 135, because I know Gamboa not going to 130.
Yeah, this fight at 130.
I forgot. He not fighting Gamboa no more.
King Tug must have moved up to 130. That's exactly what happened. King Tug moved up to 30. Remember, he fought Gary Russell at 126.
Right.
So now he's campaigning at 130 pounds.
Yeah, he's gonna get his ass whooped, bro.
Got to give that dude credit though for stepping up and taking that challenge, man, on short notice to go fight somebody like a Lil B Hop.
Yeah, that is true.
Stepped up and took that fight, man. He had an opportunity.
Get his ass.
Took advantage. You think so?
Yeah, because I don't think it was his last. I think it was his last performance. He looked like shit, bro.
Yeah, he was
It
in a
was in the
pretty close
bubble.
fight. He won the fight, but it was pretty close. I remember. I watched it.
And I mean, prime time, he looked real spectacular in his last performance against a tough opponent.
So you know Lil B Hop though personally? That's your dude.
I haven't really met him. A lot of people I'm close to know him personally, you know, but I haven't really met him now.
Oh, he from your hood out there?
Yeah, most definitely.
What about Berlanga? You know Berlanga?
Nah, I don't know Belanga personally, nah.
But he from down there too?
Yeah, he from Brooklyn. He used to fight at my gym a lot when it was I did the Gleason gym used to be around the corner. But now it's in a different location, but in the same area. He used to fight in my gym a lot when he was little, yeah.
Hey, what about Nikita Bobby? You know him?
Nah, I don't.
White dude, they call him White Chocolate.
I've been to their gym, but they not around like that no more. You know, they Atlas Cops and Kids is closed right now. It's a gym where B Hop really, that's what he came up in. It's renovating right now. So everybody at Gym X, Zab Judah's where Zab Judah be at.
Oh, Zab Judah Dad's gym, like the Judah family gym right there.
Yeah.
You know my boy David Sparks though, David Flat Sparks from Brooklyn.
Nah, I haven't heard of him, man.
He don't want to talk about that all call out mandatory shit. You ever heard about that? They be on Instagram talking about all call outs are mandatory and shit.
Nah, man, I don't know.
I'm gonna introduce you to him.
Yeah, do that.
He from Brooklyn. He be like setting up little sparring sessions with fighters from Brooklyn and shit. Like people from all around.
I might know his face, but I haven't heard of that. I might know his face though.
It should be lit though. It should be super lit. Round number 7, Juarez has landed 117 punches. Rivera has landed 77. So if you go by copy box numbers, you know, it looks like Juarez is winning the fight, but Rivera's, you know, he's competing. Rivera's performing at a high level, man. You know, he's still coming for it. It's a close fight. I think it's a close fight, to be honest with you. Yeah, that's what I think. The round is over. We're getting ready for round number 8, man. Round number 8 coming up. Let's get it. Let's get it. So next Saturday, the only fight we got is Lil B Hop. Lil B Hop versus King Tug next Saturday. So that looked like the only fight, man. So
he really looked like a Lil B Hop though. That shit crazy.
You know who Lil B Hop remind me of though? Corey Spinks. I don't know if you ever watched Corey Spinks fight though, but he kind of reminds me of Corey Spinks, just his style. But Corey Spinks fought at a higher weight class. Corey Spinks was taller, but similar skill set. Similar skill set, bro.
He talented, bro. Yeah.
How good you think Lil B Hop is though?
Like 26, 25.
How good you think he is though?
What'd you say?
How good is Lil B Hop? How good is Lil B Hop?
On a scale of like 1 to 10 or some shit like that?
Yeah, something like that.
Right now I'm gonna give him a 7.5. Cause I gotta see him fight, you know, somebody that's gonna really bring the best out of him. So I'm gonna give him a 7.5 out of a 10.
They saying Manny Pacquiao is being sued. He's being sued.
Yeah, man. A breach of contract, some shit like that.
They said they're trying to stop the fight between him and Earl Spence.
Oh man, bro, what the fuck, bro?
They said the management firm that represents Conor McGregor is suing boxing legend Manny Pacquiao. They suing Pac-Man. Damn, Pac. They doing you like that. They gonna try to stop that Earl Spence fight, man. Earl Spence fans gonna be pissed off if that fight get canceled, man. That shouldn't be crazy if Pacquiao backs out the fight, though. They gonna try to say Pacquiao ducked.
Bro, that shit all over Yahoo and shit, bro.
Bro, it's all over the news right now. They talking about it, bro.
The Athletic, WBN, ESPN. That shit crazy. How come it wasn't bigger than what? I don't know. Injunction to stop. Damn, yeah, we ain't gonna get that fight, bro. With this bullshit going on.
For real, you think the Spence Pacquiao fight gonna get canceled?
Yeah, bro. Cause this lawsuit look like it's something serious, bro. Some bullshit, bro.
So they might have to postpone the fight. Postpone it, if anything.
Shit is, and it's not like Pacquiao getting any like he a spring chicken or some shit. This nigga's old, bro. Like, he don't got time for shit like this.
That's crazy. Round number 8, Rivera versus Juarez. According to the unofficial score, they got Juarez up by 1 point. Let's see this shit. Reese Max said, he said, word is they gave Manny over $3 million and he didn't hold up his end of the deal, so they suing him. Bad business by Manny Pacquiao if he did that. Mad Chad, what's good? Mad Chad Boxing in the building. What's good, Chad? We got some fights on, man. They said Manny Pacquiao getting sued. Manny Pacquiao getting sued by Conor McGregor's team. They said Manny Pacquiao, you know, he didn't keep his word. He didn't keep his word. Now he's being sued. So maybe the Earl Spence Manny Pacquiao fight will be canceled, man. That's unfortunate. If you Earl Spence, he gonna be sick. Like, nigga, almost had Pacquiao in that motherfucking ring. Let's see. Mad Dog A said Al will pay the 3.3. No way they let this fight not happen. Yeah, that's probably what they're gonna do. Just pay it off because they're gonna make more money anyway. Pay them off real quick because they're gonna make the bread. They say Conor a bitch. Conor is a bitch. Conor McGregor is about to fight Dustin Poirier in their third fight, man. I think Conor gonna get his ass whooped again. Hey, the UFC, they hype up fighters the most, man. Like, people want to talk about hype jobs in boxing. The UFC got the most hype jobs out of anything, my nigga. Like, that shit is crazy, bro. You know what I mean? But yeah, Conor's still one of the biggest draws, man. Can't deny it. Conor got a lot of fans. Conor McGregor is full of crap. He has no case. Gotta wait and see how it plays out, man. Remember that Wilder shit? We thought Wilder and Wilder stopped the Anthony Joshua Tyson Fury fight. So shit, man, I don't know what to believe. Mad Chad in the building. What up, Chad?
H Money. Shout out to H Money. I'm so honored to feel welcomed and all the respect you show to all your guests, H Money. Honored. I'm honored. How are you guys tonight?
I'm great, my brother. I'm great. What up, X? You said something, X?
Yeah, I was gonna say salute, man, Chad.
Yeah, salute. Like, nice little scrap going on right now, center ring. You know what I mean? They're pushing each other. He's pouring out with the jab. Nice little scrap. What a great day of boxing yesterday, fellas. What a great day.
Dang, they said Juarez got dropped.
I didn't even see it. I'm not fucked, man.
He got dropped. He's holding on. I knew he got dropped. Yeah, he's hurt. He's holding on to round number 9. Okay, we're going to have an upset. Rivera, I told you he had the power. Wow. He just was on the deck. I saw it. He was on the canvas. Yo, Mad Chad, what did you think about those fights last night? I mean, of course, Tank Davis came back. He came back. He was losing the fight. He knocked out Mario Barrios. He showed a lot of heart. Also, Erickson Lubin. He shocked the world, knocked out Jason Rosario. And Lomachenko comes back, destroys Nakatani, my brother. So, I mean, what do you think about those fights yesterday? And break it down for me, all the fights.
Well, to start from the top, Nakatani kicked off before Tank. I mean, Loma looked like a certified killer. He looked like the old Loma at 130. He looked like the kid that was going to come in there with all the answers, the big toolbox. You want to feint, you want a misdirection play, you want a little Allen Iverson, you want a little Harlem Globetrotter with a little Savage Pitbull. You got that fucking Lomachenko. What a fight, H Money. That was very impressive. And I think Teofimo's old man might have shit a little fucking puddle of mud in his pants because he saw a man that was out of shoulder injury, without 6 rounds of inactivity. Loma came out like a killer. That I took away a lot from Loma yesterday. He ain't done. He's still in his prime, H-Money, and he's a big problem at 135. And we move on to the Tank Davis. Hey, Tank, I don't know where to go with this kid, but he's special. He did a top rope flip. He's got 17 people in the corner talking to him. He's like this. He's like, who are you talking to? You want me? You want me? Who's that in the crowd? Tank is just following up with the casuals. The casuals love Tank more than they love the Paul brothers. He had all the rappers. He had everybody in the fans. Tank brings excitement. Tank brings eyes. Tank is explosive. Tank brings dynamite. Tank did what he's supposed to do against a run-of-the-mill fighter that anybody could beat. Lomachenko would rip fucking Mario Barrios' head off. Let's just put it all into perspective. Shout out to Tank. Shout out to Mario Barrios. But Tank was impressive. I don't know where he moves next, H-Money. I heard a lot of bullshit from Floyd talking like he was not going to fight nobody. He's going to say this and that. But we're going to go. That's an whole other ballgame. But I got to give a shout out to Julio Cesar Martinez. He's a little fella.
Mhm.
He's real little. But he's a fucking certified killer. He fought this Cordova, an ex-sparring partner. But him and Sonny Edwards, this is big stuff at those lower weight classes, fellas. If you want to see violence, you want to see people pounding each other in the skull, check out this fucking lower weight class. And check out Julio Cesar Martinez. He's a certified killer, H-Money, and he brings a lot of excitement to the fight game. But H-Money, I got to give my shout out to you because you're grinding. You're pushing the greatest game in the world. This is the sweet science. This is boxing. And we got a boxing match going on right now, H-Money. Thank you, H-Money, for having me. Shout out to H-Money.
Appreciate that, Mad Chad Boxing. Once again, Mad Chad, if you haven't subscribed to his channel, make sure you subscribe to Mad Chad Boxing right now. One of the best on YouTube. He has a lot of boxing knowledge, man. Check him out. Go ahead, X.
Thank you, H-Money. Thank you, H-Money. And fuck this circle jerk shit. H-Money, me and H-Money fight a lot. I don't like Tyson Fury. I called him a fraud. I don't like him at all, H-Money. But me and H-Money can still get along because we just can agree to disagree because we are sport fans. We are boxing fans. Go, Trey Young. Let's go.
Yeah,
Man,
one thing
fuck
about
Trey
it, though, hey, what happened? They won again? Did the Hawks win again or what?
Nah, I think the game is tonight, but they got fucked up in game 2 by the Bucks, man. It was like they was up by 40 by the end of the third, man. They got fucked up.
18-wheeler. Think of what Fury's going to do to Wilder.
He's going to run right through him. He's going to run right over Wilder, bro. I can't wait. But Chad, you was right, though, man. Julio Cesar Martinez, he's a hell of a fighter. He's one of the most exciting fighters in boxing. I love his high guard defense. He puts a lot of pressure on his opponents. He has a lot of power. I like Martinez a lot, man. I love Julio Cesar Martinez. He's an underrated fighter, man. But he's on the rise. He's definitely on the rise. Peter says Omar is hanging on. He's looking gas to me. Rob87 says hashtag Team Wilder. Team Wilder. Shout out to Rob87. You love Wilder, man.
Yeah, the Terminator spot.
H-Money, I love that high guard. I think a lot of fighters should use it. You could see Tank using it a little last night. I love the high guard.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did go into it for a little bit, right? It kind of confused Barrios, too, when Tank started doing that.
Different level fighter. Tank's IQ is paramount. He's got IQ of a fucking scientist in there.
To be honest, I think the high guard defense is the best in boxing right now. People always want to use the shoulder roll, but everybody want to use the shoulder roll defense, but it's really hard to do it, man. Just because Floyd Mayweather was successful using the shoulder roll doesn't mean everybody can do it. Like
that's something he practiced for years. A lot of these dudes just doing it based off athleticism. This is something he practiced.
Like Adrian Broner when he was doing the shoulder roll, man, he didn't know how to do it. That's why he kept getting hit and shit. That's why he kept getting his ass whooped, man. I think the high guard is better. That's just my opinion.
H-Money, I have a breaking announcement. My son is 20 years old, and he knows about Tank. He knows about Tank Davis. That's good news for boxing. Tank is good for boxing.
Yeah, he is. Like most of the young guys, they know about Tank, but like you said, Tank, he's he's friends with a lot of these rappers. They got rappers that made songs about Tank.
Casuals. He's got everything. Yeah, H Money. Let's shout out to Tank. He's fun. He's a fun one, H Money.
He is. He is. He got like that Mike Tyson effect.
He went in there, bro, like the fucking Hulk, bro. The Hulk, and just man, bro.
He said Tank went in there like the Hulk.
Yeah, he a midget, bro. He went in there with the
Come in there like Pryor.
Shit is crazy.
Yeah, later on in the fight, he started to turn it up though. At first, he was confused. Like one thing about Pryor, like starting from round number 1, Pryor is throwing hundreds of punches. He's throwing so many punches. It's non-stop punches with Aaron Pryor, And Tank was throwing one punch at a time. But once Tank got warmed up and Tank got into his groove, that's when Tank started letting them hands go for real and start punishing Barrios.
He can take a punch too, H Money. Tank's got a chin. And I got to give a shout out to Aaron Pryor. Every time I hear Aaron Pryor's name mentioned, I love it because he would get knocked down. He would do a backflip right off the canvas. But we got to give a shout out to Tank's big backflip off the top burnbuckle. That was a big fucking Olympic.
Rey Mysterio shit, bro.
That was awesome. That's circus shit. Shout out to Tank Davis.
Yeah, bro, he looked like Rey Mysterio doing that shit, bro.
Yeah, he's like, really? Teofimo's dad? He was looking at Tio's dad like, really? You kick into a flip? Watch this fucking shit.
Yeah, that was a crazy ass.
And he ran across H Money. What about when he runs across the ring? He does like the running man. He like runs in place for a second. Like he ran right up on Barrios. That was awesome.
I liked it. I liked it.
Yeah.
Hey, that just shows how aggressive that Tank is. He had him hurt, and he went right after him. He didn't even wait. And that kind of surprised Barrios. It surprised Barrios. It threw Barrios off guard. He's like, oh, shit. You know what I mean? Barrios should have threw a punch when Tank came in like that. But instead, he was kind of scared, like, oh, what the fuck is this? It confused him. And, hey, Chad, it just showed what type of animal Tank is. When he got somebody hurt, He's going for the kill. It's like a shark. Yeah, like a piranha, right? Like a piranha. Thank you.
He gotta fucking get you. I mean, I am a huge Tank fan. I don't give a fuck that he beat a fucking regular fighter. I don't care. He shows me a lot of excitement. The way that the way that he ended that fight, the way that he I mean, that special fighter. Like I'm 51. These fighters come along every so often, and Floyd Mayweather knows what he's got there with that little Cabbage Patch Kid because he's a fucking sick little sadistic cocksucker that will rip your face off, H Money. I'm a big Tank Davis fan. And if he wasn't with Floyd, he'd have so many more fans. If he wasn't locked in with Floyd, he'd have so many hardcore fans. Like, he's the biggest casual fan base than the Jake Pauls. I mean, Tank Davis has a huge fan base, like H Money was saying. He's bringing all the hip hop crowd. He's got Floyd in his corner. Tank is special, fellas. Hey, shout out to Tank Davis.
Definitely,
10 toes down. I'm catching bodies. Let's go. 10 toes down.
Hey, Chad, one thing about it, Tank Davis brings a lot of excitement to the sport of boxing. He delivers knockouts. That's what people want to see is knockouts, and that's what Tank is doing. He's knocking people out.
Little Tyson.
Little Tyson. And he got that aura around him, like he got the streets. He got the streets behind him. He's from
the hood. This fucking kid's from the hood. He ain't no fucking flower child. This ain't with a silver spoon kid. This is an orphan that's come from the pavement. Fucking shout out, Tank Davis. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, he did. He came from nothing for real. Without no father. His mom was on drugs, you know what I mean? Against all odds. And Tank came out on top, man. So shout out to Tank Davis, man. Shout out to Tank. He did what he had to do. Y'all hear me?
Loud and clear. Little sketchy. You were breaking up a little, H Money, but I heard.
What about now? I'm better now?
Yes, Don King. Yes, you are, H Money.
Yeah, Chad. So, man, Tank Davis, he's doing a great job. But one thing, Chad, I want to say, Mayweather has been doing a very good job promoting Tank. He's doing a very good job promoting Tank Davis. Mayweather's putting a lot of eyes on him, you know. So I got to give Floyd some credit. A lot of people want to, criticize what Floyd is doing.
Huge credit, H Money. Let's give Floyd all the money for Tank. Everybody says, how you moving this kid? Well, you moved him to 3 belts. If these guys step down, he's going to be elevated. He's fucking, everybody knows Tank Davis. Shout out to Floyd. If my kid was fighting, I would want Floyd, Money Mayweather, to manage my kid. Floyd is the best.
H, war is lost, man.
I told you, nigga. I told you. That motherfucker was hitting him with the hardest shots, man. I could see it, man. You could tell by body language. Juarez got it done. Juarez dropped his ass too. So shout outs to Juarez, bro. Juarez got it done, man. Juarez got beat. You know what I mean? Rivera got it done. Rivera with the upset, man. Shout outs to Rivera. He deserved it. Shout out to Rivera, man. He deserved the victory right there, man.
Shout out to Rivera. Big upset there. He pulled off the upset. Exclusive. Are you a boxer yourself, Exclusive?
Yeah, I'm a boxer, bro.
It's nice to hear you talk. I hear you hanging with H Money, and you speak a lot of knowledge, and I wish you the best in your career.
Thank you. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you.
Yo, Chad, he got a channel too. So, Chad, you can check him out. And Chad got a channel. You can subscribe to each other's channels, man.
Yeah, I will.
Oh, sure. Big fan of Exclusive. What weight class and what age are you, Exclusive?
I'm just turned 18. I fight at 141, but my coach want me to go down to 132. I don't know if I can make that weight, honestly.
Well, get comfortable. Fight at 140 and get comfortable with your weight. Tell your coach to go kick your ass. I'm going to eat some fucking eggs. I'm going to eat some bacon. I'm going to eat some fucking steak. You know what I mean? Feel comfortable. You're 18 years old. You're growing. Jump a lot of rope. Brush your teeth. Say your prayers. And go in there with the heart of a lion. And you're gonna. And if you try as hard as you've ever tried, you're gonna be successful. You're too young to be cutting weight. You're too young to be cutting weight like a Russian wrestler right now. Honestly, 140. Just go with the weight that you're comfortable at. This ain't a weight fucking course. This is a boxing course.
Right. Thank you. I appreciate your words, brother. Thank you.
Yo, that's a big upset right there. God damn. And you see how he was celebrating Rivera? Gave Juarez his first loss, man. Congratulations.
That's why they fight. That's why the fights fight. You go in there unprepared, you're going to end up Juarez. I mean, you're going to end up with a loss. I mean, shout out to the underdog, H Money. Shout out. He's so happy.
Man. I love going for the underdogs. That's why I went for Barrios yesterday. Almost got that joint right, too. Almost got it right, man. Barrios came to fight. And Barrios, he made a name for himself yesterday, Chad. Even though he lost the fight.
His stock went up. His stock went up, H Money.
Mm-hmm. Because they were saying, oh, he was nothing. He's this. He's a bum. And guess what? He came out there, performed at a high level, and now he made a name for himself, like Chad said. He made a name for himself. So people, the next time Barrios fight, people going to know who he is. Next time Barrios fight, a lot of people going to watch it. They're going to tune in and see what he does. See how he bounces back. You know, he just made a name for himself, man. And I would love to see Barrios make his return back to the ring. I think he's going to take a little break, though, after he got stopped like that.
That takes his confidence, bro. By a little dude, 130, bro. That shit crazy.
But all that weight class don't matter. Like I said, if Lomachenko was in there with Barrios, Lomachenko would have fucking ripped Barrios' liver out and pounded his fucking skull. There's levels to this game.
Yeah, it is.
Like, you know what I'm saying? There's just levels to this game. And Barrios is what he is. He's a run-of-the-mill fighter. He's a big 140 dude, but he ain't fast. He ain't that skilled. I mean, let's just face the facts. Tank did what he was supposed to do.
That's what Peter said. Peter said Barrios can fight. Yeah, he can fight. He definitely can fight. He got a lot of heart, too. That was a good fight for Tank, too, man. That was exciting.
Yeah, excited. But he can fight, but so can't fucking whoever fight. You know what I mean? Mario Barrios, a fucking champion at 140. I mean, really? I never even heard of the guy till Tank Davis. I mean, To be honest, I thought he was a fucking, a Dr. Seuss character.
Hey, I know who he was though, Chad. You know, I'm on it all the time. I'm trying to find the next talent. You know, and Mario Barrios was one of the fighters that he was making a buzz about a year ago before COVID hit. Mario Barrios is making he made a little bit of noise. That's how we got this fight. They was building him up, bro. I think Barrios had won Prospect of the Year for PBC a couple years ago.
Barrios was Snack too. He was big with Snack. Snack signed him. Victor Conte signed Barrios. So Victor
Snack.
Victor doesn't fuck around with dirtbags. You know what I mean? If you wear the Snack emblem, and if you went to the site, you went to the Snack site. Mario Barrios was right on it, along with a whole shitload of world-class fighters. And all I'm saying is Mario Barrios is a lot more than what I thought he was. I wasn't quite Shelton Moore with it, but I was definitely on the Mario Barrios bandwagon to say he ain't just a run-of-the-mill tomato can.
You talked to Shelton after the fight yet? Have you talked to Shelton?
Shelton's in hiding. I don't think Shelton's coming back to the YouTube for a year.
No, he came. He was here for a
I'm fooling.
Hey, Shelton was going so hard for Barrios. That's the thing when you're going for the underdog, man.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing like it. Shelton, he felt like he had something right there. He almost was right, though.
He was, but almost only wins in hush shoes and nuclear bombs. You know what I mean? Almost
ain't good enough, right?
No, especially with Tank Davis, because he's that guy that could be losing the whole fight and then bam, done.
Yeah, bro. Shit is crazy.
Hey, I ain't gonna
He's
lie.
different, though. He's different, H Money. Like, he looks different than any 135, 140-pound guy I see with his look. Like, he just looks different. And I'm a big fan because he does remind me of a Cabbage Patch Kid. And the knockouts, H Money, the knockouts is what brings everybody to the table. Coco the Dawn Boxing Channel.
What up, Coke? What's good, Coco? Come off mute, Coco. What's good? The Don is here. My brother Coco the Don.
Yo, what's going on, everybody?
What's good, Coke? How you feeling, man?
Hey, man, you know I was doing it. Hey, I'm feeling real good. I got a little bit of echo. I want to make my points, and then I'm gonna back because my reception is bad. Hey, first of all, I would like to thank Jake Davis for a wonderful performance, a pay-per-view star. Can't miss. The man is definitely. If you don't buy any pay-per-views, you're gonna miss out on the great boxing event, spectacular. Okay? Tito Lopez made Nakatani look like an amateur because Nakatani is an amateur compared to the elite in this lightweight division. Haney, Davis, Tito Lopez, and Lomachenko. Those are the four kings, and that's what we're standing by, and we gotta make these fights happen. I gotta go.
I totally agree with you, Coco. I totally agree with that, man. We want to see the best fights in the sport of boxing. Okay, we getting ready for these cruiserweights. I think this fight gonna end in a knockout, man. You know what I mean? Okay, out of Riverside, California, we got the boy Brandon Glanton. Brandon Glanton from Riverside, California, nicknamed Bulletproof. 13 wins, 11 knockouts. Let's see what he can bring to the table. I think this fight gonna end in a knockout, X. I'm leaning towards a knockout in this one. You got some big boys like this.
Yeah, it might be a knockout in this shit. Yeah, they big as hell.
Ronnie Shields training the other dude. Okay, it look like African though. He must be Nigerian or something like that.
H
yeah, he's from Nigeria. Call. I knew it.
Great call.
I love it when he
right. I love it when he calls
the fight.
Love it when he call the fights, H Money. I love it when he call them the fights. Love it.
Thank you, my brother Chad. He's from Nigeria. 11 wins, 11 knockouts. How's my audio, y'all? Is it good?
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
I'm good, y'all. Yeah, you good. You good.
Okay. Shit lagging a little bit. Okay, I'm right here. Ronnie Shields, he's training the brother from Nigeria. This gonna be a good fight right here. You see this dude, 11 wins, 11 knockouts. He's a knockout artist. Let's see if his power is real. Let's see how real is his power. Let's see. Trained by Ronnie Shields. You know, I see a lot of fighters, you know, from Nigeria, or they got some Nigerian they got some Nigerian blood in them. You got F.A. Ajabuz. You got Anthony Joshua. His family's from Nigeria. Also, even in the UFC. You know what I mean? You got Usman from Nigeria. Let's see what happens. So Glanton comes out right after him. Glanton putting the pressure on him. 2 power punchers. Apochi from Nigeria. So they fighting in Minnesota. This card is in Minnesota. I didn't even know that. They fighting in Minnesota. Glanton with a jab to the body. We watching some cruiserweights right here. Glanton look a little bit taller. Jab upstairs by Apochi. Apochi with the jabs upstairs. Hard right hand by Glanton. Cracked him right on the chin. Another right hand by Glanton. They traded big shots. This fight is not going the distance, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody will get knocked out. Oh, Glanton with a hard left hook. Glanton is way faster. Glanton looks like he's more coordinated to me from what I'm seeing from Glanton. Okay. Apochi with 2 jabs upstairs by Apochi. Glanton with a hard right hand to the body. Glanton looked like the faster fighter. But when you got a big man like this, it only takes 1 punch to get the knockout. They said, my boy Reese Mack said Apochi's getting touched up. Yeah, he's getting touched up. It's because Glanton is much faster. He has faster hands. He's beating him to the punch. That's exactly what's going on. Oh, counter right hand by Glanton and a left hook. Bow. Hard power shots. Oh, Apochi would have won, so he just missed it. Apochi got power. If Apochi connects, he can knock Glanton out. Right now, Glanton is beating him to the punch. But if Apochi lands one of those shots, he can knock Glanton out. I'm telling you right now, bro. He can knock his ass out. Jab upstairs by Glanton. Right hand by Glanton. If Glanton can box, because Glanton got the faster hands. If Glanton could just take his time and outbox him, he could win this fight easily. Jab upstairs by Glanton. Apochi ain't never been in a ring with somebody this fast. I can tell you that much. He ain't never been in a ring with somebody with that type of hand speed. And you can tell that hand speed got him confused, man. Quick hands by Glanton. Glanton beating him to the punch. Good shit by Glanton so far. So far, so good by Glanton. Let's go. Good work. Good work. Jab upstairs by Glanton. Good work by Glanton right now, Chad. I love what I see from Glanton. Taking his time, outworking him, but you got to watch out for Apochi. Go ahead.
No, just saying it's so right on point, H-Money. Keep going, H-Money. Don't want to fuck with the flow. Keep going.
Okay. Jab upstairs by Apochi, but Apochi's looking for the big shot. Apochi's trying to counter punch him. He's trying to time him. Hard left hand by Glanton, but Apochi's showing a very good chin. He's taking Glanton's best shots. Let's see, can Glanton take Apochi's best shots? 1-2 by Apochi. I think Glanton got more skills than Apochi so far in round number 1. Round number 1 goes to Glanton from America. Hard right hand to end round number 1 by Apochi. What you thought about round number 1 exclusive?
What you say?
What you thought about the first round?
It was a good competitive round, man. But old dude fast, bro. I forget his name.
Yeah, Glanton.
Yeah, he fast, bro, and he's solid.
Mm-hmm. What you thought about it, Chad? How you score round number 1?
I got my money on Blanton.
Mm-hmm. He's looking fast right now. Let's see, can he keep it up?
Speed kills. Speed kills. Speed kills.
Hey, Chad, Glanton is looking very fast. He's a former football player, former defensive lineman, but very athletic. I see the speed, though. He definitely has the speed advantage. What I want to see is, can he keep this up for 10 rounds? This is a 10-round fight. Does he have the cardio to box like this for 10 rounds without getting tired? Because we know Apochi is a puncher.
And when it comes to Apochi, it only takes one punch. So let's see, can he keep this up? Because Apochi will start connecting. Apochi will start getting to him. Can Glanton take his right hand? Let's see. Jab upstairs by Apochi. Hard jab by Apochi. He's trained by Ronnie Shields, one of the best trainers in boxing. One of the most experienced trainers in the game. Okay, round number 2. Apochi taking his time. Apochi trying to make those adjustments. But Glanton, very fast. Glanton, the speed advantage. Glanton is quick. He's slick. Jab upstairs by Glanton. In a combination to the body. Right hand upstairs by Glanton. Uppercut by Apochi. Short uppercut by Apochi. Apochi with a hard right hand to the temple. Apochi starting to open up. Jab upstairs by Apochi. They say Apochi is trash. I see you, Peter. You say he trash? Still early in the fight, though. We got a long way to go. You know what I mean? Well, let's see if Glanton gonna get tired. If Glanton gets tired, Apochi has a chance. Jab upstairs by Apochi. I don't think Glanton can do this for 10 rounds. Hard right hand by Apochi. Jab upstairs by Apochi again. Another jab. Apochi's doing better now. He's making his adjustments. And I think Glanton is starting to slow down a little bit. Honestly, I'm starting to see him slow down. Jab upstairs by Apochi again. Another jab by Apochi. Quick combination by Apochi. Glanton ain't throwing that many punches right now. Left hand to the body by Glanton. Apochi came back very strong in round number 2 so far. Jab by Apochi. Glanton with a hard right hand. Oh, I think that hurt him. I think that hurt Apochi right there, that right hand. I think that buckled Apochi. Glanton got to let his hands go. Apochi with a left hook in the right hand. Oh, Glanton is hurt. Glanton looked like he got hurt. Apochi with the power. Hard shots by Apochi. Mad Chad with the super chat, my brother. Appreciate that, Mad Chad. He said, H Money respect. Respect to you, Mad Chad. Thank you for always supporting me. Right hand by Apochi. Right on the temple. Apochi, his shot, I think his shots are starting to have some effect on him. I'm thinking Apochi's shots are starting to have some effect on Glanton, bro. Because Glanton is starting to slow down. If Apochi went to the body too, hard 1-2 by Apochi. He's like F.A. Ajagba almost, this motherfucker. Hard left hook by Glanton. Counter shot. Jab upstairs by Glanton. Hard shots. Good fight, though. Very good fight. Exciting fight. They trading heavy shots, man. They trading haymakers right here. Oh, uppercut. Left hook by Glanton. It looked like it wobbled Apochi. Knocked him off balance. Hey, but you see how heavy he's breathing, Glanton? I told you he was going to get tired, man. I told y'all he was going to get tired. I know my shit, man. You see the energy ain't there no more. You see that, X? X, you see him slowing down, bro.
Yeah, I see it, bro. I see it.
He ain't letting his hands
He getting
go
his
like
ass
that. I'm
whipped
telling
now,
you.
bro. That shit crazy.
Cardio, very important next in the sport of boxing. Cardio, man. Like, people think, oh, power is everything.
What round is this? Because my TV not showing it, bro.
Mine's is going to, I'm going to round number 3. I'm on commercial, though.
He
but we
tied
on
in
3,
the
though.
third round, bro. What the fuck?
It started the 3rd already.
Yeah, he looked tired, bro.
He looked tired after that first round, to be honest. To be real with you.
Yeah, Poggi just whooping his ass, bro. He walking forward with no jab and shit, bro.
Apogi got popped, though. If Apogi land the right shot on the button, he'll drop his ass. I'm telling you, he's heavy-handed, dog. He's like F.A. Ajagba. He's like an F.A. Ajagba. If he lands clean, he'll drop you. He'll drop you.
Yeah, F.A. Ajagba hit like a truck, bro.
You remember his last knockout? I don't know if you seen the
Yeah, bro. It looked like he broke the dude's leg and shit, too, bro.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you right. Apochi getting off first now. Dang, it's like this dude, Glanton punched himself out after 1 round, but Glanton landed a hard left hook on the inside. Apochi landed some hard body shots too. Apochi really beating his ass.
That's that Wilder shit, bro. I think he was fucking before the Fury fight, bro. That's why that's how honestly why I think his legs was like that, bro.
Yeah, it's possible. Wilder said
it's
it
serious, bro.
Yeah, he was underestimating Tyson Fury. Oh, you don't have no power. You got pillows, his fist. Tyson Fury on there and knocks his ass out. That's why when you fighting guys at this level, man, you gotta have some. You know what I mean? You gotta respect what fighters bring to the table. I'm not saying go in the ring and be scared and respect them like that. No, what I mean is If a fighter got skills, you got to respect their skills, right? If a fighter got power, respect the fighter's power. You know what I mean? If a fighter got hand speed, you got to respect their hand speed. You got to respect what your opponent brings to the table. And Wilder had no respect for Tyson Fury going into that second fight. And you seen what happened.
Yeah, I watched that fight the other day with my guy, man. That shit was crazy, bro. That shit was funny as hell. We was over there laughing at that shit. He got his bitch ass beat, bro.
Mark Davis said Wilder effing goof. Oh, what up, though, Anna Lee? Shout out to the queen, Anna Lee. She said, hey, H Money, thanks for calling this event all the time. And we got exclusive in here. Anna Lee, you got to subscribe to his channel. Exclusive News Insider. Subscribe to him on YouTube right now. Check him out.
Man, okay, this fight is boss, bro.
Mad Dog 8 said Apochi breaking him down. Yes, he is.
It look like this dude getting tired too. What the fuck? These big dudes, all that muscle. Yeah, all that muscle, bro.
All that muscle mass, huh?
Yeah, bro. That shit get a nigga tired, bro.
Uppercut to the body by Glanton. Apochi with a jab upstairs. Right hand by Apochi. Counter right hand by Glanton. But right now, if you go by copy box numbers, Glanton has landed 49 punches. Apochi only landed 42. Hard counter shot by Glanton. Hard body shots. We already seen a couple of upsets today. We seen Nathaniel Gallimore come back and beat Leon Lawson. We seen the last fighter Juarez take a loss to Rivera. That was an upset. So it's been a couple of upsets tonight for sure.
Yeah, true.
Oh, hard jab by
dude hit hard, bro. This nigga, they showing his highlights from his last fight, bro. He smashed dude, bro.
Who, Glanton? They show Glanton's last fights?
Yeah, I think what's his name?
Apochi.
Yeah, Apochi, yeah. But this dude can take this guy taking whatever his name is. He taking good shots though.
Yeah, I'm seeing it right here. They showing his last fight. So he fought Nicholson. Which Nicholson was it? Damon Nicholson? No, I don't think it was Damon Nicholson. He fought another Nicholson. They were showing Apochi's last fights. That was Apochi's last fight. Yeah. So he do got power. Damn, knocked the fuck out that dude. Oh shit. Hard ass uppercuts. He's heavy handed like a motherfucker. Jab, uppercut. Oh, right hand. Oh, he got a devastating right hand. Powerful. Coco the Don in this motherfucker. What up, the Don? Coco the Don, what's good? Danny the Great, I see you in the chat. Danny talking your shit. I see you. Hey, Danny the Great, guess what? Hawker Mustang was in the chat yesterday looking for you. He was calling you out, man. So, you know what I mean? We didn't see you in the chat last night, Danny, but Hawker Mustang was calling you out yesterday. What up, X? What's good, X?
Yeah, man.
About to say something.
Yeah, this fight. I don't know, man. These dudes, they gas tanks not looking too good. But even though both of their gas tank not looking too good, Apochi, he's still fighting through that shit, bro. Sometimes as a fighter, you do get tired, but you gotta put that greatness out of you, bro. Show that grit.
Hey, cardio is one of the most.
It's only like the fourth or third fucking round, though. These dudes tired and shit, bro.
Dang, Apochi cracking though with his shots. God damn, that motherfucker got power though. Ain't gonna lie, he trying to get him out of there. But I don't really see Glanton doing much. Glanton ain't really, digging deep. I want to see Glanton, show me some more heart right here and really let his hands go and show me that he wanted. It look like he's doing enough to survive, but is he willing to let it all hang, man? Is he willing to put everything on the line and try to get this victory? Because Apochi looking very strong with those counter shots. Jab upstairs by Apochi. I like what I see from Apochi. Left hook upstairs. Apochi trying to get him out of there. But, hard right hand by Apochi. Counter right hand by Glanton. Oh, they both very tired. You're right. They both exhausted and looking very clumsy. Hard right hand by Apochi. Somebody going to end up quitting, man, because they out of gas. Somebody won't be able to continue. Bro. Oh, right hand upstairs by Glanton. Apochi's on the ropes. Jab upstairs by Apochi. Right hand by Apochi. Apochi with an uppercut. Left hand by Glanton. Glanton comes back with another left hand. Oh, they going toe-to-toe. Apochi jab. I like the jab by Apochi. Jab by Glanton comes back. You know, Glanton was a football player. He started boxing later on in his career.
Yeah, Sean
hand to
Porter
the bottom.
played too, man.
Yeah, but you know, Porter was playing. He was playing football when he was a kid, and he was boxing as a kid though. So Porter was boxing around like 4 years old, I believe. So he was doing both. Like I think with Glanton, he stopped playing football, then he started boxing. That's what I think. I think he came to boxing after football. Remember, Porter was as a kid, he was boxing and playing football. He did both.
Man, that shit a lot on the body.
Porter was a
Boxing
beast
and
at
football, bro. That shit crazy.
Mm-hmm. I heard Porter was a beast at football too. I heard he was really good. Could have
Yeah,
went
he
to the
looked like
NFL.
it. He looked like that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's one
right hand
dude, though.
Pretty solid fight right there. Jab upstairs by Apochi. Apochi loading up. Hard jab by Glanton. Yeah, they both exhausted right now. For sure, they both exhausted. The damn show. Mm-hmm. Who you got winning so far? How you got this fight?
I got Apochi winning. I got him beating this dude's ass. He not really landing shit. But I don't know why I don't know. The punches landed look pretty even from what I'm looking at. But I think Apochi doing more. I don't know what these numbers be. Sometimes these numbers don't be right. They not even counting some of the shots Apochi hitting this dude with too.
Oh, with the copy box numbers?
Yeah, shit is bullshit, bro.
Mm-hmm. He's landing the harder shots for sure, though. He's landing the harder shots, and he looks like he has more skills. You can see the jab though, but Glanton, he had the speed advantage in round number 1, but he went away from that. Glanton went away from the speed. Glanton started, I'm not sure, man. If he got tired or what? I mean, did he run out of gas? I know he didn't run out of gas after 1 round. Was it did he feel the power by Apochi that made him change his approach to the fight? I ain't no telling. But right now, right now, I see according to copy box numbers, Glanton landed 64 punches, Apochi 61. Dang, Apochi getting off right here. Apochi letting his hands go. Glanton comes back with a combination in the jab upstairs.
This cruiserweight, right?
Yep, cruiserweight. Hard right hand by Apochi. Looked like that hurt Glanton, but Glanton ate it. And Glanton coming back. Left hand upstairs by Glanton. Apochi with a hard right hand. I think Apochi hurt him. Oh, Glanton with a hard right hand. Oh, they going to war right here. This is some good shit. Round number 5. Jab upstairs by Glanton. Apochi comes back with a jab. Right hand by Apochi. Oh, dang. Left hand by Glanton. Oh, they trading power shots. Somebody going to get dropped, I think, man. Somebody going to end up getting knocked out. Oh, right hand to the temple by Glanton. Glanton coming back. He's looking strong. Jab upstairs by Glanton. Glanton is backing up Apochi. Right hand to the temple by Glanton. Apochi ate it. Body shots by Glanton. They fighting on the inside now. Glanton got him on the ropes. Apochi's off the ropes. Apochi with 2 jabs upstairs. Good fight. Jab upstairs by Apochi. Peter said he got it a draw. Oh, right hand by Glanton. Short right hand. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot right there.
Your H.
Short right hand by Paul. Hard by Glanton. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Another right hand by Glanton. 2 hard shots by Glanton. Apochi's look like he might be hurt, but he ain't going nowhere. Apochi with a left hook. Jab upstairs. Go ahead, X. What you think about it? Damn, that's some good shit right here. Very exciting fight right now. They trading power shots. It's a slugfest, man. This is what you call a slugfest. Okay. Keep it coming. 1, 2. Jab upstairs. Jab again. Apochi. Left hook to the body. Glanton with another left hook. Jab upstairs by Apochi. Right hand by Apochi. Gets in there. Glanton ate it. Right hand lead by Apochi. Glanton comes back with a right hand. Left hook upstairs by Glanton. Nobody, man. They need to go to the body, homie. They need to be going with these body shots. I don't see no body shots really. Right hand upstairs by Apochi. Glancy comes back with a quick combination. And Glancy slowing down. Right hand by Apochi. Hard right hand. And Apochi uppercut Apochi. Oh, shit. Glancy looks very tired. He looks exhausted. Oh, that was a great round right there, bro. They went toe-to-toe right there. Holy fuck, man. What you thought about that round, bro? Them motherfuckers fighting, boy. They was getting active right there, man. That was some good shit right there. Good shit. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. We got the main event coming up next. David Morrell, the Cuban sensation. You know what I mean? Making his return back to the ring. He was one of the best amateurs from Cuba. You know, only 23 years old. David Morrell Jr., one of the best prospects at 168 pounds. I honestly believe that David Morrell Jr., he's a better prospect than a Beck the Bully. Now, a lot of people was hyping up Beck the Bully, Bektemir Melikuziev, and we see Bektemir get knocked out by Gabriel Rosado. You know what I mean? I think that David Morrell Jr., he might be the best prospect at 168 pounds. I'm ranking him above Edgar Berlanga right now. I think he has a better skill set, and he has punching power as well. He's a knockout artist. Round number 6. Apochi comes out very aggressive, and we got Glancy complaining about a low blow. Glancy said, "Don't worry about it. I'm coming for." Oh, then they touched gloves, and Glancy tried to catch him slipping while they was touching gloves. Glancy trying to catch him slipping. Right hand by Apochi. They trading big shots. Left hook to the body by Glancy. Right now, according to the unofficial judge, they got Glancy up by 1 point. I got Apochi up. Left hook upstairs. Apochi with a right hand. Glancy with a left hook to the body. Hard left hook to the body by Glancy. Hard body shot. That was a good body shot. Morrell stops Cazares. You got Morrell stopping him. Yeah, I like Morrell.
With the main event next, right?
Say it again.
The main event next, right?
Yeah, main event is next.
Okay.
Oh, he hit him with a low blow? Dang. So Glancy hit him with a low blow too. Came back with a low blow of his own. So Apochi has outlanded Glancy now 89 to 85. So Apochi's landing the most punches right now, and he's throwing more punches. Double jab by Apochi. Glancy coming forward. Glancy trying to put the pressure on him. Left hook to the body by Glancy, followed by a right hook to the body. Quick combination by Apochi. Double right hand by Apochi. Dang, Tyson Fury versus Wilder coming up soon, bro. Dang, that shit is right around the corner. I can't wait, bro. Can't wait for that. Right hand upstairs by Glancy, followed by left hook. Apochi's on the ropes. Apochi fighting off the ropes. Glancy putting the pressure on him. This looked like a Glancy round. Hard right hand by Glancy. You got Apochi on the ropes. Apochi is exhausted. I like what Glancy did by going to the body in this round. Right hand by Apochi. Both fighters are exhausted. Right hand upstairs. Oh, shit. Apochi looked like he got hurt. Apochi with a quick combination. I think Apochi's ran out of gas, man. He has no more energy. Glancy looked like he's in better shape. Oh, uppercut by Apochi and a left hand by Glancy. They trade power shots. Big power shots.
Yo, Kobe got dropped, whatever his name is.
Apochi got dropped?
Yeah, he got dropped.
Oh, shit. Oh, it was a left hand upstairs. Let me see how he dropped him. Jab upstairs by Apochi. What was it? It was a jab. Right hand by Glancy. Glancy with another left hand. Apochi with a quick combination. Apochi looked really tired. That's probably what it was. He was fatigued. Looked like he's out of gas. It was a short right hand by Glancy again. Glancy. Jab upstairs.
Oh, wow. He hit with a big ass left foot, bro. Damn, that shit was crazy, bro.
Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, bro. glancing with a hard shot, left hook and a right hand. Johnson, what up? Johnson, what's good? Oh shit! They stopped it. Oh, the round was over. The round was over. What was it? He was saved by the bell, huh? Oh my goodness! He almost knocked his fucking head off. He almost knocked his head off right there, bro. God damn! Holy fuck, man! Hey, that shit was hard right there. I'm telling you, get these big boys in there, you're gonna see some knockouts, bro. He ran out of gas. He started fighting with his hands down. He might have just gave the fight away. Oh my god! If it wasn't for the ropes right there, the ropes kept him up, man. Damn. The referee gave him a standing 8 count. He was out on his feet. He was really out on his feet, though. The ropes kept him up. Dang, hard shot by Glanton. Glanton showing off the power. Apochi ran out of gas. And it started off with a left hook and then a right hand. That he was out on his feet. That was exciting right there. The fans going crazy after seeing some shit like that. That's what you want to see, man. You spend your money on these fights. A lot of people want to see blood, sweat, and tears, man. A lot of people want to see knockouts. And right here, this is a slugfest. This is a slugfest. Good fight, Annalie. Damn right. Silves, I see you, Sylvie. My boy, Apochi. Apochi's out of gas. Jab upstairs by Glanton. Glanton looking for the upset. Glanton walking him down. Left hook to the body by Glanton. Hard left hook to the body. Oh, hard right hand by Apochi. Apochi's out of gas, man. Oh, Glanton putting a lot of pressure on him. Glanton is in better shape. Did Apochi punch himself out? That was the first time he's been down in his career. Glanton showing off the power. Glanton walking him down. Apochi's on the run in round number 7, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Glanton attacking him. Glanton with the pressure. Apochi off. He's tired. Right hand, he's ready to go. Glanton looking for the knockout. Can he finish him? Left hook to the body by Glanton. Once again, jab upstairs by Apochi. Okay, Glanton putting the pressure on him. Right hand by Glanton. Apochi look like he's ready to quit. Glanton got to give him one more combination, man. If Glanton lands a clean combination, Apochi is ready to go. Can he get him out of there? Right hand upstairs by Glanton. Left hook by Glanton. Right hand by Glanton. Apochi's on the ropes. Apochi shakes his hand and said, no, you ain't going to finish me. Oh, right hand by Apochi. Apochi looked like he heard Glanton right there. Dang, Apochi showing a lot of heart. He has no energy, but he has a lot of heart, ladies and gentlemen. Glanton walking him down. Right hand by Glanton once again. Apochi fighting back. Jab upstairs by Glanton. Let's see, can Glanton keep that jab on him? Apochi's out of gas. I want to see Glanton go to the body too. Glanton can hurt him with those body shots. Mix it up. Go to the body. Get to that rib cage. You get to the rib cage. Apochi is hurt. Facts, Mad Dog. He's hurt. Glanton should set up an uppercut. Yeah, or go to the body like Tank Davis did yesterday. Go to the body. Take his legs away all the way with the body shot. It's hard to recover from a body shot. Trust me. A right hand by Apochi. But Glanton right now is head hunting, man. He should go to that rib cage. Go to that midsection. Go to the body. You'll get him out of there. Okay, jab upstairs by Apochi. Apochi showing a lot of heart, but he has no energy. Left hook to the body by Glanton once again. Break him down to the body, man. You're going to set up the power shot. So let's go. Jab upstairs once again. Jab upstairs once again by Glanton. Apochi's on the move. Oh, right hand by Apochi right there. He snuck it in there, but Glanton ate it. Glanton showed a great chin in this fight. Dang, Glanton should finish this dude off, man. Finish him. It's a war, though. It is a war. Both fighters showing a lot of heart. X, what you think about it, X? What you think about this scrap, my boy?
Man, this is a good ass fight, man, especially before the main event. Shit is good.
Hell yeah. It's exciting, though. It's a slugfest. It's a war. It's a motherfucking war, like my boy Sylv said. It's a war. Big facts, bro.
What level fighters are these guys? What grade would you get them as fighters?
Man, to be honest, I would say around C. Around C.
Yeah, it is. See,
C
but
level
I'm
fighters.
looking at this like Usyk could beat these dudes' ass, bro.
But it's exciting for sure, though. They bring in a lot of excitement. Like they got some skills that they bring to the table. Like Glanton, he has hand speed. Apochi, he has punching power. He has a lot of heart. But it's fighters that's at this division that's much better. You know what I mean? So I would rank them as C level fighters, to be honest.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling.
Mad Chad says 6.5. On a scale from 1 to 10, he said he's about a 6.5. That's what he grades him.
Yeah.
Oh shit, man! Glanton come out strong in round number 8. He come out throwing some hard ass power shots, and he got Apochi on the ropes. He got the power puncher, Apochi on the ropes. Oh, Apochi with a counter right hand in there that just snuck in there, and Apochi still got power in his hands. He still got devastating power. Jab upstairs by Glanton once again. Glanton with a right hand going to the body. Apochi's on the ropes. Glanton is mauling him right here. Keep him on the ropes if you're Glanton. Right hand lead by Glanton. Apochi got a lot of heart, though. Apochi got a lot of heart. This Apochi is wobbly. Oh, dang. Apochi caught him with a right hand. Left hook by Glanton. Glanton with a left hook. Counter right hand by Glanton once again. Glanton walking him down. Glanton is putting the pressure on him. Sometimes the judges, they go by who's the aggressor. And right now the aggressor is obviously Glanton because he's walking him down and he's backing him up. He's backing him up, man. Damn, my shit lag. What's going on? X, talk to me.
Oh, right now I had to switch to the game real quick. I forgot the Bucks and the Hawks on, man. I switched to the game real quick, bro. I can go back to the fight, though.
Man. Ain't the three motherfuckers going at it, dog. I ain't capping. They going at it. This shit is a dog fight for real.
Where you lagged out?
Yeah, I lagged, but I'm about to pull it back up. It's all good.
Oh, they still fighting though. I can't see what round it is. My TV, bro. I don't know my shit doing that. I can't see what round it is. But yeah, it's a dog fight. They still fighting up until, I don't know what round this is. But Poggy looked tired as hell.
All right, I think I'm good. Let's see.
Oh, this David Morrell good. This David Morrell dude, nice. He nice, H?
Yeah, he nice for sure. He nice. That dude got power too. He can box. He's Cuban, bro. Listen. Think about those Cuban fighters like a Lara. Now just add some power to it. Lara with power.
Oh,
Lara with power. That's what he is, bro.
Dude, I wouldn't say Lara got no power. He got a little something,
That motherfucker almost kind of reminds me like his punching power. He's damn near like Adonis Stevenson the way he knocking these niggas out, man.
Adonis Stevenson was a beast, man. Man, I'm sad what happened to him, man.
He's southpaw too, just like Adonis Stevenson. Dang, Glanton with a hard left hook in there. Hard left hand by Glanton in the clinch. Looked like that rocked Apochi. That rocked his ass. But he took it. And this was a war right hand to end round number 8. Dang, I got Glanton up on my scorecards, bro. I got Glanton up.
What about crazy, H? Go ahead, H.
No, you good. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, it's crazy. The Atlanta game today and yesterday was the fights. This shit crazy, man. They cleaned that shit up quick as hell.
Yeah, Atlanta buzzing right now, man.
Yeah.
You got the Hawks playing. You got Tank Davis. You got all the rappers over there. You know what I mean? So Atlanta is where it's at, man. That's where it's at. They call Atlanta what? Black Hollywood. Most people in the South, when they get money, they move to Atlanta. Like people from Memphis, when they get rich and shit, you know what I mean? They'll move to Atlanta. That's what all the rappers do. Like Moneybagg Yo, a Black Youngster, and them dudes. Once they got, once they made it, they moved to Atlanta. They left Memphis and moved to Atlanta. That's what everybody does.
Yeah, I see some shit on Facebook where some dude was like, he know Moneybagg Yo, and now that he got money, he don't know who people are.
They've been hating on Moneybagg Yo since he made it. Look, like me and Moneybagg Yo, we from the same hood out here. You know what I mean? So a lot of the homies from the hood, when Moneybagg Yo, when he got signed, a lot of people start hating on Moneybagg Yo because you remember, Yo Gotti is from North Memphis. Now, North Memphis and South Memphis had beef with each other. It was like the hood, Walker Homes, the hood where I'm from, Walker Homes had beef with North Memphis and Yo Gotti. They had shootouts and everything back in the day. Like years ago, they had shootouts and shit. But the thing is, Moneybagg Yo, he from Walker Homes. He from South Memphis. He ended up signing with Yo Gotti from North Memphis. So the people from the hood was like, "Oh, you signed with the enemy and shit like that." So they was hating on him. It was like, "Oh, you signed with the ops.
Man.
You ain't supposed to sign with them and shit like that." So that's how that went. So they started hating on Moneybagg Yo way back when he first got on. You feel me? They been doing that shit. And it started off in his own hood. It started off in his own neighborhood. Like at one point, Moneybagg Yo was like, they said Moneybagg Yo couldn't come back to the hood. If he would have came back, a lot of people was trying to kill that nigga back then. But then he ended up squashing the beef with the homies from the hood. He started to come back to the hood. At one point, he had to sneak to the hood. He had to sneak his way to the hood, man. That's how bad it was, bro. I'm telling you the truth. Yup. Round number 9. We in round number 9. This shit is a war. Let's see what my boy Mad Chad said. Oh, hard uppercut by Glanton. Right hand by Glanton. Glanton beating his ass right now.
Bro, yeah, the fight over on my end, bro. I don't know if it went to... Oh, no. I think they retaping his gloves.
That was round number 9.
Yeah, they retaping his gloves, yeah.
Okay, Mad Chad said, imagine 15 rounds. LOL. These men would be Schitt's Creek without a paddle. Yeah, man. Tired as fuck. They don't have the energy to go 15 rounds. Fighters back in the day. Larry Holmes. Oh, uppercut by... Oh, shit. Apoche hurt him. Dang, Apoche just hurt Glanton with an uppercut. Caught him coming in. Hard right hand by Apoche. Hard uppercut. That was a great shot right there. Just buckled his ass. Dang.
Yeah, the fight over now. On my end.
No, you don't. We going to round number 10. We still got...
Oh, this shit confusing me, bro. This nigga had his hands up like the fight was over or some shit. This shit crazy.
Wait for this motherfucker to be over.
They're not showing me the rounds. I don't know why they're not putting on my screen, bro.
You ready for that main event, huh?
Hell yeah, bro. Yo, Fury and Wilder like what? Three weeks away, bro? Shit crazy.
It's a war though. It's a war. It was a hard uppercut. Apoche landed. Hard ass uppercut in there. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. The Godfather of Sports. What up, Peter? Yeah, Apoche had landed a hard uppercut in there. So, yeah, man. They're like they replaying round number 9. I guess they want to show the uppercut or whatever. Very entertaining fight, man. We get ready for the main event next, man. The main event about to jump off next. It's a war. Facts, match head. It's a dog fight. Hit the like button. The Godfather of Sports. What's good, my boy Ward? Facts, chat. Man, round number 10, 10th and final round, and we get ready for the main event. Man, I'm going David Morrell Jr. by knockout in the next fight. Next fight, I don't think it's going to be close, man. Next fight, I think he's going to knock him out. What's good, X?
Yeah, this is a good fight, man.
What's good, my boy X?
Yeah, this is a good fight, man. I like it.
Good fight. It was entertaining, though. Entertaining fight. We got some C-level fighters, but they entertaining.
Yo, what's up with these guys, bro? They got to keep retaping each other gloves and shit, bro. Both of their gloves keep having to get retaped. Come on, bro. Be shy of that shit.
Exhausted, man.
Yeah, bro.
Exhausted. But Atlantis showed a lot of heart right here. Hey, they put this on regular Fox too, so you got a lot of people watching. Hey, they could have put some better fighters on the card, I think, too. I mean, it's a good fight. Okay, JB in here. JB, a big-time supporter, a big-time fan of David Morrell Jr. I know, JB, you the first person to tell me about David Morrell. So, I want to check him out tonight, see what he's all about, man. I know you said he's one of the best prospects in boxing. So, man, I want to watch firsthand what he's all about, man. I actually watched some of his fights yesterday. Very powerful. He can box. He got a lot of skills. Some people say he's like Iris Landy Lara with punching power. Some people say he's a knockout artist like Adonis Stevenson. I like this kid, man. And he's very young, too. He's only going to get better and better. He's only gonna get better and better. Yeah, the gloves fucked up right there. I just saw that. Rewrapping the gloves. Oh, they call time though, so you know they stop the clock, give them a chance to recover, give both fighters an opportunity to get some more energy so they can finish the fight strong. But they put this fight on Fox. Everybody's watching it. It's on free television. Feel like they could have put some bigger names on the card though. I feel like, oh yeah, they could have put some bigger names on there. That would have been nice, especially on the Fox card. You want to put your top guys on there. A right hand to the body. Oh, that right hand hurt to the body. It looked like hard right hand by my boy Glanton. Glanton with a hard right hand to the body. Hard ass right to the body. Looked like it buckled him for a second. Okay, jab upstairs by Glanton. Apochi with an uppercut. Apochi comes back. Left hook by Apochi. Then Glanton is slowing down. Jab to the body by Apochi. Apochi coming back strong. Jab upstairs by Glanton. Okay, we got JB in here. JBZ, what's good?
It's money, my guy, the one and only. What's good, explosive?
What's good, JB? How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'm excited for this David Morrell fight that's coming up. I'm excited for him to. I know this kind of replacement opponent.
Yo, JB, man.
You said,
go ahead, JB. What you say?
No, I said this is kind of like a replacement opponent. He was supposed to fight. I think he was supposed to fight.
Yo, JB, I want to ask you about David Morrell Jr. real quick. Like you've been speaking highly of this man for a very long time. I think you said he's one of your favorite prospects in the sport of boxing. What is it about David Morrell that you see in this kid? What makes him special?
I see a well-rounded fighter. He can fight coming forward on the back foot. He got power. And you know how all them guys that come from Cuba, they like in their 30s and 35, 28, 29. He only 22 years old. So he only had one loss in the amateur. He had, I think, like 200 amateur fights. Like, he's the real deal. I expect a knockout performance. He will be a champion, though.
Oh, shit, Glanton got hurt. Glanton just got clipped with a right hand to the temple. Dang. Hard right hand by Apochi. Apochi just clipped him. What up, young Bill? I see you. Oh, the fight is over. Dang, both fighters raised their hands. Man, I think we're gonna have to go with a Glanton in this one. Glanton scored the knockdown. I think the knockdown might be the difference in this fight. I think the knockdown is the difference, man. Who you think won the fight, JB?
Oh, I didn't even see the whole thing. I'm just now seeing it. I just now turned the TV on.
What about you, X?
That shit could go either way, bro. That shit could wind up being a draw.
But that knockdown though might be the difference, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, it was a shot to the temple.
I think Kobe, like, he battled back though. He had him hurt a couple times too. So like, this shit could wind. And I think the punches landed was pretty even too. So yeah, bro, this shit might be a draw or some shit, bro.
Hey, JB, man, let me introduce you to the new brother, man, exclusive, man.
Oh,
you got a channel too, JB.
Yeah, I know JB.
Oh, you talk to him?
Yeah, we talk.
Oh, y'all chopped it up.
Yeah.
Okay, for sure. Subscribe to his channel, JB, if you haven't already.
Already subscribed to it.
Okay, appreciate that, JB. Hey, JB, you know Lolo, man, he was at the fight yesterday with Top Rank and shit. You know what I mean? He was over there with Bomac and them. Bomac flew him out there to Vegas to watch the fights and shit. So, you know what I mean? Shout outs to Bomac, man. He doing a hell of a job, man, with Lolo and a lot of young fighters, man. Man, I'm proud of him, man.
Yeah, that's a good thing for Lolo. To get Team Crawford with Bomac and them guys, they that's a high level team. They stay working, so that's only gonna get them better from this point forward.
Hell yeah! At only 18 years old, right, to have a team like that, you know what I mean? Have one of the best teams in boxing. You have a mentor like Terrence Crawford and even Shakur Stevenson to be a big brother for Lolo. Lolo only 17. He turned 18 in September. You know what I mean? So, man, I'm proud of the kid, man. And it started right here, right? It started right here with us talking about Lolo, building him up, promoting Lolo right here on this channel, talking about him on Barbershop Conversations. Everywhere we went, we was talking about this kid. And now, now he's in a good situation, man. So, I'm proud of everybody, man, that, that represented for Lolo and spoke highly of him and promoted him. now he got one of the best teams in boxing, man, and it feels good, man, that we, that we was a part of that. You feel me?
Yeah, definitely. Lolo, he got a bright future. But H Money is out here. He promoting all these young prospects. He one of the best at that, promoting these guys, giving them that exposure, bringing them on a platform. So I got to commend you for that, H Money, for giving these guys exposure to the boxing public to see the up and coming talent that's coming out the sport.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Hey, y'all hold it down. I'll be right back, man. Y'all hold it down. I'll be right back.
I got you.
Y'all chop it up, conversate with each other, man. Talk about the fights yesterday, JB. What you thought about
So,
Tank?
oh yeah, I feel like Tank. I think he had a problem with Barrio's size. Like he wasn't
Yeah,
used to fighting a guy that big and tall. You could tell throughout the fight, especially the first half of the fight. I could tell that Barrios' length and size was bothering him in that jab. But as far as the performance, I think I would say it was a decent performance. Like Barrios was, I think it was a close fight. Some people had Barrios ahead, some people had Tank. But Tank, one thing that he did prove yesterday was that his power is legit.
yeah,
For him to go up to 140 and knock a guy out like that was much bigger than him. But I feel like Devin Haney will beat him, and Teofimo Lopez. I think them two right there will beat Tank. But Ryan Garcia, I think he can knock Ryan Garcia out. But after
yeah.
seeing that performance, I don't think he can hang with Teofimo or Devin.
I don't know. I kind of disagree, man. I think he can, man. I think he chose to fight this. I think this was a part of his game plan, and I we seen it with the Leo fight. But in this fight, he didn't get hit as much with as much shots he was getting hit by with Leo, right? I honestly
Yeah,
thought that his game plan was to tire Barrios out, so a little bit of that steam will come off his punches. Because as you could see early in the fight, he was really on the back foot a lot of the fight. Barrios was backing him up. He kept the jab out there. I think he was feeling the power of Barrios early, but I guess he was waiting for the steam of those punches to come off. And I mean, it didn't. I mean, Barrios' power carried late, but also Tank was able to keep his high guard up, which really was absorbing a lot of the punches Barrios threw. And Barrios wasn't as accurate as I would have wanted him to be. Like he was trying to set up the big right hand, but Tank he couldn't find him with it. He couldn't find Tank with it.
yeah. Thing is though, if he fight Devin Haney or Teofimo Lopez, it's just that I don't know how we'll be able to deal with Devin Haney. He ain't gonna be there to get hit like that. I feel like even though he did get caught that last fight, I know for a fact that he gonna get back in the gym and clean that up so that don't happen again. So I just think that Devin Haney size, he's a much better boxer than Barrios. Would
Right.
be too much for Tank. You know what I'm saying? I
I don't
can't
think
see
it'd be
him.
too much, man. Tank
I
got
think he
skills,
would.
man. He's real
He got
tricky.
skills, but like I said, it's still things that can be exploited.
Yeah, it all things that can be. I'm not saying he's perfect by any means, but I think his skill it's not like Devin Haney's far like his skills are far superior to Tank. I don't think that that's the case. I do think he's a better pure boxer, but Tank's skills is he has some of the best skills in boxing, and I think that fight it's a hard fight for both of them. But I believe Tank is gonna catch Devin Haney eventually. I believe
I mean,
Devin Haney will win. He will win. He will back rounds because we've seen Tank lose back to back rounds. But I honestly believe he's gonna get caught. He's gonna get caught.
my thing is this though. We still have it. Like I just don't know. Like he still. I mean, Tank. He showed his skills. He showed his skills in fights, but we still haven't. I haven't seen him go. Like it's been a long time since he went 12. Like what happens if he don't? If he can't hurt Devin Haney or catch him clean? That's what I want to know. What's gonna happen? Because like you said, he was losing rounds. So
Yeah,
my question is, what happens when he gets in there with a much better fighter and he's not able to tire the opponent down and just walk forward in that high guard like he was doing?
right.
That's what I want to know. I feel
I
like
mean, if he walk forward in the high guard against a guy like Barrios, who's a legit 140 with power, I mean, I don't know, man. That fight could go. It could go real bad for either of those guys, man.
yeah, you're right. I still Tank. He can beat Devin Haney, but it's just he gotta come
He got to work
prepared.
for it. He definitely got to work for it.
Yeah, he gotta come
Devin not
prepared.
just going in. Devin he gonna bring his skills. He gonna bring his tool bag for real.
Yeah, that's so. I say it's gonna be a pretty close fight. It's hard to say what's gonna happen in that fight. It's really
Yeah,
hard
it
to
is.
say at
It
this
is.
point, because you don't know.
We see Tank lose rounds, but we also seen Tank I thought Tank was losing. I thought he was gonna lose on decision if he didn't get the knockdown, but then he came out of nowhere. This is what I'm saying. He came and it's like Barrios was playing it safe for the entire fight, and he still got caught. Barrios is not the defensive fighter that Devin Haney is, but like fighters are gonna make mistakes, and I think Devin cannot make he can't make big mistakes against Tank Davis because it's gonna be bad.
And I wanna see how, because they both pretty athletic. I want to see how Devin Haney is able to deal with his movement and things like that.
Right.
Hold on, this week.
Yeah, man. And this, I mean, they're two great fighters. Unfortunately, I really don't think that fight gonna happen. I mean, it's just too much. It's too much bull crap going on. It's just I really don't think that. I think we got a better chance of seeing Teofimo fight Tank, and that fight I definitely don't think it's gonna happen. So, I mean,
yeah, I don't see that.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Tank's fighting in-house fights, boy said, and Floyd, he didn't look too confident in Tank's performance before the knockdown. So, I mean, I want to give a special shout out to my boy YSM Sports Media, one of the best channels. Once again, man, he's out there in Philly, man. He got the great interviews with Jerron Ennis. He's in the gyms out there in Philly, with Jerron Ennis all the time. So, man, shout out to Jerron Ennis. You feel me? Boots, future world champion. What'd you say, JB?
I said shout out YSM. I'm subscribed to his channel too. He got some good content. He be interviewing Rasheem Jefferson, Boots, all them up and coming guys out of Philly. He got a good channel. Shout out to him.
Hell yeah, he be doing his thing, man, for sure. But yeah, man, Floyd said it already, man. I mean, Bob Arum said the same shit. You know what I mean? Devin Haney signed with the wrong promoter, which means Lomachenko pretty much and Teofimo Lopez, they fighting in-house fighters, man. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna risk his fighter fighting somebody on the other side of the street that could possibly beat him. And that's what Floyd said yesterday. Like I said, Don King been doing that shit for years, bro. At one point in boxing, you had to sign with Don King if you wanted a title shot, bro. If you wanted the big fights, you had to sign with Don King. That's the only way you was gonna get those title shots. They got Wilder talking on this shit, bro. He's saying, I don't know what he's saying, bro. Who, Wilder? Yeah, they got him talking like it's some like promo or some shit, and then they got Fury now. Oh, for real? He just capping. Yeah, you gonna see it. You gonna see it, H. I can't really hear it, so when they come on for you, H, let me know what they saying. Oh yeah, that's Brian Kenny right there. Brian Kenny, he used to work with ESPN back in the day. You remember he used to have a Brian Kenny was a hating ass dude, bro. Yeah, he was going against Floyd. Floyd used to roast him. I think the new Brian Kenny is Steve Mannix, bro. He just a hater. Chris Mannix.
Chris Mannix.
Chris Mannix. I mean, yeah.
He been a hater.
Yeah, bro. He a hating ass dude, bro. Deontay Wilder looks like a beaten man already, man. I just don't like his body language and shit like that, bro. His confidence is like at an all-time low. This is not the same Deontay Wilder, man. And Tyson Fury, man, I really liked Wilder. I really liked it, Wilder, bro. He let me down with that. A lot of people liked it, Wilder. He started doing even you H, and then he started doing that line ass shit, bro. That shit crazy. The thing is, I really knew Wilder though. That's the crazy part. Like I knew this nigga for real, and then you do that bullshit, and then like the thing you mislead people. He had me looking crazy out here. He had me going around cussing people out. You know what I mean? Thinking I'm doing the right thing because Deontay Wilder, he told me he was cheated, but at the end of the day, he lied about the whole situation. He lied about everything. It was all a lie. The whole thing, the suit was a lie. Oh, he's saying that bomb squad shit again, man. What'd you say? He's saying that bomb squad shit again. I haven't heard him say that shit in a long time. For real? Yeah. Is it a live interview or no? It just no. It was some promo shit. Yeah, like a little promo and shit. But did he say anything about being cheated?
Nah, he ain't. Of course not. You know he ain't gonna bring that shit up.
He gonna get his ass beat, bro. I'm telling you, Tyson Fury on a different level right now. Tyson Fury can do it all. Tyson Fury 6'9", 275 pounds, and he's fast as fuck. And he can box, and he can fight on the inside, and he's tough. He got a lot of heart. Tyson Fury, the best heavyweight in the world by far, my nigga. By far, he's still undefeated.
I ain't saying about your hell nah.
By far, Tyson Fury's the only undefeated heavyweight. Wilder got beat. AJ got beat.
He don't got
AJ
the best
got beat though.
All right, a lot of great fighters get beat, but he don't got the best.
Well, who he get beat by?
Andy Ruiz, okay, he got beat.
Who was Andy Ruiz?
All right, but Muhammad Ali got. Come on, I'm not comparing to Muhammad Ali.
We can let's keep Muhammad Ali out of this. Muhammad Ali ain't got nothing to do with it.
I'm just saying though. Hey, I'm not saying he's Muhammad Ali.
All I'm saying is Andy Ruiz. And you know, Andy Ruiz, he wasn't even ranked in the top 10 when he beat Anthony Joshua. He took that fight on a 5 weeks notice.
All right,
was
but
the last minute replacement.
He avenged his loss,
Yeah, he was over. The dude was 300 pounds, looked like Butterbean. He looked like Butterbean, bro. And then he just fought against Chris Arreola, and Andy Ruiz couldn't even knock out Chris Arreola. Andy Ruiz got dropped.
But who really has the best resume at heavyweight?
Look, you know Andy Ruiz got dropped by Andy Ruiz got dropped by Chris Arreola. He got beat by Joseph Parker.
All right, but Tyson Fury beat Wilder. Who beat who? Wilder beat only Luis Ortiz. This guy AJ has fought people, man.
But yeah, and AJ got beat though. I'm telling you, like you say, Wilder was the man at that time. You can't deny it. Wilder knocked out Luis Ortiz. Wilder knocked out everybody until that point. He had 10 titles.
Nobody but Luis Ortiz. This is why
Wilder. Wilder was the most dangerous man in boxing. Wilder was with good skills. You gotta give Wilder credit, but you can't say Wilder was the champ. You're
not giving AJ credit. You saying
you seen what Wilder did? You seen what Wilder did to Chris Arreola 5 years ago? He knocked him out with one hand. You seen what?
He knocked him out.
Yeah, that was 5 years ago.
The decision.
Hey, and
you seen knock him out.
Listen, hey, you seen Andy Ruiz get his ass. Well, let me finish. You seen Andy Ruiz get his ass dropped by Chris Arreola. Arreola ain't dropped Wilder.
That's a good point.
42.
I'm saying he didn't knock Arreola out.
I give Anthony Joshua credit, but you got to call it for what it is. He got his ass beat by a nobody in Andy Ruiz. Let's be real.
But he avenged his loss. That's what I'm saying.
He avenged his loss. Fury ain't lost though. That's the thing. Ain't nobody beat Fury though.
Wilder and Fury barely fought anybody, and they fought each other.
That's a lie because Tyson Fury beat Vladimir Klitschko, who was the champion for 7 years.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot about you. Right.
Yeah, Klitschko was the champion for 7 years.
You're right.
Yeah, he was the number one heavyweight in the world.
You're right.
So I mean, AJ is good. Ain't nobody taking nothing away from AJ, but AJ ain't never mixed it up with no number one heavyweight yet. He ain't mixed it up with the he did beat Joseph Parker, and Joseph Parker, he really ain't shit. He did beat Charles Martin, and we know he ain't shit. You know what I mean? So we just got to keep it funky though. You know what I mean? Got to keep it funky.
Wilder's not. I mean, Fury's not the best heavyweight boxer. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, he is.
No, he is.
He's ranked number one by Ring Magazine, bro. Just look it up.
That's better, though, but he's not.
Yeah.
I don't think gotta do. He beat one person since he's been back, bro. One person.
Bro, all you gotta do, and guess who he beat?
Bro.
He beat Deontay Wilder, who's ranked number one. He was ranked number one no matter what nobody said.
I don't
Deontay Wilder was ranked number one because Anthony Joshua got beat by Andy Ruiz. No, somebody who wasn't even ranked. At least Wilder got beat by a champion, by somebody who beat somebody. AJ got beat by a dude that ain't never beat nobody, bro. It was the biggest upset in boxing history. Got to keep it honest, bro. Andy Ruiz was a nobody. Wilder would knock the fuck out of Andy Ruiz, bro. He would, though. You can't lie. Yeah, Wilder would knock his head off.
He would, bro.
Wilder would knock his fucking head off, bro. Ruiz ain't good, my nigga. Andy Ruiz ain't good at all, for real. I'm just being honest. Yeah, Andy got dropped twice by Arreola. Facts, Coco. And Arreola was 42 years old. Arreola's a bomb, dog. Man, I'm gonna stop calling fighters bombs, man. Gotta stop calling these fighters bombs, man. Just call them Uber drivers, then. Fuck it.
Oh boy.
Hey, Mad Dog H said Ruiz beat Parker, in my opinion. Now, I thought Parker won that fight, and Parker got the decision. You know, at the end of the day, Parker got the belt. Parker won the fight. So we can say, oh, he should have won this, should have won that. But what we do know, Joseph Parker beat Andy Ruiz and outboxed him. He outboxed him. That's what happened in that fight. He got outboxed because he's fat and out of shape. He's fat and out of shape, of course, bro. A lot of people.
But whose fault is that? I mean, we making excuses. He beat him fair and square, just like Ruiz beat him fair and square. Come on now.
He beat who?
AJ.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. That says a lot about AJ, though. Now, that says a lot about AJ. I can't believe AJ lost to that nigga. I still can't believe that shit, my nigga.
Hey, it happens, man. It happens. It's boxing, bro.
Couldn't believe that shit, man. I'm watching that shit.
Great fighters get beat, man. Boxing is
but not by like no Andy Ruiz's, though.
I've seen it. It happens, bro. I'm not going to hold that. I mean,
he was supposed to fuck up Andy.
He wasn't upset. He did.
That was a cherry pick. Now that was a cherry pick because he was like the last option because he was about to fight Big Baby. Big Baby tested positive. Then he was about to fight Dylan White, Luis Ortiz. He had all these options, and out of nowhere, Andy Ruiz popped up. And
no,
we
I
never
think
found
he was
out who Andy Ruiz was.
I don't think he was no cherry pick because he was about to fight.
He was. I'm saying, listen. Anthony Joshua was supposed to fight Big Baby Miller. Big Baby tested positive for steroids. And then the first replacement was going to be Dylan White. Then they was thinking about fighting against Luis Ortiz. You know, who else? Michael Hunter. And the last option, the last person on the list was Andy Ruiz.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bro. He was the last minute replacement. You know, I just don't see the top guys losing to somebody like Andy. I don't see Wilder losing to Andy Ruiz. I don't see Tyson Fury losing to Andy Ruiz. I don't see that shit.
They won.
Coco the Don says Wilder destroyed Areola. Facts. And that was 5 years ago when Areola was younger. A young Areola. Wilder beat his ass with one hand. You know what I mean? And Andy Ruiz struggled with a 42-year-old Areola. 42 years old, bro. Old as fuck. And dropped his ass twice. That's the fight about to start, though. Dang, my shit lagging. You got it on? Y'all got it on?
Yeah, I got it on.
AJ got the best resume.
He got that WBA regular, though.
You said what, Ace?
You see he got that WBA regular belt? David Morrell, he got the same belt that Tank got yesterday.
He's supposed to. He
got that same belt.
They say he's supposed to be fighting John Ryder tonight, or something like that, a couple months ago.
That's a good fight. How you think that go against John Ryder?
He'll stop him. I don't see. I only see the top guys giving him problems. Honestly, I think David Benavidez is the only one that give him problems. That's it. Everybody else, I feel like he'll wash the floor with once he hit his peak. To be honest.
Hey, Mad Dog Age said they spiked AJ Water. He said his robe was too heavy, and it was Mexican privilege versus Andy Ruiz H Money. Damn, that's crazy. Imagine if they did say that shit. But I heard some people say he had a panic attack and shit like that. So he's going against a Mario Cazares. 12 wins, 5 knockouts. Undefeated.
Why his name got to be Mario, bro?
A lot of you still heard over that Mario shit, huh?
Oh yeah, bro.
Hey, David Morrell. Hey, my boy, JB been telling me about this dude for a minute. Now, JB said this was his favorite prospect. You were the only person I heard talking about this dude, man. To be honest with you, 4 wins, 3 knockouts. He's from Cuba. From Cuba, man. You know, Yoel Casamayor. He was from Cuba, Olympic gold medalist, gambler, Luis Ortiz. Who else?
Kid Chocolate, the original one.
Kid Chocolate from Cuba too.
He is Cuban, but I'm talking about the original.
Oh, for real, I didn't know that Kid Chocolate was from Cuba.
His father is. You talking about Peter Quillen?
Yeah, Peter Quillen.
His father is from Cuba. That's why. That's where he got the name from. Kid Chocolate, from the original Kid Chocolate. Kid Chocolate.
Hey, I got a question, JB. I got a question for you. So, I mean, if you could compare him to anybody, I mean, who is your fighter comparison for David Morrell Jr.? Is it somebody said Arislandi Lara with power. I heard somebody say Adonis Stevenson. If you had to pick one, who would it be? Is it one of those dudes, or is it somebody else you compare him to?
He's so unique. It's hard to say. Like, to be honest, man,
He big as hell too, bro.
he
Yeah, he
honestly,
big.
I think it's a comparison. The best comparison is a fighter that's fighting in his division right now, and Benavidez, because not the style, but I would say more so just based on the size and the power.
He's southpaw too.
Yeah, he remind me of I think he taller than David too. So I would say David Benavidez.
Yeah, he's 6'1". I think 6'1.5", almost 6'2".
He remind me a lot of Benavidez, and I'll say a little bit of Lara.
He's not as fast,
because he ain't as fast as Lara.
He's not like a back.
But I see the style though. It does mirror Lara, but he's not as fast as him though.
Oh, a little bit like Lara with his boxing skills, that Cuban style.
Yeah. He probably a fan of Lara too.
You said what?
Lara's big.
That nigga big as shit. What the fuck? That nigga look way bigger than him. Damn. Yeah. Oh, he coming out aggressive too. He coming out swinging. I like that. Getting straight to it. The champion in only 3 fights, I believe, he became champion. He got that regular belt. You know that it's that regular belt means something.
Yeah, they trying to
right hand up there. He hurt him with that right hand. It looked like he hurt him with that first punch too.
Mine ain't even started yet.
Yeah, mine's just started. He came out swinging, and I like his high guard too. I like his boxing skills. He got head movement too, very fast. He fast though. Look at his head movement though. How he avoided those shots. But a right hand by Cazares landed. Right hand by Cazares, cracked him with it. Okay, Cazares ties him up. Okay, we got David Morrell Jr., future world champion, right hand, short chopping right hand. Got a little bit of Chad Dawson too, but dang, he got footwork like a bitch. He did the Ali shuffle right there. That's crazy. Oh, damn. Oh, low blow though. Cazares with a low blow.
Look at that high guard, H.
He got that high guard too.
Yeah,
you see a little bit of Chad Dawson. He is way harder than Chad Dawson, huh?
Yeah, ain't nobody see. I'm telling you, he's just gonna walk. Like he gonna walk through these guys. I'm telling you, once he hit his peak, he ain't gonna be beatable. He that good.
And that high guard is nice though. You right about that. Oh, uppercuts to the body on the inside, so he knows how to fight on the inside too. Well rounded. He is kind of like Lara though. I ain't gonna lie. You see a little bit of Lara, a little bit with just that boxing. You know, the boxing IQ. What you think, X? What you think about this, X?
I don't think he's I don't think he I don't want to compare. I mean, his style is like Lara, but like Lara, he's really, really talented, bro. I gotta see more from this dude. I think he just stopped this dude. Think the fight over, right?
Dang, he stopped him?
Yeah, it's over.
Yo, bullshitting. He stopped him already?
Yeah.
Oh shit, it was a rollout. Oh shit.
Damn, y'all way ahead of me.
What he hit him with? What he hit him with? I ain't seen it.
Oh, way ahead.
It's over. One hit. That's like Adonis Stevenson, dog. I think he might be. Oh my god, with that left hand, this nigga's a problem, bro. He will fuck up Benavidez, nigga. He will beat Benavidez ass, my nigga.
Nah.
Hell yeah.
Nah,
he's too good. You see his boxing skills. No, he will fuck up Benavidez, nigga. Oh my mama. Oh, he crying too. That nigga crying, bro. Dang. That mean a lot to him, man. I like this kid, homie. This kid is nice, homie. For real. This nigga cold. Oh, shit. That was an undefeated fighter, my nigga, in the first round, though. I ain't gonna lie. Go ahead, Ed. I'm amazed from what I just saw, dog.
Yeah,
I'm amazed. I can't believe what I just seen, bro.
It's too early to say.
I can't believe it, bro. He will, bro, from skill-wise, he's better than Benavidez, bro. He got better skills than Benavidez, and he hit hard, too. He hit hard, bro. I wonder what type of chin he got once he get his chin tested, but That nigga's nice though. JB, you think he's better than Benavidez?
Yeah, that's why I said this the guy right here to dethrone Canelo Alvarez.
I gotta see more, man.
They saying Edgar Berlanga. No, this guy right here. This the future in 168. I'm telling you guys right now.
This nigga's good, dog. Yo, JB, you think he could beat Benavidez when they meet up if they fight?
Yeah, he just need more experience. That's it. He just needed a couple.
Yeah, because if y'all talking about right now, he gonna get his ass whooped.
Nah.
But look at who Benavidez beat. When we look at Benavidez's resume, he beat Jalen Love and he beat Anthony Durrell. Yeah. I think he could beat those guys. This dude, though, I think he could beat Jalen Love.
Yeah,
he could beat Anthony Durrell.
Yeah, he'll watch some dudes right now.
I mean, I'm not gonna say act like Anthony Durrell wasn't giving Benavidez a good fight up until I think he got cut or some shit. Like,
yeah,
that was a good fight.
He's a good fight. I like.
Yeah, so Anthony Durrell.
Yeah, I like him. I like Durrell.
He's no easy fight for this dude.
I just think he got better skills though. I ain't. This nigga the truth, man. I ain't going any southpaw. He's bigger than Benavidez too. He's actually bigger than him.
Yeah,
that'll be a good fight. Oh, they both on PBC. Benavidez ain't gonna fight this nigga. He'll fuck up Benavidez. I'm telling. And they both on PBC. Benavidez saying, "Oh, niggas don't want to fight him. Ain't nobody gonna fight him." David Morrell Jr. fight, and he got a WBA regular belt.
That left fan knocks his lights out though.
Benavidez. Who got Canelo? Got the WBA,
oh, you're right, X. Oh shit!
Yeah, he broke his shit.
What'd you say?
I said Canelo got the WBA, right?
Yeah, he got the WBA Super. Why not Benavidez fight David Morrell Jr. for the regular belt? Then that'll put pressure on Canelo to fight Benavidez. You feel me? Yeah. Benavidez should fight him. I would like to see it. He got the WBA regular. If Benavidez beats Morrell, he could get that belt and put pressure on Canelo to fight him. Right now, he got more than Benavidez. At least he got a regular belt. Benavidez ain't even got a belt. He got stripped for his title. And look at that one-punch knockout power. That's one punch. Oh, my God. That's Adonis Stevenson, homie.
Hey,
he knocking people out like Adonis Stevenson.
He gonna take that spot sooner or later. He gonna be one of the most avoided guys in boxing. I'm telling you. This guy right here.
Benavidez gonna duck him.
Guys ain't gonna want to fight.
I'm gonna bring him to the show. I'm gonna bring him to the show.
He don't speak English.
I see. Yeah, but we got Coco the Don. Coco can translate. Okay. A lot of people on the channel speak Spanish. Because I seen him on Aki TV. He was on Aki TV doing interviews.
Yeah, but remember
he was calling out Canelo. Remember?
Yeah, his girlfriend was translating for him.
You said his girlfriend did what? A girlfriend translated?
Yeah, she was that girl that was in the interview with Aki TV was translating for him. That was his girlfriend.
Then they said Caleb Plant and Adrian Broner exchange words. Y'all seen that?
Like
what? 2 weeks ago. You seen that, JB?
Yeah,
what happened?
They was just talking. He was like, he was joking, saying he wanted to fight him, spawn or something like that.
Okay.
He was not serious and nothing like that.
Hey, this kid a beast, homie. And then on a Sunday, look at how many people showed up, though, man. There was a lot of people in the fucking chat. For a young prospect like him, yo, Rich. Hey, man, we just found the next monster. I see you, Rich.
Look, hold on.
Hey, Rich, I think we found the next monster in boxing. One of the best prospects tonight, bro. David Morrell Jr. He fought at 168 pounds. This dude a monster.
What you said 168?
Yo, 168. His name is David Morrell Jr. He a problem.
Where is he from?
He's Cuban. He's from Cuba, but he lives in America now. Only 23 years old. He just knocked somebody out. One punch knockout. He only got 6 fights. He got the WBA regular belt that Tank got yesterday. He got his in 6 fights though, and he calling out Benavidez. I think he gonna knock out Benavidez, man. I'm betting on this dude. I got money on him. I got the next big thing in boxing, David Morrell Jr. They sleeping on him. I'm telling you, the next Adonis Stevenson. Huh?
Who did he just knock out?
He just
Nobody.
knocked out an undefeated fighter from Mexico. His name
A nobody.
Cazares.
A nobody.
Undefeated fighters.
A nobody, bro. Nobody.
Come on, hey, we
Exclusive
hype.
aid, man.
We have Barrios. He beat a whole bunch of nobodies too. He had a regular belt just like Barrios though. Why he can't get his credit though?
Barrios is a better fighter than this dude. Let's be real. Come on now.
Nah, he ain't better than Morrell. He ain't
I'm
better
not
than
talking
him.
about Morrell. I'm talking
He ain't
about
hitting like him,
ain't-
dog. You know
No,
what?
I ain't talking about Morrell. I'm talking about the dude he knocked out. He's a way better fighter than that dude.
Yeah, he's a better fighter than him. But all I'm saying is that Morrell, he got a regular belt like Mario Barrios had. You know what I mean? He's done the same thing as Mario Barrios had a regular belt too. But Barrios get credit. Morrell ain't get his credit though. He got his in what, 6
What
fights?
you
No, he
saying
got
is,
his in 5 fights.
what you saying is this dude after just this, he's 4 fights and he'll beat David Benavidez. I don't think so, honestly. I didn't see
Nah,
much from him in this fight for me to say.
Yo, X.
You
Yo,
know?
X, you know what his amateur record is? He got over like 300 wins in the amateurs, homie. He was one of the greatest amateur fighters. They said Lomachenko was a great amateur fighter. So was this kid. That's how good he was, bro. I'm not capping to you on everything I love. On everything I love, the nigga amateur record is crazy. On some Lomachenko type
maybe
shit.
it's just maybe my judgment is wrong. I gotta see more on him. That's all it is.
Yeah,
I'm
that
not
nigga
saying.
nice. Even
I mean,
JB put me on him.
I don't even hype up a lot of people. It's only certain
JB
fighters
put
that
me
I
on
don't
him.
hype up like that. He one of them dudes though, for real.
how
He one of them
he like
dudes.
Like I didn't know about the dude.
You said what, Exclusive?
he like 6'2.5", 6'2".
Yeah, around 6'2", real long arms. Can punch.
I gotta see more about him, man. I want to jump the gun too much with what I'm saying.
Well, he did not get
I know
Brazado out.
about these Cuban fighters, man. Luis Ortiz, Yoel Casamayor, Arislandi Lara. You got Gamboa. You know what I mean? So many fighters that came out of Cuba. This the newest one. He the new one. I'm telling you.
And
Like
he younger than all
JB
them.
told me, it wasn't like I discovered the nigga. JB was like, yo, H, this nigga right here, he's my number one prospect in boxing. I'm like, for real? I never really looked at him though until yesterday. Actually, I'm watching him. I'm like, damn, this nigga is really good. So today I'm like, man, I'm gonna watch him and see what he all about. And first round knockout, that shit was nice, man. You can't even
That was
cap.
cool. Yeah,
That
that was
kid-
cool.
That shit was a beautiful knockout. I think he's like a young Adonis Stevenson, probably even better with his boxing skills. He got that type of pop though, because he's southpaw too. He's southpaw like Adonis Stevenson.
Only
With that type
22
of
years
power,
old. 22.
he only 22.
Yeah,
He will
22.
knock the fuck out of Gabriel Rosado. And I like Gabriel Rosado. He will beat the shit out of Gabriel Rosado, bro. He will stop him.
You stop
He ain't
Brazado
back
like
the bully,
5.
man. What'd you say?
You stop the game in like 5 rounds.
Facts. Facts, JB.
I guess
JB,
5.
you called it out, man. JB, you a fucking genius, man. JB, you a motherfucking genius, man. I don't know how you knew about this kid like that, but that's why I listen to everybody, man. I listen to everybody when it comes to this boxing shit.
I've seen him fight a couple times on the undercard of PBC. He fought on it was the day after Christmas. He fought on that undercard. He fought on the undercard early last year. That's when I found out about him. So I was like, I see more of him. I start seeing more of him. I checked all his fights out. His little 5 fights. I'm like, yeah, this dude is legit. I was like, he's legit. He got everything.
Jesus said, make it happen. Both in PBC. Benavidez versus Morrell Jr. That shit'd be fire. I got Morrell Jr.
To be
I'm
honest,
gonna make money. I'm betting on this one.
Yeah, I want him to knock off Edgar Berlanga. That's what I want him to fight. Because that's
Berlanga ain't gonna fight him.
He called Berlanga out. So I want to see that.
Bro, he's already done more than Berlanga in 4 fights. You feel
I know
me?
he ain't gonna
He
fight
already
him,
won a regular belt. He's already fighting 12-round fights. Berlanga's still in 8-round fights. Berlanga hasn't even been in a 12-round fight yet, bro. Berlanga's in 8-rounders. Right. And he's 24. Berlanga's older than him.
You right, Ace. Oh yeah, how old is Edgar Berlanga? 24?
He 24. He about to turn 25 soon.
Morrell only 22. with less fights.
Oh, they said Damon Nicholson, Morrell. I like Damon
He
Nicholson.
stop
I
all them
talked to him.
dudes, bro.
Yeah, he'll stop him. He'll stop him for sure. That's
What
why
about?
we watched the fights tonight. I ain't gonna lie, X. Go ahead, JB.
You know what I'm saying, what you guys think about him versus Caleb Plant down the line?
I like Caleb Plant. I got Morrell Jr. I
What
think the
about
only
you,
part I
exclusive?
think go ahead.
Nah. What about you, exclusive?
Oh, you said something about Caleb Plant?
Yeah, him versus Caleb Plant. Not right now, but like a
Oh,
couple fights down the
stylistically, for
line.
what I see from this dude's style, that's a tricky fight.
Who for who?
You talking about Morrell and Caleb Plant?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tricky fight, honestly, for the styles. I mean, Caleb Plant, I'm not really high on him. He has pretty good skills. I think Canelo beats him, but in this last fight against Caleb Truax, man, I don't know, man. I feel like this dude I saw tonight, he'll give him issues, bro. I honestly don't think that Caleb Plant beats any of the top guys at 168, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I just typed in his name on YouTube right now. David Morrell Jr. on live. There's a lot of like Spanish channels live talking about him, getting
Oh,
crazy.
oh,
Fight,
yeah.
they streaming his fight.
He could fight, but I just don't think he's ready for Benavidez, in my opinion.
Hey, guess what? I'm on my Don King shit right now. I know we found the next great thing, man.
Oh, yeah.
We found the next great thing in boxing, ladies and gentlemen. We found the next big thing in boxing. David Morrell Jr. from Cuba, one of the best amateurs in boxing, undefeated. He's a champion already, world champion, right? In only 4 fights.
Regular belt,
That's like what Lomachenko did. Only 22 years old. He was younger than Loma when Loma did it. The youngest fighter to do that in the least amount of fights. This kid is a problem. He's a future star in the sport of boxing. He's a knockout artist, man. He wants all smoke. David Benavidez, Edgar Berlanga, Caleb Plant, you name it. You know what I mean? You name it. Canelo. He's big.
Canelo.
What about Canelo? Go ahead.
I was about to say that. Even Canelo, like most likely
the next big thing in boxing. This
if
kid is special. I know my boxing, my nigga. This kid is Cuban. You see his boxing skills. You know about the boxing pedigree from Cuba. I told you already. Yoel Casamayor, an Olympic gold medalist who beat Diego Corrales. If you don't know, I'm telling you, Cuba got some of the best fighters for years, nigga. For years. For years. This kid is special. David Morrell Jr. is the new boogeyman. He's the new boogeyman. Exactly. Rob 87. Yeah, Morrell is the goods. Future star.
I can
on
see
a Sunday, my nigga.
I see it
on
right
a
now.
Sunday.
I see it right now. I see guys ducking.
They gonna duck him.
Because they already know they can't beat
They
these
said
guys.
he's still
They're gonna do whatever they can to avoid him. I can see Caleb Plant dropping his belt to avoid these guys. Okay, I can see
Hey,
Canelo.
JB, you came up big with this one, JB. You came up big.
I don't think Canelo, I don't think any of the bout holders are gonna fight him right now, to be honest.
JB, you came up big with this one. That's why I listen, man. That's why I listen to what everything y'all be saying. You said David Morrell Jr. I see this dude is fighting. I'm like, let me see this kid. Let me study this cat because I know JB was talking about him. You know, Hassan told me about him.
Remember that day on Kyle Channel? We was on Kyle Channel. What I said? I was like,
you said David Morrell Jr. is the best prospect in boxing. I couldn't believe you said it to him. Like, yo,
I was like,
why
who is he talking about? I was like, he tripping. All right. I said, check him. I was telling y'all, watch him. I was telling Kyle, I was telling you, everybody channel I get on. I was like, watch out for him. I said, nobody knows about him right now. He under the radar. But I said, wait until watch him. Wait till he get a chance. Wait till he fight on PBC again. I'm telling you right now that this guy's legit. I feel like he's going to be undisputed at 168. Nobody messing with this guy. He that good. And I'm not just saying this. I believe this for real. Everything I'm saying right now, I'm not just saying this. I'm 100% sure this guy. He does, like, out of all the young fighters, this guy right here, out of all the young prospects, this is the guy right here.
JB called it. JB, you a fucking genius. I'm telling you, man. Hey, look, people believe it too. Look, even Peter said it.
Velocity Cruz. Velocity Cuts. I'm telling y'all. Everybody in the chat. Hey, good
Peter
luck.
said it. Peter said this is Morrell Jr.'s 5th fight. Yeah, you got to know your boxing to call something like that out, bro. Because the first time I seen Morrell, I think it was on our Key TV. I'm like, yo, who is this dude? I'm like, I didn't even pay no attention to him. That's the first time I heard of him. And then when you told me like, yo, this dude is the best prospect in boxing. He gonna be the best. When you told me that, I'm like, yo, I don't know. You feel me?
Yeah.
And then I found out he's fighting yesterday. I found out he was fighting. So I started watching him last night. I'm like, yo, this dude is pretty good. He Cuban. They talked about his amateur background. Even Joe Goosen. Joe Goosen, one of the best trainers in boxing. Joe Goosen, he trained Diego Corrales. He trained Yoel Casamayor. He trained Chris Arreola right now. He trained so many champions, right? Joe Goosen said that as an amateur, he was a great fighter. Great. Like that. That's what he said about him. He said this kid was great. Look at Coco the Don. Coco the Don said, Babu, that Zaza doing it again. Man, I ain't even blazing those Zaza. I'm just keeping it 100. I'm telling you what I see. I'm telling you what I see, Coco.
Yeah, it gotta be, man.
It ain't the Zaza. It's the truth, my nigga. I'm telling you the truth, bro. JB is telling you the truth.
Yeah,
He's telling you the truth, bro.
They say, yo,
Ace, watch the game, bro. The game came on, bro. You can't miss it.
Like, yeah, he like, nah.
Hey, I'm amazed what I just seen from this kid David Morrell Jr. right now. That one punch knockout. Come on, my nigga. Who doing it like him at 22? Who got a championship at that young and that amount of fights? The dude only had 4 fights when he became a champion.
He turned 23 in January 18th. So he's 23.
Hey, these niggas funny. Emmanuel J said, "Goo goo gaga." You telling the truth, H. Y'all funny, man.
Totally, man. But H, the game on, bro. Don't miss it, man.
Hey, Rob 87 said that Zaza straight to the Mata. Oh, they on that CJ.
You heard H?
Crazy.
Yeah, what you say, bro?
The game, the Bucks and Hawks.
I'm gonna turn it on, bro. But I'm so amazed what I just seen from this kid David Morrell Jr. Man, this kid he gonna be the next big thing in boxing, man. I gotta bring him to the channel after watching that shit. And we gonna listen when we bring him to the channel. We calling out names. We calling out all your favorite fighters. Edgar Berlanga, we want some of that work with him. David Benavidez, yeah, we calling him out too. David Morrell Jr. He gonna call out David Benavidez when I bring him to the platform. Just tell David Benavidez to show up. That's all you gotta do. Because we gonna do our part. Yeah. I'm getting tired of these guys saying, "Oh, nobody want to fight me. Hey. Oh, nobody want to fight me. Oh, this guy ducking me. Hey. That's and that." Okay, what's up, bro?
I'm saying if Boo Boo want that work and Jamal Charlo, they can get it too.
Boo Boo ain't gonna want that work, and Charlo definitely ain't gonna want that work. Nah, hell nah. That nigga hit way too hard, man. And then his skill set, like he got skills to go with it, bro. It ain't just like, oh, he just a one-trick pony. Nah, he can mix it up. He can really box.
I gotta see. He can really box. I gotta see it. I'm against the top guys, or I gotta see more.
That kid is special. That kid is special, though, man. I'm gonna be honest. PBC, they got some prospects, man. PBC doing some great things in the sport of boxing. They just gave us a pay-per-view last night, and then they come back with another card on a Sunday. Put it on Fox. Why y'all think they put him on Fox on free television so everybody can watch him fight? Because they know how good he is. Al Heyman put this dude on a main event on Fox, bro, so everybody can watch this kid fight for a reason. I'm telling you, they building him as a star.
They should have put him on
David Benavidez ain't doing that.
That would have been better for him.
Say
it again.
They should have put him on the Tank undercard. I think that because it's pay-per-view and a lot of people tune into that. That would have been better for him.
But this is better because guess what? He's the main event and it's on free television on Fox. That means everybody watch it. It's gonna get over 1 million views on that fight, my brother. And then they gonna put it on YouTube. Yeah, last time they put Caleb Plant fight on Fox, he got over 1 million views. They put Tony Harrison's fight, his last fight when he got that draw, he got over 1 million views. Every time they put a fight on Fox, it gets over 1 million views, bro, because everybody got it. It's free TV. Everybody watch football on Channel 11. You got a chance to watch some fights.
The only thing I wish it was on a Saturday. That's the only thing, though. If it was on a Saturday, it would have been even bigger.
I think Saturday is good, but it was so many fights on yesterday.
Yeah, that's what
so
I
I
was
think
saying.
today was a perfect day. On a Sunday, you put it on a regular television. Everybody got Fox. Everybody watched football on Fox. Everybody watched Fox. Everybody watched the WWE on Fox. You watch the news. You watch everything right there. So now you put David Morrell Jr. just the same way they put Caleb Plant on Fox. The same way they put Jermell Charlo and Tony Harrison on Fox. They building them up as a star. I see what Al Heyman is doing. Al Heyman is a genius. Go ahead, X. Go ahead.
Yeah, the WWE ain't shit. Nobody watch that no more.
They be owning them kids. They got over like 80 million followers on YouTube. They got they subscribers on YouTube is more than anybody on the WWE. So everybody's still watching that shit, man. A lot of people, not everybody, but a lot of people watching it. Look, they got 78. You know how many followers they got?
Yeah, they got like 100 million subscribers on YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube, they got 78 million. That's crazy. That's
more than they're a worldwide platform, so it's like
Mm-hmm. That's how Tyson Fury started becoming a bigger star. You remember Tyson Fury? He went to the WWE.
And Floyd went over there. I think Tank need to go over there, man. I think,
but Tank really he don't talk much. Like you need somebody that talk shit. Somebody that don't talk shit like Tyson Fury. Wilder would have been good, but you know what happened to him. Tyson Fury, you feel me, got to him.
Yeah, he would have been
lost his mojo.
Basketball players be going over there and shit, man. He rappers and shit.
Going over at WWE.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they known to be in tune with a lot of great athletes. I mean, Muhammad Ali, I think, went over there too, man.
Mike Tyson.
Yeah, Mike Tyson. I forgot. Yeah, a lot of those dudes went over there. Shit is crazy. Yeah, this is a good game though, right here. 98 in the fourth. This dude Trae Young, man, he's too good. Ooh, good pass. Ooh, this dude Chris Middleton lined it up. H. Dang, he got 32 points. That was a close fight. Davis is the man. Much respect. Yeah, it was a close fight. Barrios could have did a lot more, but he was acting like he wasn't the bigger man. I don't like that shit. I really think it's a lot more he could have done. He showed a lot of great skills early on in the fight. Feints, jab, very fundamentally sound. You could definitely tell he's working with Virgil Hunter. I want to see Devin Haney sign over there with WWE to get that fight with Roman. Oh, God. Oh, ain't nobody messing with Brock, man. I think Brock is one of the best athletes of all time. Of any sport, bro.
Brock Lesnar?
Yeah, man. That nigga a freak, bro.
Tripping. That's athlete.
You know what he could do? Have you seen this, man? He did a flip off the...
No.
Man, that dude 300 pounds doing shit I ain't never seen.
I think Nate Robinson, Bo Jackson. You talking about athletes?
Yeah. They all short though. They all short though.
He probably stronger than them, but you talking about just athleticism, like
you haven't seen the things that this man done though, bro. Like,
I mean, yeah, he wrestled. What he wrestled Division I in college.
Nah, I'm talking about just the things that physically he's able to do as a big.
What did he do? I ain't never. What did he do?
You never see him do like he's fast, bro. Like fast. He got like crazy strength, bro. And then on top of that, I seen him do a flip off the top rope. Like I ain't never seen no shit like for a 300-pound dude, bro. Like he did a perfect somersault, bro. Shit. I know it wasn't a somersault. It was like a back It was some crazy shit, bro. Shit is crazy. He crazy athlete, bro.
Yeah, Bo Jackson. You talking about crazy athlete? Bo Jackson. That dude was crazy
I
strong.
mean, it's other great athletes. Maybe I stretched it by saying he the greatest
Yeah,
athlete of all time, but
bro.
I think he the greatest athlete to ever be in the WWE for sure, though. For real. You
You can
gotta
say
see it,
that.
man. What's your IG, man? I'ma send you some shit. This man
I
is
don't
athletic,
see. I
bro.
don't see. I don't even got IG. I don't even
Oh, you
got
all
IG.
right? Then all right. Then H, you could put in the private chat your number. I take it down. Yeah,
I mean, Kurt Angle, he was a good athlete. He
yeah,
wrestled.
he was a pretty good athlete.
He won
But I don't
gold
think it's
at
the
the
Rock,
Olympics.
bro.
He
He was
was.
a gold medalist though.
Yeah, he won gold at the Olympics.
Yeah, Broncos was just a collegiate.
Yeah.
He had pretty good accolades on the
Oh
collegiate.
yeah, I forgot. You might be right though. He did play. He did make the practice squad in it for the
Yeah,
Vikings in the NFL.
yeah,
But
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and then
yeah,
he went to
so
the
yeah, he
UFC and
did.
shit.
I think he played at Minnesota. I think university football.
Yeah, but he had a pretty good. I forget what he could run. I forget what it's called. He ran a 4 or something. I don't know how the shit worked, but I know it was impressive what they said he ran though
Matter of
in
fact,
the combine.
now you thinking about it, yeah. I don't know if he the greatest, but he up there though. He a good athlete. Thinking about him,
Yeah,
all the
bro.
stuff he did.
Like out of all the athletes I follow, man, he one of them. He one like I already met AB. AB one of my favorite fighters, just because of his character and even though he be about some bull crap sometimes. I think he good for the sport. And then it's KD, my favorite basketball player. Then it's Brock, man. Those guys for me, I really look up to those
Yeah,
dudes.
KD, that's my guy. KD, yeah,
Yeah, man, he's a monster, bro.
KD.
He's a real monster, bro.
My favorite football player, Adrian Peterson.
Hey, he was a dog, bro.
Yeah, that was my guy when I was young. Man,
He's a dog, bro. Hey, Reese Mack said, I think H got a little too excited about Morrell. Hell nah. That kid right there is going to be the next great champion, man. He's the next big thing in boxing. I'm telling you, we found the next great star, man. I mean, this kid is a problem. He's the boogeyman. David Benavidez don't want no work. Benavidez call out all the night. Then David Benavidez do all that capping and acting, but you got somebody in your weight class calling you out. Now he got Morrell calling him out. Morrell called him out.
I didn't know.
They on the same side of the street. He said he can't find a fight. Morrell will beat him. Look at Benavidez's resume. Who was his last opponent? Rashidi Ellis' brother? Come on, man. Morrell better than him. Why not fight somebody like Morrell?
That was Speedy Rashidi Ellis' brother.
Yep, it was Speedy Rashidi Ellis' brother.
I think that dude was on crack too, bro. They were saying some shit about that too, bro. Benavidez doing that shit too, bro. That shit crazy. Yeah, I think he had a crack problem, bro.
Oh, you talking about Benavidez?
Nah, yeah, Benavidez and the guy he fought the last dude he fought, bro.
Who? Ellis?
Yeah, Ronald Ellis.
He was on what, Colt or something?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Shit is crazy.
Look, Reese Mack said he might be the next big thing. Morrell has to prove it. Yeah, I mean, he does have a regular belt. Like, he got a belt. Tank Davis, they consider that as a world title. Morrell got the same belt, so he got to be doing something right. He did it only in 3 fights like Lomachenko, and he was only 22 years old when he did it, so he got to be doing something right now. Why not Benavidez? He said he wants to fight Benavidez next. That's what he said.
I'll be back, H.
So, yeah, he could prove it. He can prove it by fighting David Benavidez. That's what I'm saying. Reese Mack. David Benavidez, he's going around saying nobody wants to fight him. Well, that's not true because David Morrell Jr. wants to fight him. You feel me? Yeah, Benavidez is not a boogeyman. He's not. It's the truth, my nigga. He's not. David Morrell will smoke him.
I'm gonna tell you this. Everything. I don't know about that David Benavidez, Ace, but I tell you, I guarantee you though, Ace, that Caleb Plant won't fight him. Canelo won't. None of them. I don't see them.
Benavidez won't either. He
know,
won't
Ace.
either.
Why
He'll
you
knock out Benavidez, bro. Benavidez struggles to make weight, and then
You know, in and out the ring. Come on, we know about his issues outside the ring. Morrell is a pure boxer. He ain't got no problem making weight. He's more dedicated. He got
Why?
better skills.
Why I gotta fight this guy that's dangerous? That's a regular champion when I'm trying to get back and fight Caleb Plant for actual belt. Why I gotta fight David Morrell for? That's going backwards. That's how Benavidez is looking at it.
But he got a belt though. He got a regular belt, so he brings something to the table.
Yeah, but that don't guarantee you a shot at the title though, because you got the regular belt.
Yeah, but at the same time, if he say he got that regular belt, right? That's like when that's like pretty much what Keith Thurman got. Remember when Floyd was elevated to the super champion and Keith Thurman was the regular champion. You feel me?
Yeah.
And that's pretty much what that is. And you remember he put himself in position to fight Canelo. Now, you know, he has put himself in position to fight Canelo. That's why he's calling Canelo out. David Morrell, he's the regular champion of the WBA. He wants to fight Canelo.
Yeah.
He's in position to fight Canelo because of that belt. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's why he's been calling him out.
I hope. If he do fight Canelo, it's probably gonna be like 2023 or 4 or something like that.
Bro, you see this? Morrell will stop Benavidez.
Oh, yeah. I think he will.
You see this, X? You see this? This is what the fans are saying. Benavidez get.
I'm back.
You see what? Look, you see my boy what Lee Adams said. He said Morrell will stop Benavidez. That's what the people are saying.
Yeah, that's
you.
This dude saying.
I'm telling you, they said Benavidez get hit a lot. What's his name? Rashidi Ellis' brother was hitting him. He sure was hitting him a lot in that fight.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, we seen Benavidez get dropped before too. He did get dropped. I'm saying you put Morrell in there with the same competition that Benavidez fought, the Jay Leon Loves. Man, Morrell will stop Jay Leon Love. He'll knock him out.
He'll beat the shit out of. Yeah, he'll beat the shit out of Jay Leon Love. Yeah, he definitely lying. Yeah.
Who this guy? He bought Ocasity. He'll stop this Ocasity guy that Plant wanted to belt off on. He'll stop him. He'll stop him right now.
I forgot. Ugoski. Who's that age? I know his name. I'm just trying to match his face.
Oh yeah, Utazaki. He's the one that you remember him. Andre Durrell. You remember when Andre Durrell uncle hopped in the ring and punched the dude in the face?
Oh yeah, he'll beat that dude's ass. Yeah.
So it's only like 3. It's everybody like all outside of the belt holders. Is really ain't no. I wouldn't say nobody else really a challenge for him. To be honest, outside of the belt.
He got fans too. You can just see the fan base he got. He got a lot of support, man, from Cuba. The Latino community, they supporting him.
The whole country.
The whole country, and then just the Latinos in general. You know, he gonna have Mexican fans that fuck with him. You gonna have people from Dominican Republic that's gonna fuck with him. You know, just because he's Latino.
Yeah.
Central America, you know, all the Latinos from everywhere. Feel me? You know, they stick with each other and support each other. You feel me? That's how, you know, everybody should be. Everybody should support their people. You know, that's what I think. And support all people, no matter where they from. He's a great fighter. I see a great fighter in David Morrell Jr. I think he could be a champion for a long time. I think he has potential to go to the Hall of Fame. That's what I think.
No,
that's what I think, Coco.
Are we crazy?
Mm-hmm.
This that Loma hype right there, man.
Nah, to be honest, he better than Loma. He better than Loma. I'm saying everybody gonna get mad.
Yeah, I ain't saying that.
He better than Loma.
You gotta realize, check out his amateur fights, X. Look him up on
like
YouTube. I'm telling you.
I was saying Loma's like 29.
I'm about to look at some of this shit right now because y'all tripping, bro.
Look at his amateur record and all of that shit.
I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go to my chart. I'm gonna look at this shit.
He only got one amateur loss. Yeah. He got one. He got like one loss.
They said Morrell had 135 amateur fights, not 300. Man, we can look it up. They said he had a great amateur career. Let's look it up. Yeah, they said he was one of the best, my nigga. And y'all gotta recognize it. I'm here to, break the news to you. That's why we watch the fights. Me and my brother X. We got up early, you know what I'm saying, calling these fights. We was up last night, but it was something special about this guy, David Morrell Jr. from Cuba, you know, representing all the Latinos across the world. You know what I mean? One of the best boxers. You need to support this guy. If you're Latino, support him. No matter what race you are, support this kid. Only 22 years old, a great fighter. What'd you say, bro?
His amateur record was 130-2.
130-2. Only two losses, though. Come on. That nigga's sick, man.
We talking about he better than Loma for that shit, bro? Hell no.
You gotta realize Loma stayed in the amateurs like 20 years exclusive. Like, that dude
hey, even LT representing. LT representing for Morrell Jr. He said, respect to Morrell. True, bro. True. He representing for all the Latinos, man. You know what I mean? Represent for him. He holding it down from Cuba. Coco to Don. You feel me?
I don't see this amateur fights on here, man.
They got him on YouTube, I think.
You got to get behind this kid. He said he want to fight Benavidez. Go ahead.
I only see one amateur fight. It look like it's in the Olympics.
He didn't fight in the Olympics.
But this look like the. Well,
I think that was the Youth Olympics.
They said he was in a World Series of boxing.
Yes, yeah. It looked like something like that. Maybe not.
He was in the Nationals and in the Youth World Championship. He won gold both times.
Hey, LT said, I just wanted to see Mario Cazares get his ass kicked. What did he do, though? He must have been talking shit. I'm not sure. What did he do?
I don't know.
He said, I'm done, bro. Hall of Fame. No, Coco, you tripping, bro. I know great talent when I see it. I've been watching boxing my whole life. There's something special about him. I've been watching boxing my whole life with my dad, my nigga. My dad introduced me to the sport when I was a baby. You feel me? Because he loved Muhammad Ali.
I don't see.
You know what I mean? Man. This kid right here, they said still a great amateur record, though. Facts. Exactly. Only 2 losses. What else he got to do? Well, what does he got to do? He's knocking everybody out. He won a world title in only 3 fights. He's only 22 years old. Well, what does David Morrell Jr. got to do? He wants to fight the best. He said Mario opened his mouth like crazy in Spanish. For real, he be talking shit. I'm going to check him out. Exactly, Coco. No matter hate it or love it. Now, like I said, LT, David Benavidez, he calls everybody out, but they say he ain't fighting nobody. That's what they say about David Benavidez. He calls everybody out, but he turns around and he doesn't fight anybody. He calls out Canelo. He calls out Charlo. He calls out Caleb Plant. And I heard Caleb Plant sent them offer. I'm just saying. Now, David Benavidez, he's with the PBC. He fights at 168 pounds. David Morrell Jr., he's a champion. He fights for the PBC. He's 168 pounds. He's calling out David Benavidez. Now, maybe David Benavidez should stop clout chasing Canelo for 1 second. You know what I mean? And make a fight happen with David Morrell Jr. That's all that I'm saying. Fight David Morrell Jr. if you're David Benavidez. What else are you doing? Who are you fighting? Morrell got a belt. He got the WBA regular belt. Why not fight him? And then you put yourself in position to fight Canelo. Morrell, at least he got a belt. Benavidez, he doesn't even have a belt. But he talks a lot.
He had a belt.
He talks a lot of shit.
He lost on the scale. Okay. You're making no excuses for him, but he had a belt.
He doesn't have a belt no more though, bro.
I know. I'm saying. I'm just saying he had a belt. That's all I'm saying. It's not like he's.
Yeah, he had one. He lost his belt on the scales. He
wasn't beating for it.
Good point. Exactly. LT. Every time David Benavidez calling out Canelo, well, guess what? You got somebody calling you out. David Morrell Jr. from Cuba, undefeated. He's a champion. Why not fight him? Who else you fighting? Who Benavidez gonna fight next? I got a good fight for him, David Morrell Jr. for the WBA regular. The WBA regular belt. And they can do it next.
That's a good fight.
Good point. Carlos, they know what I'm come on, man.
Yeah, that's a good fight. Think about it.
Benavidez just wants a cloud chase, man. That's all he wants to do. I'm telling you.
Wait, so this dude's the regular champion now?
Yeah, he's been a regular champion.
He's been a regular champion before this fight.
What belt did Benavidez lose?
He lost the WBC world title
Yeah, I don't think he won no regular belt though, man. I mean, that's a good fight. I mean, but
Tank took it. It was good enough for
but
Tank on
he's
a
not
pay per
Tank
view.
though. You know what I'm saying? That's Tank. That's what Tank pursuing. I don't think
I mean, but
that.
you know why I tell you that he should take that fight for that regular belt? Because if you win the regular belt, right, you put yourself in position to fight the super champion, and that's Canelo. So if David Benavidez, he fights Morrell Jr., beats him for the WBA regular, now he will have the belt, the WBA regular, and he could fight Canelo. At least you have a regular belt in the WBA mandated, and you can make it happen. That's the point of the regular belts. You can fight the super champion. Why not? Why not fight him and take that regular belt like Tank did? It was good enough for Tank. Who else he fighting though? Who else he gonna fight at 168? Say he can't get a fight with Caleb Plant. He don't get a fight with Canelo. No fight with Charlo. Who else is Benavidez gonna fight?
That's a good point.
He ain't got nobody to fight. Why not fight Morrell Jr. for the regular belt, and then you can fight the super champion Canelo? Put yourself in position. Nah, but Benavidez don't want to take it. He don't want to take it. Excuses, man. Different excuses now, man. I'm telling you, Benavidez is a capper, man. I'm starting to see that. I like Benavidez, but he be capping a lot, man. He been capping. You got a real fighter that's calling you out. You got a champion that's calling you out. You talk about you want to fight Canelo. Well, why not fight for the regular belt, and then you can fight Canelo? You ain't doing shit else. What else are you doing? He said Yildirim versus Morrell. Morrell will knock out Yildirim, bro. Yildirim is a bum, man. Come on, man.
Hey, come on, bro.
Canelo fight.
Bro.
I can't believe Canelo fought him, man.
Yeah, Canelo, man. Yeah, I don't know, bro.
Is that fight official right there? I keep hearing about that right there. That fight happening, y'all?
What fight? Again?
Triple G versus Demetrius Andrade.
Canelo and Triple G? No, I don't think so.
Andrade.
No, that's not.
I keep hearing about. They saying that's official.
Yeah, I keep hearing about that for sure.
Okay, DJ. He said Benavidez' next fight is the WBC title eliminator, so he is in position for a shot at Canelo after he wins. Well, he got a good fight, on the table against David Morrell Jr. for the WBA regular belt. He can put himself in position to fight Canelo too with that. So I think it's a good fight with Morrell. Morrell he's being avoided. I can't wait for I'm cooking tonight, man.
He probably gonna fight John Ryder next. That's probably the fight they're gonna try to make next with David Morrell. Probably.
Hey, drop the link. I'm about to get back on my phone.
Okay. He gonna beat the fuck out of John Ryder, man. He'll beat the shit out of Colin Smith. He'll beat the shit out of all of them. He'll beat the shit out of Daniel Jacobs, Gabriel Rosado, all of them dudes, man. He don't get no respect. What he got to do? He became a champion in only 3 fights, like Lomachenko. Lomachenko got credit, but David Morrell don't get no credit. Why is that? You tell me. He got the regular belt. It's the same belt Tank Davis had. It's the same belt that Mario Barrios had. But everybody hyped up Mario Barrios, but David Morrell don't get no credit.
I don't know. I guess he a Cuban fighter, and they've been known historically to be boring or whatever, runners, whatever people like to call them. So that's the only I think, because he a Cuban fighter. That's it, really.
But they making him a star though, Al Heyman, by putting his fight on Fox.
I'm glad
by putting his fight on Fox.
I'm glad that they doing that, because he gonna have a long career. Like, he only 23, so he got years in this game, and he only just getting started right now.
Yo, what up, Chris? What's good?
Hey, what's good?
Man, what you think about the fights?
I think they were pretty good, but the one that mostly surprised me was the Mario one, bro. That he folded, right? I'm like, everyone was hyping him up and stuff, and he just folded in the first round.
You said which fight was it?
You talking
about the final one? What's it called? The one
Mario Barrios?
Yeah. No,
Oh
No,
yeah, Tank that.
the one that just happened like a
Oh,
few
tonight the
seconds
main
ago.
event with
Yeah,
David Morrell.
yeah, I forgot what
Yeah,
his name is.
Mario.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was a good one, man. But that was a great knockout, though. You saw that
yeah,
power. He couldn't get back up. He was out.
yeah. I was surprised when I saw that. I'm like, oof, like dude folded, and I'm like, that was like in the big opportunity for him, and he just folded, and it was a big opportunity for the other guy too, like to show his power, and now he might get a even bigger fight than that.
Hell yeah. Which fight you want to see him in next? Who you want to see him fight?
Mm, I'm still taking in the the victory for him, but I don't know. I'm still thinking.
For sure. But you like the knockout, though. How did you like
Yeah,
his punching power? Does he hit hard or what?
yeah. I saw like I saw him. He looked like he had good power, and as you said, that's why Mario didn't get up.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Now, that was some Mike Tyson type of power right there. Don't get her
yeah.
quitter, JB. Put him to sleep,
Yeah.
JB.
Hey,
What you think of the fight yesterday?
who's this Mario guy y'all keep talking about? Like, what do he do? Like, was he some like
He's
I
talking
don't
about
know?
the dude David Morrell fought. The,
Yeah,
the, the
who is
guy,
he?
what's his name? Mario
Yeah,
Cazares.
somebody tell me like who is
Cazares.
he? I see in the
He
chat
was
y'all saying
undefeated, though. He was an undefeated fighter. He was an
somebody
undefeated fighter. You know,
Yeah,
somebody
they
said
said he was
that
talking a lot of shit.
yes
They said he
somebody
talked
said
a lot of shit in
he was
Spanish.
he had knocked Canelo on the first round. Somebody said that in the chat.
oh yeah, he said he beat what's it called? He beat Canelo in the amateurs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and he said he wanted to beat him in the pros,
Oh,
but he
that's
just
what he was saying.
he got stopped.
Okay.
What'd you think of the Tank fight?
What you think about the Tank fight, JB?
Oh. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about. I was like, he struggled with Mario Barrio, his length. You can tell his
Yeah,
jab early in that fight. He was struggling with that size. So that just showed me that I think, personally, me and Exclusive was talking about this earlier when you got off real quick. That I think that Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez beats Tank after seeing that performance. I was gonna see how he can deal with a
yeah, I
guy
think
with a good jab. Like I feel like a guy with a good jab can get Tank problems. Like, Devin
yeah,
Haney got a good jab. Devin Haney is tall, he rangy, he can box. So I see Devin beating Tank and Teofimo. But like I said, that's just me. You know what I'm saying? I personally think that Tank, he got all the potential, but it's still he ain't really reached it yet. If you get what I'm saying, there's still things that he can work on and get better. But I feel like he's got to continue to get better because you can't just, let's say, if he can't knock the guy out, like what is he gonna do? You know, he can't continue to lose rounds and put himself in a position like that again because what happened next time he might not be able to tie the guy out and knock him out. And what's gonna happen if he can't do that? You know what I'm saying? So I just got to see him continue to get better. I still think he knocks out Ryan Garcia, but I think Devin and Teofimo they give him problems at this point.
yeah, yeah. I did see a lot of memes saying like Ryan shaking in his boots, and after seeing Tank's performance and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I think he does beat him.
Yo, Tank is a beast, though, man. I like what I seen from Tank, man. He does have punching power. You know, he's a star too. You know, he brings a lot of fans. You got to give him respect for what he did yesterday. You know, but I'm very excited about this kid, David Morrell Jr. Man, I'm really excited about this kid. I think he's gonna be a champion for a very long time, man. Future star in the sport of boxing. You know, I think he just made a name for himself, and it's a reason. It's a reason they put him on Fox tonight, man. It's a reason they wanted the world to see this kid fight. You know, they building him up. So I mean, David Benavidez, man. I mean, I'm thinking David Morrell right now. He's bringing more to the table than David Benavidez. At least he got a
Didn't
belt.
he say he wanted to beat uh Cazares so he could fight Canelo? Didn't you say that in an interview?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he said it. He wants to fight Canelo too. See, he's in position already to fight Canelo because he got that regular belt. So, you know, I mean, you can run, but you can't hide. At the end of the day, you're gonna have to see
Yeah,
the boogeyman, David Morrell Jr. You're gonna have
yeah,
to see this man.
yeah. Because
He's
I
too
didn't even know
good.
I didn't even know who he really was. But yeah, after tonight, it was a fantastic knockout, and it just like and putting him as you said on Fox is gonna show the world who he is, and like he shouldn't be slept on.
Absolutely. And
Yeah,
then he delivers JB like he wins by knockout in the first round. So people are
yeah,
gonna want to see him again. You know,
yeah. Like he beat
they're
the
gonna
dude.
want to see his next fight.
He beat the dude that Chavez couldn't beat in the first
Oh,
round.
that's the guy that beat Chavez.
Yeah, he beat him, and I think he beat him. I think it was they stopped the fight because of a cut, an accidental
Oh,
headbutt.
that's the dude. Oh,
Yeah,
that's the dude that beat Chavez Jr.
He
yeah.
beat Chavez Jr.
He beat him back in September, I think.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. Chavez
crazy.
Jr. He lost to
I gotta look
Anderson
at the
Silva.
box
That dude
record.
trash.
Joe
He lost to
Chavez.
an MMA fighter.
Chavez server said both of his sons should retire if they're not gonna take boxing seriously after his loss against who it was his loss like last week.
Anderson Silva.
Anderson
Yeah,
Silva.
yeah. After his loss, Chavez Senior
That's
said that both of them
embarrassing,
should
bro.
retire.
Yeah, man. I'm about to look it up. So he beat the guy that beat Chavez Jr. So he already got a name on his record. This dude, Mario
Yeah,
Cazares.
yeah.
Yeah, he's a big name. He beat the dude that beat Chavez, so he got names on his resume.
Chavez,
So let me make
bro.
sure.
Literally in one night, he made a name for himself.
Yep, he beat Chavez Jr. in his last fight. He stopped Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. in his last fight.
Yep.
Beat his ass, and then David Morrell beat his ass. The
Yeah.
boogeyman. Go ahead, Chris. My bad, bro.
No, I was just agreeing with you. Like, yeah, he beat him literally. Dude was just. I think he was trying to use the same techniques he did against, Chavez Jr. back in September, but David Morrell was just not having it, and he just put him to sleep. Like just put him down, and yeah, he just made a big name for himself on Fox.
Crazy. So he just beat the man that beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. We know Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. was a champion, and
Yeah,
you know what I mean. He made it look easy. He knocked the guy out in the first round.
yeah,
So you know he's the real deal. Y'all could keep trying to downplay him. David Benavidez, he could keep ducking him. David Benavidez is avoiding him. You know what I mean? Let's be honest. He been calling out David Benavidez and Edgar Berlanga. Y'all
Yeah,
can just keep ducking him.
yeah.
What
He
up,
won.
Yova?
He
Yo,
won
go
Belonga.
ahead. Go ahead, JB.
He won Belonga for sure, and Benavidez. Like you said, he called him out. When he did
Yeah.
that interview with Aki T. That was like last year. I was like, and like he did that interview like I think like September, October last year. So we talking about like how many months that? Like 8-9 months. So like 8-9 months ago. So like I said, I don't think he gonna fight Belanga. We know that fight ain't gonna happen no time soon. But like you was saying, H, that Benavidez fight, he got the WBA regular fight. They should make that fight next, and then the winner get Canelo, like you was saying.
Yeah, and they both on the PBC as well. So David Benavidez has been ducking him. Nobody wants to talk about that. David Benavidez, he goes around clout chasing Charlo, who try to go bully Charlo, who's at 160, but you won't keep the same energy with David Morrell Jr., who's the champion in your weight class. So it's okay for David Benavidez to clout chase Canelo, clout chase Charlo, somebody who's in a different weight class. You know what I mean? But he won't keep the same energy with David Morrell Jr. You guys are so y'all cool with that? It's obvious David Benavidez don't want no smoke. What up, Slugger Sam? What's good, Slugger?
Yo, what's good, man? Can you guys hear me pretty good?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you good. What's good,
Yeah, yeah.
Slugger? Talk your shit. Go ahead.
Yo, I just had my channel running right now. I'm doing the Slug Sunday. I didn't know you're going live, but I just wanted to do this thing, man. I was talking a little bit about the Lomachenko fight from yesterday, and I was saying I'm willing to put up a $500 bet that Loma wins the rematch with Teofimo Lopez. And that's a bet that goes out to anybody on the YTBC.
Okay, go ahead, talk your shit. Explain. Go ahead, break it down.
Well, I'm just saying because you know, if you look at the first fight, right? So I'm not trying to make excuses, but Lomachenko was injured, right? And now it don't matter. He lost. He lost fair and square, injured or not injured. It doesn't matter. But what I'm saying is, in the rematch, you're gonna actually find out that that injury played a big part. You know what I'm saying? And that when he's fully healed, that Lopez is really just an average man to him. Because I find it very hard to believe that anybody can really beat Lomachenko. Lomachenko's the truth, man. That's not a guy that you can just talk shit about. He's not a bum. You know what I'm saying? He's not an average guy. He's the Matrix for a reason, man. And when he gets that rematch, he's gonna put work on that boy. And I'm telling you, I'm willing to put my money where my mouth is, and I'm putting a $500 bet on that to anybody in the YTBC. And if you don't want to take that bet, don't talk that shit. That's all I gotta say.
What do you think should happen if he does for some reason end up losing again?
Lomachenko?
Yeah, so let's say something happens and then he for some reason ends up losing. What do you think should happen?
I think you should, if that really does happen, which I don't believe it would happen, but if it does, then I think he should just fight, whoever's next in the top 10. He already fought Nakatani, so whoever's next, whoever they want next. Maybe Haney.
Yeah.
He should probably fight Haney,
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying, man. Like nobody. I don't know if Exclusive is still mad at me from yesterday. I was telling him I was just joking. I wasn't being serious. But if anybody disagrees, man.
I ain't mad at you, brother. It's all love, bro.
I'm saying somebody's got to disagree with me. There's got to be somebody that's got to tell me, yo, you're wrong, and nobody's coming forward. So I guess everybody agrees with what I'm saying, right?
I got Lomachenko in the rematch. So I'm sorry, but I don't see Teofimo Lopez beating Lomachenko in the rematch after what I've seen yesterday on Saturday night.
See, there you go. JB's with me. Yo, how about H Money though? I didn't hear what H Money had to think of this, man.
You said Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez rematch?
Yeah. Who you got in the rematch?
You said in a rematch? Yeah, I got Teofimo Lopez.
Oh, okay, then take me on that bet then. Take me on that bet.
Teofimo Lopez, man, gonna win this fight. I got Teofimo Lopez, man. He proved me wrong the first time. I got to give the man credit. I got to go with Teofimo Lopez. And I think he's going to get better, too, because he's younger.
H Money, then take me on that $500 bet. No cap.
Well, I'm not into bets, you know what I mean? But I'm just giving you my boxing opinion. I think Teofimo Lopez wins that fight. But I know there's a lot of people that will bet you, though. But I'm not one of them at this point. You feel me? I'm not looking to bet right now. But Teofimo Lopez should win that fight, bro.
Teofimo? And you think
I got Teofimo Lopez.
But you're saying that because you're saying he's the younger cat and he can only get better from there.
He's stronger. He's stronger. He's faster. He showed it in the first fight, and I think he's only going to get better, man. And he might knock out Lomachenko this time.
Yo, but hold on. But you can't say he's faster though. That's not necessarily true. He is stronger. But
he's fast too, though.
No, but how do you say he's faster though? I don't understand that.
He's faster because he's more athletic. He's more. He has more agility. You know what I mean? He's quicker. He is. He's younger.
I don't think anybody's got more agility than Lomachenko. Man, Lomachenko.
Bro, why do you think Loma ran like that in that first fight?
Well, I mean, he already said he had
exactly, because Teofimo Lopez was coming to knock his ass out.
He already said he had an injury. He had an injury and he wasn't fully there. And that's why, listen,
Teofimo Lopez had an injury too. He had a broken foot.
A broken foot?
He had a fractured foot in there.
I didn't hear about this, to be honest with you. When was this?
He did, bro. He had a his dad said it. He had a fracture. He had a fracture in his foot.
Wait, who said that?
Man, the first fight I picked Lomachenko, but this time I think Teofimo Lopez I'm going with Teofimo Lopez. Loma little, man. Loma little.
Well, who said that his foot was injured? Where you getting this from?
His dad. His dad said it.
Did his dad show like actual like proof or anything?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe so, bro.
You
He's been
believe
just
so?
check it
Come
out,
on.
bro.
Hey,
He had a
quit the
fracture in
cab.
his foot.
H-Money, quit the cab. Quit the cab. You know he wasn't no
Nah, it's
injury.
the truth. You capping about Lomachenko's injury. Now
I'm
I'm
not
telling you the truth. He had a fracture in his foot. You the one that start talking about injuries. I
H-Money,
didn't say nothing about injuries.
What you mean I'm capping about his injury? He really was hurt, man.
Yeah.
Listen, he
Now
had
you said Lomachenko had an injury, and I told you Teofimo Lopez had an injury.
no, but listen.
They both he had a broken foot. I told you.
Yo, but Lomachenko, he had to take a week off, right? From
I told you.
boxing. He had to take a week off. And then his dad even said, he's like, yo, we got to call the fight off.
Bro,
And he didn't want to.
listen, you asked me my opinion. I'm telling you what's going to happen. He going to get knocked out.
All right. I'm just looking. You know what? No, I respect that H-Money, but I'm calling out the whole YTBC. You know what I'm saying? Like, if anybody's got that ball, I know you said you don't bet, but anybody else, man, bet me that 500. You know what I'm saying? H-Money gets a pass, but anybody else, bet me that 500. Bet it or shut.
Hey y'all. I had Teofimo in the first fight, but after seeing that performance by Loma on Saturday night, I got Loma in his second fight. I think he gonna get Teofimo the second fight.
Yeah, I mean, shit, you got to respect it. I respect your opinion. Lomachenko looked good yesterday, but I think Styles makes fights. We know that Styles makes fights, and Nakatani was very slow, and we knew that Lomachenko was going to pick him apart. That's what I predicted. I knew that was going to happen, but it's different when he's fighting Teofimo Lopez. It's a different type of fight. Teofimo Lopez he's strong, he's big, he's fast. You know what I mean? So it's different. And you seen how he beat Loma in the first fight, even though it was kind of close. You know what I mean? But he still beat him though. You seen how Lomachenko was running back and wasn't throwing any punches. Y'all seen that shit.
Yeah.
Word up, man.
But that's my opinion right now, though.
What happened to Gamboa? My bad.
What about Chris, man? Where you at, Chris? Where you at? Where Chris at? Let me see what Chris got to say.
What? Oh, about the rematch?
What you think about that fight, Chris? Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko rematch.
I mean, Loma looked really good yesterday. But for the rematch, I mean, I still don't know because we still haven't seen how what's his name? Oh fuck, I forgot what his name was. Oh yeah, Teofimo. Oh man, I forgot what his name was. We still haven't seen how he's doing right now. If he overlooks his opponent that's coming up, who knows? But yeah, I kind of do got Loma, but after the performance of yesterday, but I still don't know.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. There you have it. But hey, Slugger Sam, did you watch the fights tonight, man? Is this new fighter, man? David Morrell Jr. is a monster. You better watch out for this kid. He's the real deal. He can really fight. He got skills and power.
No, listen.
He's the real deal. David Benavidez is ducking that guy. Benavidez is ducking David Morrell Jr.
No,
He's ducking him.
H-Money.
He's been ducking him.
No, but I watched.
He's the boogeyman.
First round knockout. I watched the first round knockout. It was amazing. Listen, man. I think this cat is one tough son of a bitch. Like this guy, he's definitely going to be avoided. Don't get me wrong. But to say David Benavidez is avoiding him, I think that's a little over the line, man. David Benavidez is the bully at 160, 168, 175, and even 200.
Who he beat, though? How he a bully? Who he beat? Who did he bully? Or has he been capping and just calling out a whole bunch of people? No, you know what David Benavidez does? He calls out a lot of people, but he doesn't fight anybody. That's all that he does. And then he got stripped for his belts. We know he got stripped for his belts.
He got stripped. That's right.
He couldn't make weight.
He never lost. He never lost.
Yeah, he doesn't make weight. And then we know about Benavidez. You know, he had problems with cocaine. We know about that. He had problems with drugs. Okay, This kid right here is a pure fighter. He wants all the smoke. He ain't never missed weight. You know what I mean? He's a better fighter than David Benavidez. Now, David Benavidez, he calls out everybody like Canelo, Charlo, who's in a different weight class, by the way, try to bully the smaller guys. But then when you got a champion in your weight class, David Morrell Jr., you don't want to fight. That's all that I'm saying.
No, but
he doesn't want to fight anybody, Benavidez. All he wants to do is call people out.
No, but H Money, when was he offered that? That's what I'm asking. When was he offered?
He was called out and he didn't respond. That's what happened. He was called out by a champion and he turned it down and he wanted no smoke. That's what happened, Slugger Sam. I'm telling you the truth about the situation. Benavidez ducked that man. He ducked that guy. Morrell is a harder puncher. He got more power. He knocking people out in the first round. Why? Guess what? Why did Ellis go 12 rounds with Benavidez last time? Why? Where was the one-punch knockout power? I didn't see it. He got better skills. He got more power than Benavidez.
Well, he got knocked out in the 11th round, though.
In the 11th round. But guess what? Morrell, he knocking people out in the first round. That's the difference. One hitter quitter, man.
No, but H Money, listen, H Money, if you want to talk about all that, who he fought and who he did this, then you got to keep that. No, but hold on. Hold on. You got to keep that energy all the way because
that's what I'm telling you.
But hear me out, H Money. If you're gonna say this dude is getting first round knockouts, who's he knocking out in the first round? You know what I'm saying? Is he
knocked out an undefeated fighter? Listen, Mario Cazares, he was an undefeated fighter who just beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Undefeated. He just beat Chavez Jr. and stopped him. He said after 5 fights. Listen, Lomachenko, he did it after 3 fights. So it was okay for Lomachenko to go ahead and lose to he lost the fight, right? He lost to Salido in his second fight. Lomachenko lost in his second fight. This kid didn't lose. He's only 22 years old. Lomachenko, when he turned professional, he was about 26, 27, and he lost. If Lomachenko did it after 3 fights, why he can't do it? What's wrong with him? Why is it? I'm not sure. Is it because he's from Cuba? Somebody tell me. I'm just asking. I need answers. Is it because he's Latino and it was okay for Lomachenko to do it? And is it because what? You tell me.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Lomachenko got the complexion for the connection, and that's why he was able to do it.
But H money. No, you know you capping when you
why he can't do it? Because somebody tell me.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because you capping when you do that, H money.
No, ain't nobody capping. You're capping because Benavidez calling people out and he don't want to fight them.
No. Listen, I'm trying to answer you because you said why did First of all, Lomachenko, okay, whether you want to like it or not, 2-time gold medalist, right? Now, obviously, there's a few Cuban boxers who've done 3 times. That's impressive. All you need is 1 time to get respect. 1-time gold medals. 2 times, you're in a lot of respect if you're a 2-time gold medalist. And remember what his amateur record was: 396-1. You know what I'm saying? So right before he turned pro, he told that manager, he's like, I want my first fight to be a world title fight. And that manager came back to him and he goes like this. He's like, I can't make it the first fight, but I can make it the second fight. And the reason why they were able to make it the second fight was he's a 2-time gold medalist. He's known, you know what I'm saying, pretty much undefeated as an amateur. That one loss he had, he came back 2 times and beat the guy. But I'm saying this, when we're talking about David Morrell, I'm not saying he didn't do nothing because he did. He had that youth world champion.
He's a champion. What you mean he did nothing? Well, let me finish. He became a world champion in only 3 fights, like Lomachenko.
No. This one I'm trying to talk. This one I'm trying to say, H-Money. I'm trying to say before he became a world champion, I'm not saying he didn't accomplish nothing because he was a 1-time Cuban national champ. He was a youth world champ. So you know what I'm saying? He did, he does have a little bit of, an amateur pedigree. But I'm saying, Lomachenko got the title fight at the second fight for a reason, man. He did something that an average fighter does not do. And just being
Like what?
I
Morrell did the same thing.
No,
Morrell did the same thing without losing, and he was
no,
younger.
H money.
No, let me say this. No, I've been listening. Let me say this. Now, let me say this. Morrell did the same thing as Lomachenko, but guess what? He was younger when he did it. He did it at only 22 years old. And guess what? Morrell was undefeated. He never lost the fight like Lomachenko. Lomachenko lost to Orlando Salido, who was a journeyman in the process. You know what I mean?
But he technically is not a world champ, though, because listen.
How? Tank Davis considered that as a world title. Canelo considered the regular as a world title when he beat Rocky Fielding. So when he does it, all of a sudden it's wrong. But guess what? Mayweather just said that was a world title last night.
But
so I can do the same thing for him.
H money, I'm gonna tell you something though.
No, but guess what? At the end of the day, you're capping for David Benavidez. David Benavidez. No, listen. Let me say this. David Benavidez calls out everybody, but he doesn't fight nobody. Who the fuck this nigga been fighting besides Jay Leon Love and Anthony Durrell? Now, if you put Morrell in there with those same guys, he'll beat them. With those same guys, he's gonna beat them.
Mm-hmm. But that's what I'm asking you, H money. How many times does David Benavidez send a contract to Caleb Plant, to Canelo?
No, Caleb Plant sent the offer to him. Caleb Plant team sent the offer to him.
I heard otherwise, man. I heard otherwise.
Yeah, okay. Hey, Jack Cal, remember when Canelo beat Rocky Fielding? They considered that a world title, right? I'm just saying Canelo considered that a world title. Tank Davis, he's doing the same thing. He had the same belt that Mario Barrios got. The same belt that Tank Davis fought. He fought Mario Barrios on pay-per-view. They said it was a world title. That's the same belt that he got, bro. They all doing the same shit.
No, but H money, I'll
he's
tell you
this. But I can tell you this: he got more than David Benavidez right now. He got a belt at least. Benavidez ain't got shit. He ain't got shit right now.
Benavidez is waiting on fighting for a belt. That's what it is. But here's the thing, H money. I agreed every time somebody said that Tank Davis is only a one-time world champ, and that's at super featherweight when he had the IBF title, just an IBF title. I agreed that the WBA regular, super featherweight, lightweight, and super lightweight for Tank Davis do not count as world titles. I already agreed. So when I do that, I got to keep that same energy. And when David Morrell has a regular title, I got to say it ain't a world title. So I got to.
Okay, I understand. I agree with you, but I'm just saying, like when Canelo fought Rocky Fielding, they considered that a world title, bro. That's the same belt that David Morrell has. That's the same belt. The same belt Tank fought for last night. It's the same thing he got. What's good? What up, Jose?
So look, all right. So look, before there was even a super belt, the regular belt was actually actual world title. And of course, it still is, in my opinion, because before they even created the super belt, the regular belt was in that part at the time that they didn't create it, that they didn't create the super belt. So it technically is a championship belt.
I mean, it technically is a championship belt, but what we're saying is we're just trying to recognize one world champion, Jose. You know what I mean? Like, if you go to IBF only has one world champ.
Yeah, of course.
Only has one world champ.
Hey, didn't they make a belt for Canelo back in the day, like 2 years ago?
Which sanctioning body, Chris?
I think it was WBC.
You're talking about the franchise.
Oh,
yeah, that one.
Yeah. We know about that. Yeah. The franchise. That's the complication, though, man.
Yeah, they're making
franchise belt isn't.
But the thing is, Chris, that's not even a belt though. When they first came out, they said that's a status.
Yeah.
And then it somehow, I guess, got changed into a belt or whatever.
Yeah,
the franchise was always just a status, not a belt.
What I don't like about the boxing now is just like there's as you said, there's too many belts. Yeah. You just can't if someone gets into the sport of boxing, it's kind of hard for them to understand what every belt means. And yeah,
Yeah,
it just makes it super complicated.
yeah, no,
Yes,
100%, yeah.
Slugger's 100% right. The regular title ain't no world champion. That's not no real world champion belt. Like last night, 140, Josh Taylor's undisputed. There's no other world champion in that division. It's as simple as that. Josh Taylor's got all the belts. That regular title's just a made up bullshit belt. No one should consider that a real world title. Same as when Golovkin had 7 defenses of that regular title. He wasn't close to Hopkins' record because he had half of them defenses were the regular title that wasn't a real world champion.
Yeah,
A real world belt. That's simple as that.
that's true, Jed. That's true.
What's good, Jed?
What's up, bro? What's up, JB?
Long time.
Yeah, how you been, brother?
I'm good. You?
Yeah, not bad, bro. Good to speak to
Yo,
you,
but
brother.
I was gonna say I don't want to completely defend Canelo, or sorry, I mean Triple G, but technically, I guess eventually the IBO will become the 5th sanctioning body, and he did at that time have the IBO, but at that time, I guess it didn't really count. But
Even from his first defense, did he have the IBO when he first won the world title? That supposed world title that wasn't a real, but the regular. Did GGG have the IBO as well?
yeah. So he won. I think wasn't it when he beat the Marco? He won the WBC title then, right? But even at that time, that was still the interim title. So he really technically he didn't become a real champ till he beat David Lemieux when he won the IBF title in 2015. Technically speaking. They should have make it this complicated, man. You know what I mean? It should be a lot easier for people. Well, did I cut off or something?
No, you still here.
Oh.
I guess what H Money was trying to say is that since we consider Tank a real champion for winning a regular belt at 140, why we don't keep the same energy for David Morrell at 168, with him being the fact that he holds the WBA regular belt. I mean, that's all he was saying.
Yeah. No, I get it. I mean, if that's what people are doing, H Money's got to question them. But for me, like I said, I don't consider Tank a champ, so I'm keeping the same energy with
Morrell.
Yeah, with Morrell.
Yeah.
So
He not a champ. You know, me out. If you hold a regular belt, if you don't hold the real belt,
JB, you want me to tell you why? JB, you want me to tell you why he's not the champ? Because the champ at 168 is Canelo in the WBA.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on. This shit is ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous, man. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Bro, it's like the only disputation in that 168 division is the fact that Canelo's got to fight Caliplant to get that IBF title, and he'd be undisputed. That's it. That's the only problem we got right now.
Yeah.
That fight's gonna happen. Once that fight happens, it's all good. But I mean, come on, H Money, man. Don't do us like that, man. You over here talking about David Morrell is one of the champs at 168. Come on, man. You know?
But did you guys know who created or who decided on why to show super belt?
I heard it was this is what I heard. I might be wrong. I heard that back in the day, the WBA, if they noticed you had 2 of the 3 other titles, or sorry, 2 titles, like if you had both the WBC and the IBF, that they would recognize you as a super champ. You know, and they like apparently they have nothing to do with it. It's not their sanctioning body, but they wanted to put their nose in it and recognize you as a super champ, and that the regular champ was their actual champ.
So
does that make any sense?
Yeah, 100%. So it says right here that it was created in 2000 following a suggestion by Lennox Lewis after he was forced to relinquish his WBA heavyweight
title prior to his defense against Michael Grant.
You said in 2004?
No, in 2000.
Oh, in 2000. Yeah. Yeah, because it started happening around that time. I remember, like you go back in the lineage.
Yeah, and then it says that it was reserved for WBA champions who are simultaneously recognized by the WBC, IBF, or WBO. A WBA super champion is offered special consideration by the organization with respect to meaning mandatory defense obligations to maintain championship recognition, but it also has opened the door for the world champions who have been upgraded to WBA super champion status without winning another organization's title. Among them is Floyd Mayweather, Chris John, Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah. I mean, it's caused a lot of confusion. I'll tell you that, man. And I guess we got Lennox Lewis to blame for all of that. Yeah, but what's hold on? Why is it doing that on the StreamYard? I don't know if you guys can hear me. I was trying to ask a question.
Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah, I was just trying to say, like as far as all the oh man, looks like my shit keeps fucking up. But yeah, we got we got a couple of good cards coming up next week, man. You guys watching any of those? It's getting hard for me to
Yeah,
watch all these fights, man. They got so much in one night. It's
yeah.
getting ridiculous.
Next Saturday, July. Well, actually, this Saturday, it's Chris Colbert against who is it again? Um,
Who is it, JB?
The dude, what's his name? Shit, from Thailand. I think he's from Thailand. I'm gonna look it up right now.
and then
No, I'm excited for that one, man. Chris Colbert. That one's gonna be crazy, man.
You know what? I was excited about that too. Gamboa got hurt and pulled out the fight, so I kind of lost. I'm really not that much excited about it no more.
Yeah. No, I feel you, man.
He's fighting Tuscott at 9 bar. He's from
They gave you the hardest Japanese name, huh? JB?
he's from Mongolia. He's not even from Japan. He's from Mongolia.
Oh, he's Mongolian. Okay.
Yeah. He's 13. He's 12-1. He got 12 wins, 1 loss. He lost to Gary Russell. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad.
That's not a bad loss at all.
Yeah, that's not. He's not a bad fighter looking at his resume.
Yeah, loss to Gary Russell is not a bad loss at all, man. But then again, if you're losing a man who only fights once every 10 years, it might be a bad loss, I guess.
Yeah, but at first, now that I kind of got a better idea who this guy is, it's not really a bad fight. I mean, he ranked in the top 10.
Yeah.
He's ranked 7th. So I mean, he got 1 loss to Gary Russell, so it's not really a bad fight. But I did want to see Colbert knock out Gamboa because we've been calling Gamboa out for the last 2-3 years. So.
Yeah, but I think I don't know, man. I feel like with Gamboa right now, like Gamboa is just he's just kind of taking on like a lot of big names like these cats, but like I'm not saying it's not that I'm saying you don't deserve it, but like I don't know. I mean, you took an L to Crawford, Haney, and Tank.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like we can give him this fight. He loses it. He's pretty much, you don't need another big fight, man. You know, that's just the way I look at it.
Yeah, I guess they using. I don't. I guess he a name
He's
to
the name. That's
to
what it
measure
is.
to measure where they at. I
Yeah.
guess that's the only thing I could think of. He a name to measure where the up and coming guys at.
Yo, did you guys talk about Manny Pacquiao and how Conor McGregor's manager is suing him for $3 million?
Wait, ask that again, bro.
Did you guys hear about Manny Pacquiao? He's getting sued by Conor McGregor's manager for $3 million.
No, no. What happened? What's that about?
Cause I guess supposedly like Manny Pacquiao and Conor had a contract and that they're gonna fight, and then now that Pacquiao's gonna fight Spence, I guess Conor's manager wants he doesn't want that fight to happen. You know, I guess he wants him to wait. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, but that was just gonna be a boxing fight, right? Not a MMA fight.
Yeah, of course, a boxing fight.
No, because see, the reason I ask Jose is like, I don't even know why McGregor wants it. Like, doesn't he know that Pacquiao would fuck him up 10 times worse than Mayweather did? You know, like what kind of dumb motherfuckers?
Yeah, of
Bro, I
course.
don't even like, bro. Like, I'm seriously sick and tired of these games, man. Like the other day, I heard something about Jake Paul wants to fight Canelo now. Like, is that even
Bro,
serious?
yeah, bro.
Like,
He
please
said
tell me
that.
that's not
No,
So,
no, but Jake Paul is clown, bro. Like
yeah, he a clown. Yo, he said that he might want to fight Canelo for a
for a
championship
title.
belt. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like is it, man, bro? Like, see, man, that should be pissing me off because, bro, like Canelo is like literally a certified killer. Like, bro, this guy, like, he'll put somebody who's not a boxer, he'll put you in a body bag like that. Like that's for real. I'm not even joking right now. This man
Yeah,
will seriously like give you brain damage and hurt you badly. Like that's not a game, man. And so that's why I was getting annoyed, and I'm like, yo, is this a joke? Like, is this some April Fool's shit? You know, I don't want to hear this, man. I don't even want to fucking talk about this shit.
Yeah,
Stupid,
that's stupid.
some dumb shit, man. Yeah,
I heard it was because Mikey Garcia. He Mikey Garcia's manager too, or something like that.
Yeah, cause Pacquiao was gonna fight yeah, supposedly he had supposedly he's gonna get a contract with the zone for a 4 fight deal, and within that 4 fight deal, he was gonna fight Mikey Garcia.
Okay.
yeah, he would still get his ass whipped by Mikey Garcia too, man.
Who? McGregor.
Yeah,
Oh, he wouldn't even take that fight.
yo, McGregor's done, bro. Like even this trilogy he's got coming up with Dustin Poirier, like I don't even know what chance he's got, man. Dustin's been hungry forever. He's been on top of the lightweight division. He's training. You know what I'm saying? Like, who's McGregor anymore, bro?
Yeah,
And you know what's funny? Like, how how Mayweather just conned the whole world right now. He just conned us by making all that money. Like, even these casuals and these non-boxing fans, when they watched it, they're like, "Yo, we don't want to watch this shit again. We don't even want to watch Logan Paul ever again." So it's like Mayweather's never gonna ever make a money off an exhibition fight ever again. He's done. You know what I mean? Nobody wants to watch this old man anymore.
mm.
Nobody wants to watch no McGregor fight a boxer ever again either, man. That's done.
Did you guys hear about Muhammad Ali's grandson?
Who?
Muhammad Ali's grandson. He's gonna make his professional debut
Yeah.
with Top Rank.
What weight?
160. Yeah.
He fought that. He have an amateur career.
So what I'm seeing right now is, I think he had like 30 fights.
3?
No, 30. I mean,
30.
sorry. Yeah, 30.
And how many wins?
I don't know, but it says that he's already had dirty fights.
I don't know if it. I gotta see him. I gotta see him fight before I can really like determine if he legit or not.
Are you
Yeah,
talking about a Nico Ali?
Ali Wash or something like that. Ali,
Yeah, the Nico guy. Yeah,
yeah.
20 years old. It says he's got a picture with Bob. Bob taking a picture together. Yeah, that's not bad. He's a cruiserweight though.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
I thought it was a. Oh,
that's what it says right here.
well,
He kind of looks like a light heavyweight. Anyways,
yeah, kind of does. No, but of course he's not. Of course he's not gonna be like similar to like Ali, because again like he's gonna have his own fighting style.
yeah, he's gonna have his own style and everything. Yeah,
Yeah, just like people thought like Chavez Jr. was gonna be like his dad, but I mean, bro, come on.
Chavez Jr. turned out to be a guy who gets beat up by MMA fighters.
Yeah,
That dude was sad. You lose to Anderson
Yeah.
Silva. He's sad.
Yeah,
that's
it
just
was messed
crazy.
up, man. Bro, these guys, these MMA guys and these YouTuber guys, they're making a foolery of our sport, man. We're getting ran out of our sport, man.
I mean, Chavez Jr. He made boxing look bad by losing to Anderson Silva.
It's crazy though, because
unacceptable.
now his dad is saying that if his sons aren't going to be well prepared, he would want to retire.
Yeah.
That's just crazy. I'm like, yo, this guy has had enough.
But we forgot that like Chavez Jr. was, if you remember, he was the WBC middleweight champion, right before Triple G and Canelo and them, right?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
fought.
He lost because he lost to
Sergio Martinez.
Sergio Martinez, yeah, Marvilla. Yeah, he lost.
Yeah. And I remember that fight. He had hurt him like I think it was in the 12th round, something like that. He had Sergio on his bicycle that whole 12th round.
Yeah, that was a crazy fight, man.
Supposedly what I heard from what I saw online from Eddie Hearn was that if they can't make the fight with Caleb Plant, it's okay because they're gonna go up to 175.
Better be a.
Yeah, Bebev or Bivol, but Canelo wants Bebev.
I don't believe it. I gotta see it. I can't see these fights until I see the contract and the weigh-in. I can't believe. I don't really see these fights happening.
I don't know. I mean, Canelo Bebev. I mean, I seen his last fight Bebev, but I mean, he's all right. He's good. But I don't know. Like he's 35 already, or no, he's 36. I mean, that's like past his prime. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna head out.
Oh, you out, bro?
Yeah, I'm gonna have that. I have to do something early. So,
All right, man.
For
all
sure.
right. See
All
you
right.
guys. H Money, thank you, man. All right, guys. See you.
All right, peace, man. Yeah, I got to dip out as well too, man. I've actually been starting going to the boxing gym late at night. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
If I can get down to like 265, I'm gonna send out an invitation to all these so-called heavyweights who thinks they're this and that. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you know what I'm saying. Maybe I get a shot. You know what I mean?
For sure. For sure, Sluggy.
That's all I'm saying, man. But yeah, man, you guys have a good night. All right, peace
Yeah.
out.
Good night.
Peace, peace, peace.
So me and H Money on here. Wherever he get back. Hopefully.
Yeah, my bad, JB, man.
Um,
Hey, man, shout out to everybody, man. We got a great new fighter by the name of David Morrell Jr. This guy is the real deal. Great amateur from Cuba. He got speed, power. He got skills. He got it all. He got what it takes to be a great champion. He's one of the best prospects in boxing, and he wants David Benavidez, Edgar Berlanga. They all in the same weight
hey,
class.
we got to start calling him a contender now because he got that belt. So
Yeah, he's a contender for sure. Some people,
best contender.
some people say he's a champion. I'm gonna say he's a contender. He got a regular belt. He's not the world champion, but he got a belt though. You know what I mean? So shout outs to David Morrell Jr. He's
Oh,
the truth. Hey
oh,
JB, give me some final words on him.
hopefully we can see him get back in the ring before the end of this year. We in June, about to be in July. Hope we can see him back in the ring like in September, October, or even earlier than that, August, since he knocked the guy out in the first round. So big things to come from him. And that's it for me, H.
For sure, my boy JB, man. Chris, thank you for coming through. Chris, give me your final words, man, before we end the show.
I think he should, as he said, as you guys already said, I think he should fight again pretty soon. And yeah,
For
I just
sure,
hope to see
appreciate
him
it,
again.
Chris.
Yeah,
And make sure you come back to the channel, man. I want you to join the panel again.
yeah, I just subscribed, so I say like
Man, appreciate
notification.
it, man. Thank you, bro. So,
Yeah,
man, we gonna end the show. Congratulations, David Morrell Jr.
yeah.
First round knockout, future star in the sport of boxing, the number one prospect in boxing right now. Hit the like button. We out.
All right, bye.